Hi everyone, and welcome back to our Dark Souls Let's Play. Last time, it's funny, the game actually had us through the threshold of this doorway. Because you'll remember last time, we wrecked the shit out of one Ornstein and one Smo with a grand bit of jolly cooperation. And then we came up here, and I opened that door, and I wouldn't let you see what was behind it just yet. I decided that's where we were going to end for the day. Look at this nice urn. There's a lot of detail going on here. This is actually kind of important. We should probably pay attention to the architecture of this room because it's very expensive. More so probably than even like the rest of Anne Orlando to some degree. You know, we've got this, you know, I can't quite make out if anything of importance is happening there, but there's this banding at the bottom of these columns. First of all, these giant sculpted marble columns that go into these like internal buttresses, this archway that lines this building. We've got, that's where we fought Ornstein and Smo down there. We've got the decorative tile that led into this room that we've ruined a bit. But we've got these. Everything here again is marble. You know, except for these walls that are kind of this unpolished, this rough marble. These fancy. There's a lot of glass involved here, and as you know. Historically, glass is expensive, and these tiles, these kind of like, you know, fleur-de-lis-ish tiles all over the floor that line this entire upstairs. Again, everything here is opulent, but also it's very clean. I mean that both in terms of like, you know, actual hygiene. But also in the design itself, it is opulent, but it is also very whitewashed and angular at times. Roundness is used almost as punctuation. Smoothness versus angles, kind of. They are played against one another. We have these kind of very rounded, smooth columns that are abutting into these, you know, very rough, angled kind of overlooks that are once again marble and not quite as polished as this marble. You can tell by the reflectivity of it. See? These things we learn. And then there's this archway and these walls leading into this are kind of stuccoed. That's interesting. And you can see the trowel marks in the walls here, which is fantastic. I wonder how the designer came up with how to do those. If they just took a picture, or if they just went and painted their hand. It almost looks like thumbprints. I'm just picturing some designer just being like, with a piece of tape, layering a thumbprint over their kind of general plaster image. But so there's this woman back here, this giant woman, and we all know giant women are where it's at, and she is behind this wooden door, which is an element we haven't had yet really so much of, but again. And then we have I think it's supposed to be carpeting it. That it's very tiled carpeting. But you can tell the where the carpet doesn't lay flat, which is interesting in its own right. That there are elements of see how it kind of dimples up a little bit, and look at the gold inlay on that wall over here. And what do we have over here? What are these? These elements. Kind of hard to sell. But we've got those look like suns to me in the center of those circles. And then we kind of have these fleur-de-lis like kind of popping out of them. Again, here are these silver knights. And
Thou hast journeyed
here we go.
far and overcome much, chosen undead. Come hither, child.
So we are the chosen undead. We have basically fulfilled the whole prophecy, and this is the end of our long journey, is it not? She is bathed in sunlight behind her, and she's wearing this kind of headscarf, and she's kind of just draped in cloth with really her face obscured, but titties out. There we go. What up, large lady? So we can kneel, read the message. Amazing chest ahead. Which, you know, fair enough. Like, I'm just gonna come out and say it, but Steven Universe ain't got nothing on this bitch. But, let's see what's up.
Chosen undead, I am Guinevere, daughter of Lord Gwyn and Queen of Sunlight.
She's the Queen of Sunlight.
Since the day Father his form did obscureth, I have awaited thee. I bequeath the Lord vessel to thee.
So, there we go. We've got the Lord Vessel. That's the thing that Frampt wanted us to go and get.
And beseech thee, succeed Lord Gwyn, and inheriteth the fire of our world. Thou shalt endeth this eternal twilight, and avert further undead sacrifices.
So she's given us a job. She's given us the Lord Vessel, and she's continued her job that we have to inherit the fire from Lord Gwyn. Which we'll find out about that much later. But first, look at this just big ass lady. She has this very grand chair that she's laying on. This just hyperbolic chaise. Really, it's not really a chaise, but it's just like a fainting couch. But yeah, so that's Guinevere, and we'll be back here later to deal with.
O chosen undead, thou hast.
Yeah, okay. We can enter a covenant with her, but we talk more to her.
Since the day Father.
Yeah, yeah, we know.
We had felt the warmth of fire, its radiance and the life it sustaineth. Without fire, all shall be a frigid and frightful dark.
So we're really just indebted to fire here. Without fire, all would be a frigid, fertile dark. We need the fire to keep going.
Father's role thou should assume, and inheriteth the fire of our world.
We're just assuming.
Thou shalt endeth this eternal twilight, and avert further undead sacrifices. Kingseeker Frampt, the primordial serpent, shall guideth thee.
So she wants us to go and deal with Frampt. It's weird to think of this giant lady who's like, no, that big weird snake man thing. You should go keep talking to him.
Please, thou shalt endeth this eternal Kingseeker.
Okay, so we're done here. We can enter a covenant with her.
May thou be one with the sunlight forevermore.
Okay, yeah, be one with the sunlight. We're all obsessed with the sun here, which is interesting. Because we know someone else who's like really interested in the sun. He has nothing to do with them, weirdly enough. That's just, our good bro rolls. So we met Guinevere. Guinevere is the daughter of Lord Gwyn. She's the Queen of Sunlight. Whereas Gwyn is associated with fire. She's associated with the sun. There's nothing back over that way. And she has bid us to end this eternal twilight, which... I guess we could do that. To go talk to Frampt about ending it. But... we've got some other business to take care of first, because we really haven't devoted... because we had such a fun time with our summoning our friends in, we didn't fully appreciate all that there is of Anor Londo yet. You know, we kind of accidentally just made our way across here, to here very quickly, and then we just rocked through this part of the castle, and there's still more to deal with here. But first we gotta... so this guy go fuck himself. Oh, you're gonna do that shit. I see how it is. Come on, buddy. Oh, missed. You got a lot of armor. Oh. Oh, look at him. Oh, if that's what we want to do. He's gonna heal and shit. Look at that. Look at him with all this healing. He is... oh. He just posed right through that shit. There we go. Do I have to go kindle that? Motherfucker. Guess I have to go kindle this damn bonfire up here. I don't know that I need to kindle the bonfire because we're kind of mostly done with everything complicated up here, but we're human right now. You know, we don't have to like worry about so much. Just use one of our humanity. We got the soul of Ornstein. Okay, we're gonna rest the bonfire. We've already leveled up a bunch. We are going to kindle. There we go. That's what we like to see. Okay. You have any equipment to repair? We should probably just make sure things are okay. Don't want stuff breaking on us. Breaking things in this game is not, it's not quite as much of a problem. Dark Souls 2, fragility of weapons becomes much more prominent. Here it's kind of a bummer. I think Demon Soul, it's a carryover from Demon Souls. And Demon Souls definitely had some things to do with equipment failure, we'll say, because damn, especially if you were fighting someone who was going to use acid on you, they would just churn through your stuff very quickly. Over here, asshole. Oh, fair enough. Derby, hit this motherfucker. There we go. Sip that juice, Derby. These guys are a much bigger pain in the ass when you're not a sorcerer. Just gonna say that one out. Just, when you're a sorcerer, it's really not that big of a problem. But... yeah. You can't come up here, can you, buddy? You can't come up here. You're too big. Which I like is that you can deal with that. Like, Dark Souls does give you a way to avoid enemies and to like avoid them kind of You know, they're not going to chase you through the whole fucking zone most of the time. Sometimes they will. But not, like, plenty of times they'll just not. If I'm not mistaken, there's still more out here to deal with. Yes, we can go down this way. And... Oh, well, we're committed. Trying to remember. There's another big boys down there that we fought before. There we go. And pick up that Dragon Slayer Great Bow and Dragon Slayer arrows. Try holding with both hands. And now are we stuck here forever? Or and I guess I could use a homeward bone. Or oh no, I can walk through here. Where does that take us onto that guy? It's on that side of the ledge. What's that noise? Do you hear that noise, friends? Sounds like someone's hammering. Whatever could that be about? Hold on. Let's see something here. Equipment. So we got a big bow. We got one of these assholes' bows. Where they also we have sniper crossbow, we have heavy crossbow, Dragon Slayer great bow. Let's see what this is about. Can we use it? No, we don't have enough dexterity still. But it needs a lot of strength. Bow of the Dragon Slayers, led by Hawkeye Gao, one of Gwyn's 4 knights. This bow's unusual size requires that it be anchored to the ground when fired. Only spot uses specialized great arrows. Hawkeye Gao. Gao. So Gwyn is apparently Welsh by way of like this Anne Orlando is apparently like Wales by way of like Holland. I don't know. We got some weird Dutch names going on here, and then we've got the whole Guinevere, Gwendolyn, people, all the Gwys. So we got a weird little demon down there, another one over there. These weird, like flesh gargoyles. And there's another one over there. Can we fuck? Let's see. I don't think we can nail him with a crossbow, but let's give it a shot and see what happens. Because while we might not be able to use the great bow, we could definitely use crossbows. Heavy crossbows, sniper crossbows. This large crossbow which can long distance use with carrying snipers, often used with sniper bolts. Ah, the sniper crossbow requires dexterity. Can we use the sniper? No, we can't. We can use the heavy crossbow. That's how Derby rolls. We need equipment. We need some bolts though. We use some heavy bolts. Oh no, Derby, don't do that. So that guy got pissed off about that shit. This is clearly not the way to do things, especially because we haven't bothered to level it up. I didn't think about that. We don't care about that. But now that we brought him over, can we... Where is he? He's over there. Oh, he's walking back. He's gonna reset entirely. Yeah, he's gonna reset entirely. Okay, so this guy we just gotta kill him as we fall. First we gotta set that Sunny D. Alright, there we go. There we go. And now, oh, he didn't want to fuck with us just yet. That's nice. Let us heal up a little bit. Say our prayers. And rush in. Oh! Down you go. Yeah, we don't care about you, buddy. Let's go take care of this asshole over here for a second. See what's on his ledge. Oh, nope, there's multiple assholes over here. That sneaky one. Came up around the side. Oh! Damn. God. Sometimes you just eat shit. That's just how it is. Okay. There we go. So, yeah. So, it's been quite the month. Sorry I haven't been able to make more videos because things have just been really kind of just a lot. And that's just how it is sometimes, I guess. You just knock him down. That's how we do. What do you have over here? What you got? What you got, buddy? Titanite chunk. We like those. Those are nice things to have. Is there anything over here? No. Is there anything over here? I don't think so. But we should check anyway. Just to be... No invisible doors. Illusionary walls. Illusory Wall is someone you should actually check out on YouTube because they make real good videos about Dark Souls and architecture, things like that. Okay, so what's all this hammering about, buddy? Hey, big boy. Look at this big boy. We found a big boy. He's a giant. He's inside here. He's got little steps though. He doesn't have giant steps to walk up. Which seems kind of fucked up if you think about it. But here he is.
Who are you? Forge your weapons.
Who are you? Forge your weapons. He's a giant of few words.
You come, I forge. Shiny, shiny. Get shiny from Duke. Forge weapons. Make shiny more happy.
Get shiny from Duke. We haven't met any Dukes yet. We know about King Gwyn, Lord Gwyn. We know about, you know, Gwendolyn and Guinevere, but we haven't heard about any Dukes. Guess we'll find out more. Let's see what he wants.
'Tis no good.
He doesn't like to
but
talk. He likes to
very
forge.
good. I help anytime.
He help anytime. So he's a giant, and he is a blacksmith, and he can modify our stuff. Let's talk to him. What can he do with our stuff? Oh, he can modify our Zweihander. By doing what? What can you do with our Zweihander? You can turn it into a Zweihander +5. Or he can break down. Ah, yes. So this requires the souls of Gwendolyn to modify the sorcerer's catalyst. And he can take souls and turn them into things. So we've got these sorcerer's catalysts that he can turn into things. We've got nothing there. Let's see. He can reinforce. We can make our Zweihander the next level, which I think we should do. We like our Zweihander. We have 3 large Titanite shards, and we can do that. We can make our Zweihander plus 10. Okay, we reinforced it and it went away. So that means now it's time to... we can turn it into the Great Sword of Artorias if we had the Soul of Sith. If we have the Soul of Artorias, we can turn it into the Abyss Greatsword. We can turn it into the Great Lord Greatsword if we have the Soul of Gwyn, Lord of Cinder. So we're getting... There are some interesting things that are being told to us here. Like, who is Manus? And where is Gwendolyn that we would get his soul from? So that's as far as we can ascend weapons now. We have to go and find... I think there's an ember we are missing that we have to bring to this nice man who wants to forge things for us. What can we purchase from him? We can purchase large titanite. We can purchase twinkling. We can purchase a weaponsmith box. We can get the giant's halberd and the giant shield. Let's see what this says. What does this say? Giant shield, weapon type, great shield. Great shield made of bronze and marcasite, used by giant sentinels of Anor Londo. Marcasite, or white iron, is effective against non-physical damage, but as the shield is designed for the giant sentinels, its weight unbearable. So these are for the big boys. These are the large halberd made of old brass, used by the giant sentinels of Anor Londo. Brass contains traces of lightning, but as the halberd is designed for the giant sentinels, its weight is unbearable. What kind of strength do you need? You need 36 strength and 12 dexterity to use the giant's halberd. So we could use these buddies. They weigh 16 pounds and 18 pounds. I'm gonna assume it's pounds. It might just be weight, general weight. So we got some moonlight arrows. Arrows granted to those bound by covenant to the dark sun Gwendolyn, Lord Gwyn's last born. Moonlight arrows glow silver and inflict magic damage. So Gwyn has we've got 2 children so far. We have Guinevere and we've got Gwendolyn, and then we're missing someone. We're missing a firstborn son. And we remember the statue that was not there no more. Giant dragon hunting arrows resembling iron spears used by Hakai Goh. His dragon slayers, they puncture human flesh easily. Dragon slayer arrows can only be used with the dragon slayer great bow and vice versa. So Gwyn is real set up to kill big things. A giant helm of the giant sentinels of Anor Londo, made from ancient brass. It also offers protection versus non-physical attacks. Due to its size, it is extremely heavy for humans and impedes stamina recovery. So there's armor of giants that, these are what the guys in the hallway, that they're real strong. Look at this, the poise, 35, 21. 21 just for the gauntlets. Part of me wants to just buy, like, just one of the gauntlets. I think this actually has more poise than Havel's, but it's prohibitive weight. And the stamina impediment is why people don't use it, I think. But it's fun. It would be fun to just, wear some of this stuff around, see what's good, Okay. So this is our guy, and we're gonna have to come back and see him sometime soon. Be wary of blacksmith. Why be wary? I guess we should just be acknowledge that he's there. And we acknowledge his presence. He's a good guy. He's a good big guy. And so this is where we're back here. Now we could go back down the front if we want. And so these are giants. And they wear big giant armor. Forged by the giant. That's just chilling in the hallway, you know? Like, it'd be like that. I don't think you can come up here, but we can... Oh no, he can come up here. Shit. Yeah, Derby. You show him what's up. We're gonna start maximizing our miracle heals. Now. So this is where we came in. Or we tried to come in on the other side. That's where we tried. Now, let's see. Let's just open this door over here. Because this is how things are. We can just push this lever and open a door. And now this big door is open. And those guys are over there, which sucks because they're going to get mean about things. Not if we just run past them, which we're just going to do. We're just going to run right past him in our big heavy armor. And I think they stop at the stairs. I think that's where they stop. Let's hope it's where they stop. Yep, there they go. Alright, so. Fancy that. Now I want to go down there. That's what I want to do. Don't you want to go down there, friend? I want to see what's on that ladder down there. That little stairwell. We haven't been to, I don't think. I think that's the one we haven't been to. If I'm not mistaken. And I could very well be... Oh no, wait, this is not the one I want. That's not it. Again, up this... See, there's all these kind of growth motifs. Because growth, you know... It's about prosperity and fecundity and strength and that sort of stuff. So, we're up here. Let's see, which direction do we want to go? I think this is the direction I want to go. No, I don't think that's the right one. Maybe it was. No, that was... Oh wait. No, that's not the right one. One more. That's the top of the church. There we want to go one more. There we go. We'll go down further. Because there are secrets in Anor Londo. Secrets. So then this one takes us back to the bottom of the church. But what's if we go down here? What's down here, friends? We'll find out. Walk down these stairs. We get lower and lower and lower, but still, we're still so high up above the ground. We're almost at the blackness where we can't see. There's probably something below that. There's got to be something below that, but we can't see it. It is unimportant in comparison to the world of the gods, which is up. Gods are up. It's just down. Blackness is darkness is in this just impossible pit. We have no idea what's down there. Probably more of the city. Maybe more of the city. But in here is a bonfire. What is this bonfire? Let's light it. And then here, in this kind of lower space, there's this little... Right here we've got some graves. And then we have this big thing. Big statue. And he's got a big sword and he's got covered in gold. And he's huge and set apart. And he's surrounded by all of these tombs. These little grave markers. Now what's over here? The Ring of the Sun's Firstborn. You guys' toes. For the feet fans. Gwyn's feet that aren't really rendered all that well. They don't get the textured love. But so there's Gwyn. Or at least there's a statue of Gwyn who's set apart from like everything here. He's the lowest point that I can figure, at least. I'm sure some Dark Souls mapping person will be like, well, technically, blah, 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 blah. And yes, okay, but narratively, given the space, he is the lowest point here. And he's got a bonfire in the center of all of this. And he's surrounded by all of those little statues of silver knights. And then the grave markers. And then there's this weird little body. And on this body is the ring of the firstborn, of the sun's firstborn, which sounds really crucial. So let's take a look at that before we do anything else. Where are you? Ring of the Sun's Firstborn boosts miracles. Lord Gwyn's firstborn, who inherited the sunlight, once wore this ancient ring. Boosts the strength of miracles. Lord Gwyn's firstborn was a god of war, but his foolishness led to a loss of the annals and rescinding of his deific status. Today, even his name is not known. So the loss of the annals, we don't really know what that means. The annals. The annals of what? He's a god of war. And he inherited the sunlight as Gwyn's firstborn. So he doesn't get to be a god anymore. And his name isn't even known. Because if you don't have a name, you can't be worshipped. Is basically kind of the thing there. Like, you gotta... You know, you can't just be Gwyn's firstborn. So, is that him? Probably not. He would be a big man. Just like all these other big people, don't you think? But he's gone. We don't know where he is. We know enough to know that this was his ring. But we don't even know a name. So, we'll just have to think about what all that means. And then next time we will explore the little bit left that's in Orlando, and then we've got some decisions to make about where to go next. That'll be interesting, won't it? There's a lot of options, and there's much to think about. Until then, farewell. Praise the sun, y'all. Hi everyone, and welcome back to our Let's Play of Dark Souls. It's me, Dia, and I'm here with Derby, and we are in a special little space. We're at a bonfire here, and we're at the foot of a statue of good old King Gwyn. The god of sunlight, basically. And we found a ring last time we were here on this little corpse. We don't know who that corpse is, who it belongs to, but he had the ring of the firstborn. And we found out all about how, well, he got stricken from the annals. Need ring. Covenant ahead. What ring do we need for this? I don't actually remember. Is it the ring of the firstborn? Why don't we just put that on? Find out what happens. I got Havel's ring. Yeah, I guess. Okay, ring of the firstborn. Boosts miracles. So yes, Lord Gwyn's firstborn, who inherited the sunlight, once wore this ancient ring. He was god of war, but his foolishness led to a loss of the annals and rescinding of his deific status. Today, even his name is not known. This is a very contentious, or was a very contentious thing in Dark Souls. What is the ring we need? I don't remember. There's a specific ring that we need. And there's some shit down there. I think we get that elsewhere. I don't think we get that here. What were we wearing? We were wearing the wolf ring? We were wearing the wolf ring. That's right. We want that poise. We got this Y-hander. So, that was a neat little place we went to, and it brought us down here where we can really admire some of the wild architecture going on here. Oh, and there's that place over there we couldn't get to. But so look at these structures and how they go straight down, which is kind of neat, into blackness. None of them gone down there. Don't know what that's about, but yeah. Once again, we're in Anor Londo, this strange, the now empty, this is completely empty city of the gods, except for that one large lady we met, Guinevere, who is the queen of sunlight now, I guess, because Gwyn's gone, and she's just a giant lady, is she not? Just a real big one, and so we need to I realized there's a thing that we didn't do. I'm pretty sure we didn't do it. I don't remember doing it, at least. And it's quite crucial. I need to... let me just check. 'Cause I'm pretty sure we didn't do it. Yeah, we didn't do it. Okay. So, we need to backtrack a little bit, and then we're going to backtrack again. We're just going to go some places. Because sometimes that's what you got to do in Dark Souls. You just got to go some places. Do I fight my way through all this bullshit, or do I just run ahead? I think we'll just run ahead. We're going to go up the big people steps, because we're Derby. We're going up the big steps. And remember, these lads out here are giants. And so are the lads in here. We're going to try and avoid them as best we can, because I don't feel like dealing with them. It's really the best way to put that. I just don't feel like dealing with their bullshit. I have to deal with a little bit of them. No, okay. Oh, we killed the guys in here, I guess. And we have not. No, because we rested at a bonfire. Didn't we? Did we not? Have we... Oh, we have not seated ourselves at a bonfire. We've got a bunch of souls and we haven't done anything about that. How wacky of us. Well, shucks. Hope we don't die. We got 2 Estus flasks over here. Damn. Okay. Now I need to remember where I'm supposed to be going, actually. It's the bitch of this. Alright, not through here. Is he kind of... No, I can't. Can't just bolt my way down there, can I? Something up here? Wait, I don't want to go... Where do I want to go? I want to get down there is where I want to be. I can't roll down there. So I guess I have to go up first and then I can go back down. This is the one grand flaw with how we approached. This guy's just standing there. That's really funny. Fuck you, buddy. Well, that's one way to deal with problems. Is there anyone else out here? No, I guess we dealt with everyone else out here. Okay. I don't know if this takes me where I want to go, but I don't think we went over this way. Nope, we didn't. Pretty sure we didn't, at least. Oh, shit. They make some bad noises, huh? That's that scream. Okay. Okay, so we want to actually, we actually want to spend some time here because we didn't get to spend some time here because of the way we challenged this whole room. So, first we got, look at this nice painting. And we can look at this wallpaper. And again, the gorgeous wainscoting that kind of whitewashed. This one, this room's a little bit dilapidated, isn't it? This chair is overturned. There's no fruit in this bowl. The bowl is designed to look like fruit, though. See? It's like it's very just like kind of fancy bowl. But then here we have a painting of that large woman on the dais that we met her on. This is actually amazing chest ahead, as always. This one's a gorgeous view ahead. Oh, that one's a little bit more respectful, I guess. This is the prince's room. This is the room for Gwendolyn. Dark Sun Gwendolyn, who we have not seen yet. But he's got a giant painting of his sister in this room. Also, please admire the ceiling work here. I'm really just like impressed with the level of detail that we have put into designing this space, especially like to this part right here where the bed is. That one is engraved on the inside. Oh, crabs. Is engraved. We can see this design here, but these other ones aren't. Again, just, you know, and here's the fancy bed, the very tall bed. I don't know what's with people on their fucking tall beds, but I guess it's pretty opulent. The guy in the hallway. Hey, buddy. Derby, you want to wave? You say hi. He doesn't know what's going on. And so we've got these weird paintings on the side over here. I don't know who these people are. But this one's good. I love this one. Could that be Gwen? Who knows? Who knows what that man is? But then we've got this prissy little fop. And then another one right here. Who are these people? I'm not sure. But they really, like, this guy looks like he belongs to, like, he's like a fucking czar or some shit. His little hat. And look, here's a part where the wallpaper is peeled off and we can see the kind of unfinished marble stones underneath it. Okay, and here's where it stops. This is the limit of the wallpaper. Here's a nice armoire. I guess it's a chest of drawers. It's not really an armoire now, is it? And here's another decorative painting. And all the paintings are crooked. There's a lot of, like, that's an interesting, weird detail that all the paintings are crooked, and all of the paintings are crooked in the exact same way. Actually, is this one crooked? Yeah, those are crooked too. Except for this one. This one's going the opposite direction. And so is that one. But this one is leaning towards these ones. Does that mean something? Perhaps it could. You could do a reading that it does mean something. This one is also facing that same direction. Maybe it means nothing. Maybe it's as trivial as the wallpaper. But the wallpaper means something because the wallpaper is put here deliberately and it's also peeling off. Anyway, that's this room. There's this asshole over here. Is there anyone in here who's going to try and start shit with us? Yeah, this guy at the end of the hall. We're not going to go in that room. We don't need to go in that room. Is there anyone in here who else is trying to start shit with us? No. Good. We're going to go down. This asshole over here is trying to start shit with us. Fuck him. You know? That's what I say, friends. Oh, what did he drop? Oh, got a Silver Knight straight sword. Oh, fantastic. Isn't that fancy of him? Oh, shit. Wrong room. Wrong room. This is the room where people have killed a bunch of dragons. Oh no, the lights went out. That was funny. So. That's our first death of the evening. Alright. This is the place where we last rested. Which I guess is helpful. It saves us have somewhat of a walk. Oh damn, lost all those souls, huh? What a bummer. Okay, let's see. Fastest way to get where we're going. A part of me wants to jump, but a part of me knows not to jump and to just wait for this thing to come back up. Okay. Well, Derby, we're hollow again. Ain't that some shit? The real bummer here is that these are huge spaces. And, oh look, it's all back together again. So here's Gwyn again. And here's Gwendolyn. Or Guinevere, not Gwendolyn. Gwendolyn is not presented here. So we've got Gwyn, Guinevere, and the Firstborn. The interesting thing here is that the Firstborn is defined by his lack in this space here. There is a Firstborn. He's not here. We don't know who he is, but we absolutely know he existed. And he did some shit, y'all. That just takes us back up. Gotta fight these assholes again. I guess we don't have to, but like... He's gonna start shit. I guess he can't come up here, so we can just run past. That should be fine. Yeah. Bye. Bye, buddy. Oh, he's coming up. Shit. I wonder if we can... Does this take me anywhere? I think it doesn't. I don't think I can use this as a shortcut to where I want to go. But maybe we can. Let's find out. Nope. Now we're stuck here. Shit. Oh well. I wish there was an easier way to get to where we wanted. That's all. I wonder if I can jump on this guy. This will probably kill us if I do that. Let's give it a shot all the same. Well, now we've really done it. Run, Derbs, run. Okay, here we go. Was that smart? No. Did we do it anyway? Yes. Okay, now. Let's see. There's gotta be a faster way to get where we want to go. Oh yeah. This is one way of doing it. Can we hit him from here? No, not that derby. Nope. Alas. There's our souls. Come on up, buddy. Take you on one at a time. There we go. Was that a clean way to kill someone? No. That was just god awful. But it worked. We're still alive. And that's what matters right now. Come on, Derby. Derby, the most honorable of clerics. And hey, we got our shit back. That's what's important. Jesus. I hate that scream they do. It's just really unpleasant. Okay. This is the nice room. Here we go. Let's talk to our buddy.
You really are fond of chatting with me, aren't you? If I didn't know better, I'd think you had feelings for me. Oh no, dear me. Pretend you didn't hear that.
You just gotta love him. He's just like such a good dude. Even when he's creepy, he's still a little good dude. Alright. I'm sure we've got something around here that we can use. Don't we? We must. Look at all these souls we have that we're not going to use for anything. You know what? We're not going to use Ornstein's soul. I wonder if it says anything. Ah, I guess. Soul of Ornstein. Dragon Slayer Knight who guards the cathedral in the forsaken city of Anor Londo. Special beings have special souls. Lord Gwyn granted this soul to his 4 most trusted knights. Used to acquire a huge amount of soul. So Gwyn broke his soul apart and gave pieces out. One of those went to Ornstein. Another one went to Smo. So that gives a bunch of souls to work with. What else are we not going to be using? You know what? We're not going to be using the soul of the Moonlight Butterfly. Or no, we might. We can use Iron Golem Soul. No, we're not going to use either of these. We're going to munch them. We're going to munch some souls. That didn't give us much at all. Look at that. That's because it gets it's a construct of sorts. Oh, we should have read that one. Iron Golem, he big. Actually, here, 1 second. And we're back. So, first things first, let's level up. We spent a bunch of souls just now, and we could use them. I'm going to put 2 points in attunement so we finally get that 3rd slot. Just because it's useful to us. And... Oh, that's all we can do. Okay. Well, fine. That's fine. Okay, there we go. We got a 3rd slot. We don't think we even have a 3rd magic to use. But, we got Poison Mist and Power Within. Remedy that we can't cast. We could do a magic. Pyromancy, I mean. So we only have our 2 miracles. What is this? Let's see. Pyromancy of Carmina, who harnessed the power of flame to actualize the inner self. Short strength endurance boost, but lose HP. Excessive power eats away the life force of its caster. And like all dangerous spells, Power Within has kept secret for eons. Poison Mist, unique pyromancy crafted by Engi, considered a heretic even at the Great Swamp. Create Poison Mist. Engi became an egg-bearing undead who serves a deformed young girl who speaks an unintelligible tongue. So we know who that is. That is our friend from down in Blighttown, at the bottom of Blighttown, who bid us speak to his pale mistress. We got Lightning Spear. Eventually we will get more in the way of we'll get the big Lightning Spear. But not right now. So we leveled up. And let's just repair our stuff. Okay, there we go. And you'll notice there's a new thing on our bonfire list, and that's warp. And now that we have the Lord Vessel, we are able to warp between bonfires, more or less. So we can warp back to Firelink Shrine, the Sunlight Altar, Anor Londo, Chamber of the Princess, Daughter of Chaos, the Depths, and the Undead Parish. They're actually kind of useful. Like they're not like perfect. Unlike the other Dark Souls, the later Dark Souls games, you can't warp to just every fucking bonfire. But we can warp to most of them. Pretty sure. But for now, we're actually going to quickly warp back to the Sunlight Altar. I don't think you can warp to all of them at any rate. Could be wrong. I don't remember what triggers it. So this is near where the Sunlight Altar is. You remember way back when we were here? And we've got some more sunlight metals now. And this is our covenant that we're in. And look at our lad.
Oh, hello there. Forgive me. I was just pondering about my poor fortune. I did not find my own son, not in Anor Londo, nor in Twilight Blighttown. Where else might my son be? Lost Izalith? Or the tomb of the Grave Lord? But I cannot give up. I became undead to pursue this. But when I peer at the sun up above, it occurs to me, what if I am seen as a laughingstock, as a blind fool without reason? Well, I suppose they wouldn't be far off.
So, running into our friend Solaire here is actually pretty, fortuitous, because it gives us an indication of... It's snarly. Two things. One, at least narrative time is passing. You know, time has passed for Solaire. We've followed him on this journey. He's been, you know, looking for his son, which, like, buddy, right there. But he's looking for a son, and he's not finding it, and he is slowly becoming disheartened. Like he's gone all over the same places we have. You know, he even went to Anor Londo, the forbidden city of the gods, and he couldn't find a son there. And like, well, no, like that, it was the kind of, you know, it was not quite a full sun in the sky when we went to Anor Londo. It's kind of the perpetual golden hour. And so he's disheartened, and he's thinking about what now? Where can he go? To the lost city of Izalith, or the tomb of the Grave Lord, which are places we haven't really heard about yet. And we're gonna, of course, because he's mentioned them, means we're gonna go there. But this is an interesting thing. You know, we first found him, and he was so full of charm and enthusiasm, and he's not. He's losing that now. Whereas we're kind of gaining momentum, if anything. So that's the world of Dark Souls. It also mirrors when we ran into our jolly friend Sigmire, and he was like, "Can you stop helping me, because I need to be able to do this?" And he hasn't been able to do these things for himself, because we've been the one who's just been like fixing all of his problems. So we got some sunlight medals. Let's offer up some sunlight medals. We got 8 sunlight medals. I didn't get anything for it though. I don't remember how many sunlight medals we need to offer up. So that was 8. I don't remember how many. Let's check real fast. We have to do a bunch of them, I thought. We can pick them up. Like, you get them from summoning. You get them from Solaire helping you with bosses. Damn, we didn't do the thing that I meant to do in Orlando. We should go do that. Got distracted thinking about warping and wanting to demonstrate the warping. I don't think Anor Londo is the right one. We might have to do the whole Chamber of the Princess thing again. Nope, this isn't the right one. But let's see if this Chicky Poo has anything new to say to us.
So you have received a revelation. Very auspicious. I hope for the best. I pray that through you, her wish will be granted.
So, she, of course, is in service to the very large, wonderful lady that we met. I guess the Chamber of the Princess is probably the best. Yeah, that's probably the fastest way. Just going back through that all over again. That sucks. Yeah. Well, what are you gonna do? Because there's a very important thing that we haven't done yet, and once we do it, we'll be mostly done with this part of the world for now. And then we'll come back later. I guess we could always come back later, but this little part feels like I should just do it now. Because it's important. Or something. There we go. I guess I have to go this way. No, it's over there. Yeah, okay. Come on up, you prissy knight. Around behind you. Chunk chunk. Look at all these dead dragon heads. They're kind of small heads. This is like some seriously like you've been killing younglings shit. Dude, that was funny. So this is see, there's a secret over here. Can't get there from here. So here's where we want to go. Okay. So we know there's the weird little window over there, and there's this fireplace right here, and a illusory wall ahead. It's funny when you play this game and some people have just marked everything. A secret wall behind the fire. All right. So let's see. What could be down here? This looks fine. This just black stairwell into, you know, yeah, this will be all right. What's down here? So there's this very dark. There's nothing over here. There's these marble. Tough enemy ahead. I don't like the sound of that. I don't remember what's down here. Okay. So it's this just dark, foreboding room. But there's some chests. There's a whole bunch of chests. Look at all these chests down here. Tough enemy ahead. Well, I didn't see an enemy, so there must be. That's right. Look. God damn. This thing is tough. There we go. Took care of it though. What was inside of him? An occult club. Now that's an important clue right there. An occult club. Thankfully there's nothing in here. What is this? What's a dragon tooth? What's dragon tooth? Havel's great shield. Havel's helm and Havel's armor. Havel's gauntlets and Havel's leggings. So, down in this dark room, this like weird space that makes no sense. Here's this circle of, you know, there's this like little weird internal kind of gazebo almost of these pillars, and there's over here there's this very decorative room. Like, you don't put columns in a room that you don't light, you know, like this room is very fancy, at least in terms of the structure holding it up. But then there's nothing in it except for back in this corner these chests, and all these chests contain are shit that belongs to Havel the Rock, the King Gwyn's, you know, main man. But then there's also this, so let's take a look. Let's see. Oh, look at that. That was a big shield. Great shield of the legendary Havel the Rock, cut straight from a great slab of stone. This great shield is imbued with the magic of Havel, provides strong defense, and is incredibly heavy. A true divine heirloom on par with the dragon tooth. So we also got the dragon tooth, which that's something. Let's take a look at the dragon tooth while it's there. There we go, dragon tooth. Created from an everlasting dragon tooth. It does what it says on the tin. Legendary great hammer of Havel the Rock. The dragon tooth will never break, as it is harder than stone, and it grants its wielder resistance to magic and flame. So this is a Havel big hammer. It requires 40 strength to use, and it weighs 18 pounds. It has a durability of 999. Like, there you go, Havel's tooth. But then we also picked up this other thing. We picked up this occult club. And this is where things get interesting. Occult club. Why was this being kept with Havel's stuff? This simple bladeless strike weapon is effective against most foes, is easily handled, and can break the guard of a shield. However, a single miss makes one wide open, so timing and proximities are crucial. This is a simple wooden club, according to this, but it's occult. And if we look at the auxiliary effects down here, we see that it adds 110 of this kind of dark circle, as opposed to the light circle. This is a weapon that deals damage of the dark kind. It is effective against killing. When you're using an occult weapon, it's different from using a divine weapon. Divine weapon is what you use to kill, things like skeletons to make sure they stay dead. An occult weapon is something that you use to kill gods. What is Gwyn? Gwyn is a god. So there's a reading here where Havel, who we know was imprisoned, though he was imprisoned, he still had all of his stuff, which is complicated. Because we fought him and he was wearing all of his stuff, and he surely did beat our ass with the dragon tooth. But also time and space and even property doesn't really make a whole lot of sense here. Not in this world. So Havel's stuff was locked away behind an invisible wall, and Havel himself was locked away in a tower. By a king who's not here. By a king who is paranoid about his world falling apart. And by a man who had a tool designed specifically to kill gods. Much to think about. So, where do we go to from here? Well, I think I know. I think I know where we're going to go next. And I think it's going to be fun. And so we're just going to use our little warp, and we're going to pop back over to... Is that Orlando we want to go? Yeah, I think that's the easiest way to get where we want to go. I think, at least. Could be wrong. Okay. Hi. Hi, lady. So let's... First of all, we should probably go look at the Lord Vessel. Lord Vessel bestowed upon the chosen undead who is destined to succeed Lord Gwyn. The chosen undead is granted the art of warping between bonfires. To open the final door, place this vessel on the Firelink altar and fill it with powerful souls. So we need powerful souls, which is interesting because we haven't gotten all the powerful souls yet. So, let's see. We're gonna go do this thing next. Peculiar doll. Remember when we went and picked this up? It was lying in the room that we were first imprisoned in the undead asylum. When we went back to the undead asylum, it was filled with Gwyn's knights for some reason. A strange doll in strange dress. There once was an abomination who had no place in this world. She clutched this doll tightly and eventually was drawn into a cold and lonely painted world. So, she clutched that doll tightly and went drawn into a cold and lonely painted world. Time to find a painted world to go into. Huh? Let's see if this works. Nope. It sure didn't. Well, shucks. Actually, that wasn't, I think, where I wanted to go anyway. Let's warp. I guess the Chamber of the Princess is probably the faster way to get there now that I think about it. Yeah, that makes sense. At least I guess it's a faster way. The Anorlando bonfires, they're kind of just weird and all over the place. And they're not the most helpful. You can say, but Dia, you lost 8,000 souls. I don't care at this point. Like, what's 8,000 souls? It's like 6 nights. Bye, buddy. Yep. Yep. Y'all gonna try and start some shit? Y'all gonna try and start some shit? Wonder how many of them are gonna try and start some shit. See, it'd be nice if there was a bonfire right there. That's actually a really fucking useful place to have a bonfire this game doesn't have. I guess it doesn't matter. I think they're both like equally not helpful. Okay, so we need to are we gonna push this one more? I think that's right. Find out. Find out if that's the right one. Yeah, there we go. So we're gonna go back to this this altar we went to once before. Or not altar, this weird ass cathedral. This like sidecar cathedral. Devoted to Guinevere, if you'll remember correctly. And that's why there's a big Guinevere over here, up on the ledge at least. There's these assholes. These assholes are weird. What's their deal? Why are they dressed so fancy and they have these little blades and they like to throw knives? Remember we dropped... Oh, there's like a big painting over there, huh? Big ass painting. Alright, come on. Derby's not here. Derby will fuck all y'all up. Come on. All y'all can come over here. You wanna try some shit? You wanna try some shit? Derby just laying it down. Getting some throwing knives. Okay, let's heal real fast. No sense in being uncautious. See, that's where we dropped that See, they're quick, but we strong. I guess in theory we could learn how to dodge them better. Like that. Not get quite so close before we swing in to attack. But also Derby's strong. Derby doesn't care. What's that? Oh, it's a sorcery. Come on. What are they doing? Okay, so this is gonna be funny as shit. Hell yes, Derby. Throwing knives. I want their outfit. I wouldn't use it. It's actually not bad. For certain builds, it can be fun and it looks neat. Oh, you jumped right into that. Poor bastard. What's this over here? The Black Iron set. A Black Iron Great Shield. I like to point out that Derby's carrying this all around. It doesn't count towards Derby's weight, but Derby is still carrying all of this stuff. So yeah, so this is this big cathedral, and then over here is this big painting. Let's look at this painting for a minute, because this painting is fantastic. So we've got this bridge, and this bridge is covered in like ice, and you can see even the texture of the oil paint. They did a fantastic job of like the impression of oil paint and the way it kind of still glistens in corners where brush strokes were. But so this painting, this grand painting that's hanging off a wall of this kind of frigid bridge that leads up to a castle. It's kind of dilapidated castle surrounded by trees. And if we examine it, I don't know about you, but this is how I love to examine things. By just touching them. And now we're being sucked in. Well. The painted world of Ariamis. And so here we are. We're in a painting. And this is that bridge for that painting. And then there is that dilapidated castle off in the distance, and this rocky tree face, and this chasm to nowhere. Kind of an awful, forbidding kind of place, isn't it? There's something neat about the way it looks almost clone stamped improperly. You know, like you can almost see the kind of the palette knife just kind of the way the kind of broad blocking strokes of this the kind of mountainside over here is built. Terrible rickety bridge. And snowy trees. And snowy steps. Perfect place for some kind of ambush, no? So what's up this way? What's up? What's up this dove? And so here we are, and we found this spike, and it's just kind of just these impaled humans on it. It's corpses that are kind of desiccated, almost charred looking, really. But I think they're just decomposed. This narrow, windy face. What's up here? Oh, someone went up there. And then... oh, and here's a bonfire. Wow, I guess we should light this bonfire. And should probably rest for... okay. We found a bonfire. We've rested at the bonfire. Now let's pop up, and it's not really a cheery bonfire. There's people impaled, and there's a big bird on that one. Big crow. Or a raven. One or the other. Probably a crow. Or maybe it's a god. Like it's just a weird shaped bird. This old castle. So let's take a look once again. Peculiar doll. There once was an abomination who had no place in this world. So he clutched this doll tightly and eventually was drawn into a cold and lonely painted world. So we found the cold and lonely painted world, and it is pretty cold and lonely. It's very gray and blue and white, and even the whites are not that good. They're kind of cold and bitter. They're bitter whites. They're not crisp, bright whites. There's not a sun to speak of. There's this kind of noxious blue-green sky, and this castle. No one's warm or safe or happy in this castle. How could you be? But there's torches lit, but we know torches aren't exactly welcoming. Torches are used to burn things like abominations. They're used to keep watch. To look out for. And so there's a young girl somewhere. Is what we're gonna assume, like it's just there's an abomination. We don't know what that means. We don't know what they mean. We don't say what it means. We can't see on the doll. There was once an abomination who had no place in this world, meaning the world we just came from. And somehow this doll allowed her to be drawn into this world, much in the same way it allowed us to be drawn into it. Now, before we go further, I want to take a look at some of these items we picked up, because we did pick up the Black Iron set. And you will remember our friend Tarkus, Helm of Black Iron Tarkus, a knight known for his great strength. Built of a special black iron and providing strong defense, notably against fire, but so terribly heavy to be unwieldy to all but Tarkus himself. So we got this Tarkus helmet, just real heavy, weighs 6. But it provides a lot of poise and defense. This is a Silver Knight helm. What is a Silver Knight's helm? Here we go. The helm of the Silver Knights who protect Anor Londo. When Lord Gwyn departed to link the fire, his knights split into 2 groups. The Silver Knights remained in the Forsaken capital in the service of their goddess. So the Silver Knights laid behind is to guard and to serve Lady Guinevere. And then the other knights, the ones we went out into the world, the Black Knights. So this is Havel's helm. Helm worn by Havel the Rock's warriors. So this is not his armor, I guess, but it's maybe his warrior's helm. So one of the Havel warriors was down there with Havel's dragon tooth. It's complicated. Carved from solid rock, its tremendous weight is matched only by the defense it provides. Havel's warriors never flinched nor retreated from battle. Those unfortunate enough to face them were inevitably beaten to a pulp. So we've got Havel's set, but it's not Havel's armor because he was wearing his. This is armor worn by Havel the Rock warrior, carved from solid rock. Blah, blah. So it's all the same. But what's the way? 19.5. It's heavier than the stone armor, but it's significant poise increase and things like that. Also, it has curse resist, which is important. We could try it on and see. Derby cannot wear this. Not without Havel's ring. Though if we wear Havel's ring... Where's Havel's ring? Havel's ring. Now we can. It's quite the armor. Maybe we want to wear Havel's armor. How much Havel's armor can we wear? Can we wear his gauntlets as well? 11.5 pounds. Let's see. Yeah, we can still roll. What about, can we add the leggings? How much can we wear full Havels? We can, yeah, we can wear full Havels. Well, almost full Havels. We're not wearing the helmet. Let's see what happens. I'm just curious if we wear Havel's helm. Nope, that's our limit. But that's okay, we wouldn't want to wear Havel's helmet anyway, because it looks kind of silly. I'm not a fan. Honestly, I'm not really a fan of Havel's set all that much. If they wanted to give me... Oh no, that's a look. It's still too heavy. I think it's actually heavier to wear the black iron set. Let's see. Yeah. Oh no, it's better. It's slightly better. Maybe Derby wants to wear the black iron set. Probably not the helmet though. Where is... Like parts of Havel's set are pretty good. But then, yeah, Derby can wear this with the ring, no problem. What's our poise like now? Oh, no, I wanted to wear that. Poise, 79. That's quite a lot of poise. Derby, you're looking pretty good, but I like to see your face. Even when you're hollow. Let me change body pieces a bit much. So it's 31 poise. If we have anything that matches it, Havel's and the stone armor are pretty poised up, but got so much poise on Havel's. You know what? They'll do it. Why not? You know, like, if you're gonna be a marauder that's all about that poise with this big sword, be about that big sword life. So there are these wretched hollows here, these basic hollows. Kind we've been seeing over and over again. What on earth are they doing here? Try up. Be wary of up. How do we get to up? It's a good question. I don't remember. This guy want to shoot arrows at us. Derby on some samurai shit there. Look at this guy. What is he doing? Come on. Down you go. Oh, what? That's no good. Oh no, toxic. We got toxic. And they're spitting fireballs at us. Get away, Derby. So they've got toxic on them, which is gross. Got this giant bulbous head bodies. Do we have... Sounds like someone's coming. Who's coming? Who's making noise? Let's see. Do we even have anything for toxic anymore? Yeah, we do. Okay, there we go. Ah, fuck those assholes, right? Who's making noises? Who's making noises at us? I hear noises. Sounds like dogs. There are more fucking dogs. Or maybe it's just this guy. Okay, Derby, what's going on? What's around here? Oh. So there's no floor over there. There's no way to get over. There's just stairs down here. You can take these stairs down. The further down we go, the worse sounds are being made. Oh. Look at that. He's kind of trapped over in that corner. Horrible plague rat. Soul. Derby's wearing some barrels. So there's some weird rat cellar. Just horrible plague rats. Parts of them are falling off and stuff. Nothing else up in this way that we can get to right now. Can we? And so over there we can see there's another guy. He's waiting for us. And there's a bunch of bird men. Look at these weird bird men up on those perches. That doesn't seem okay. Did we miss anything back this way? That was the question. Before we go further up that way, maybe we should go further up this way. Oh, look at him jump down. Those birdmen. There's these little scraggly guys. Yeah, you like to do that kind of shit, don't you? You like to do that shit. I think we could almost jump over there. What's up here? This is some bird shit. By some birds shit, I mean Stephen King, Alfred Hitchcock's The Birds. Look, all perched just watching us. And it really does feel like they're watching. Oh, what's this? That's one. That's two. Wow. Look at these weird bird people. Souvenir of reprisal. Looks like an ear. These strange bird creatures with these long beaks and these weird slender hips and long legs. What's over here? Train humanities. Hey, we like humanity. And then back in here, it just takes us down here. Let's take a look what this souvenir of reprisal is. What's that about? Clump. Souvenir of reprisal. Souvenir taken for subduing the guilty. A blood-drained, shrunken ear. Souvenir taken for subduing the guilty. The knights called the blades of the dark moon punish the guilt-soaked offenders of the gods and take this as proof of their conquest. The earless corpses of the guilty will be left behind as a warning to others, inspiring both fear and respect for the gods. Such is the eternal mandate of the Dark Sun. So, this is the ear of someone who was a sinner, who was guilty. If you remember way back, we met that strange man who taught us this. Yes, Derby, very good. Proud of you. And he would offer us the ability to absolve our sin. He was an acolyte of Velka, the goddess of sin. And so that's why these are ravens, because Velka is like a raven crow god person thing that we never really know more about. Velka's a huge deal, but very like Jesus. Everything just broke bad. Look at that. There's that asshole over there, and these assholes. And you can see that shadow. That shadow is from like another part of... God damn it. Shit. I hate this shit. Fucking weird ass, Angie looking motherfuckers. Once you get toxic, it doesn't matter though. See, they got the right idea. Use the halberd. Don't have to worry about this shit then. Aw, Derby. We should see a doctor about that. Derby. Oh shit. What a time we've had. Okay. So, we're here in the painted world. We've got an ear. We've got an eye. We're, you know, we could make a face. Have anything else that we need to look through? No. But we should actually use this. Because we're gonna rest the bonfire. First, we're gonna reverse our hollowing. You know how this works. And then we're going to kindle. Yes. Okay. There. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Now. It's into this thing. I want to see how much is this. Oh, we can't even lift these. Can't even lift them. Look how big they are. But the Havel Shield, 90% of physical damage reduction against magic. 80 against fire, 80 against lightning, and 80 for stability. It's just obscene how powerful that is. Block the whole damn world. Meanwhile, we're out here in Havels. Looking silly. Derby looking big. That's what's up. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Trying to start that kind of shit with me. Can we open this door? Door doesn't open from this side. So that's one of those fabled Dark Souls shortcuts we have to open up. Maybe that's gonna be our next one. This asshole over here. Yeah, I know. I know. You wanna shoot that shit at me? Whatever. Look, buddy. Damn. Damn, I didn't kill him. That's some bullshit. Looking toxic. Fine. You know what? We're just gonna. This is the kind of shit you want to do. See if I care. Wait till I open that door and I'm not going to deal with you anymore. Okay, we recovered our lost power. And what if we just run out here? Cut that. Let me just avoid these assholes. There. I'm not even dealing with them. Fuck those guys. Look at this weird place. Yeah, I hear ya. There's that weird place over there. Or we could go back in here. Go up here. What's up this way? Oh, what he dropped? Broken straight sword. That guy's still down there trying to lob fire at us. So clearly they're pyromancers. And they've got some kind of pestilence in their heads. How do I get over there? I don't remember. And you know what? Fine. He's still just blobbing away over there. That's gross. All right. So what's going on up here? Kill this guy. Get out of my way. Okay. Yeah. That's what I thought. Okay. No, that doesn't let us go over there. How do we get over there? That dude's feet. Can we run and jump somehow? So we must run and jump over there. So let's do it, Derbs. Nope, not like that. Just a reminder, where every time you have to platform in Dark Souls, it's wretched. Alright, fine, I'll use all my fucking things. No, that doesn't work. Gotta use the sprouting ones. Blooming one. That's the only way to get rid of toxic. Because toxic is the worst. There we go. Jumped across. In full Havels, no less. Try arm. Okay. Now, let's go over here for a second. Because there's some stuff in through here. What's over here? Egg vermifuge. Egg vermifuge. What is egg vermifuge, you ask? Let's find out. Bitter, sour chestnut removes parasitic egg from the body. The egg bearers have chosen to serve the flame of chaos, and the eggs symbolize this selfless choice. Naturally, these chestnuts are forbidden, but are allowed under special circumstances. This is what Engi's whole deal is. And those are all, they all tick the egg. We're gonna go down here now, see what's down here. I'm not gonna do the tower yet. I see you. I see your little fingers. Damn it. Oh, it's lost forever. Look at it go. That was kind of great. What's... There's more of those terrible, terrible rats. Yep. Look at their... His eyes. God. So a lot of things here are really pestilent. It doesn't really, you know, say why. There's nothing to suggest this would be a particularly pestilent place, but for some reason the things here are quite pestilent. What's in here? Ah, a painted guardian hood, painting guardian robe. Painting guardian. Why? They're painting guardians. So they were guarding the painting that we ran into and became part of, in theory. Hood worn by the alabaster-clothed guardians of the paintings in Anor Londo offers substantial protection versus magic. They have guarded the great paintings of Ariamis for ages, passing their duty down through the generations. But the reason for doing so passed from memory, from all memory long ago. So these guys just... say anything different? Nope. These people are guarding this painting. And apparently there's more than one. There are paintings. This is just the current painting that we care about. What a strange room. Well, it appears there's nothing here. Nope. Nope, no secrets. No notes indicating secrets. Just nothing. And yet we hear those god-awful sounds. Well, let's climb back up. See what's going on. Like, don't do that, jerk. Nothing else in here. We can just count anything here. So I guess... Oh, well, what's that? That's a big old mess. Look at those torches. Those braziers are just... There's some serious torches over there. Okay. Guess we're going over this way now. Huh? Or maybe let's just pop down here. Oh. What's this way? Look at those guys hanging out. Dumbasses. Should beat your ass, buddy. Oh, I can't reach him. That's okay. We killed his buddy. This is the worst noise. God. It's a terrible, terrible noise. So brave word. Yeah, you gotta be brave to be on here. Everything's making these god-awful noises. Can't walk down there. Oh, there's another one of those guys. So the fun thing about this place is I like always just straight up just sprint through here. Like I never really spent beyond like my first couple of times in the Painted World of Ariamis. It's just like now, it's just like if I even bother coming here. I can't remember if there's anything for a specific build that I ever use here. So there's some big Castlevania energy right there. There's all those bodies on the spikes. Big Simon's Quest energy. Okay, well, guess we gotta go do this now, huh? See anything over around here? No. This long, terrible bridge with a big ass dragon at the end of it. That's fine. We've never had any problems with long bridges with big ass dragons at the ends of it, have we? Not ever once. Try life. So here's a big kind of open Colosseum sort of tower room. And then there's a fog wall right at the one end. And then there's a doorway over at this end. Locked by some contraption. Now what contraption could be locking it? Who can say? Maybe we'll just try going up. Maybe that's what we should do. Let's go around here first. What's around this way? Anything of note? Nope. Just fall off. Stuff over that way too. Get to that eventually. But for now, I guess we'll just go up. What could be the harm in going up this way? We're running around here. Oh, I hear some loud crowmen, don't you? I don't know what happened there. I have no clue what happened there. But it wasn't pleasant. Was it? Look at this awful space. Okay, well, at least that one's dead now. There's a bunch of crows up there. There's another one of those guys. Let's see what's up this way. What could possibly be at the top of this whole thing? A red soapstone. Yeah, fuck this. Oh, look at that. Just went right through him. Well then. Okay, so we're up here. Let's hop down this way. There we go. What's over on this ledge? And this corpse. Soul of a brave warrior. How do we get it? Yeah, how do we get it? Guess we go this way. Can we just fall down on these? This way. Oh, no. Whoops. That's what happens sometimes in Dark Souls. You just fall down some things. Alright. I think that's enough of the painted world of Ariamis for tonight. And next week we'll come back and we'll do more. Because we still have to meet that abomination who's in here somewhere, obviously. Because we've got her doll. And if she was pulled into the abomination, into the painted world, then she's in here with us. We're going to have to find out about who and what her deal is. So, anyway, I hope you've had a fun time with me going through this bit of Anor Londo and the painted world. And I hope you'll enjoy the time we explore next week. Until then, be well and praise the sun. Say bye, Derby. Bye. Hi everyone, and welcome back to another With Love from Lord Dran. We're back in the painted world of Ariamis. It's me, Dia. Here's Derby. Derby's still all hulked out with her big poise armor and her big sword. And actually, we're gonna need to put that on. Okay, yeah. Because what's the roll okay? Yeah, what's the roll? Okay, good. Looks a little bit more normal now on Derby's back now that she's wearing her big armor. Still looks a little weird, but I'm putting that on because so it can clip through her thigh. It clip through her shoulder. Just clip through the whole world. Because we have got some weird shit going on today where generally speaking, I like to have a shield on. Because we're going to do the rest of this strange place. This strange world for discards. We're not starting off to a good start, are we? Getting wrecked by these little nobodies. You know, let's reset. We're right here. I think last time we died horribly, so let's take some souls to get or some shit. We have to reclaim our power that we lost. There we go, that's better. That's the start we like. Okay, let's see what's going on here. It's fun being here after the last thing we did, which was Gabriel Knight, because it's like going from Louisiana to going to the Arctic, man. It's like this is cold zone. Nope. Listen, buddy. Alright. That's right, Kmart shoppers. You going down. Stop shooting that shit at me. Yeah, fuck these guys. Just couldn't go past them. I don't have time for this shit. Can't go down there. But I think I could run through here effectively. Let's see. Oof. Took it there, but that's okay. See if they would have come this far. Let's see. Maybe they will, maybe they won't. I don't know. I actually really don't know what tethers are like in the world of Dark Souls that much. Usually you don't do this kind of thing. Usually you just run straight to like a bog gate or some shit. So these guys are coming all the way. Now he wants to back up. Yeah, you guys scared, huh? Saw what happened. Fucking toxic. Do I? Watch, I'm out of the purple shit too. I'm out of the good purple shit. That's not gonna work, is it? Nope. Well. Well. Couldn't have left me alone, could you, buddy? With your sad and gorgeous ballsack for a head. Toxic lasts for so long, too. That nice purple glow, though. I'm excited to see how From continues. Yeah, you can't jump down there. They want you to think that, though. Just put like a little note for people. Just be like, hey, message. Be wary of fall. There we go. Gotta let motherfuckers know. You gotta let people know about these things. Oh my god, how much longer is this gonna last? We've got so much more toxic left. This sucks. I need to do the thing over here too. Like, oh wait, maybe I've got a divine blessing. That I think cures all ailments. Undo irregularities. Okay, well, that sucked, but alright. Shall we? Let's do it. So let's see what's done this way. Guys, there's a big dragon. Nope. This piece of shit. Oh, none of that shit. Oh! Incredible. Incredible. We went to for the wrist and we fell off the ledge. Okay, so that's death number 1. We're back here. Whatever souls we did have, we lost. Something you can't get pressed about. You can't get pressed about souls. Come on. Don't have time for this shit. Come on, y'all. Come on. Come on. I'm not letting you get wrecked. I know you didn't. Yeah, about time you show up, dickweed. See, I should have gone through the fog gate and opened that door last time. I did not. That was foolish of me. Because going through the fog gate, that's how I get to that door. No. No. Like, I'll point out, like, people will be like, oh, I want to do the tank build in Dark Souls. There is no tank build in Dark Souls. This is, like, the best armor, and look at how much health those guys took off. Like, no, not a thing. You can have a shield. That's about it. Tanky as you get. Like, I could probably swing one more hit than, like, your average person. Fuck off. Stop. All these pieces of shit over here. I swear to God. No, you can't follow me. Dragon's back. Dragon's back and he pissed. Let me go down here. Dragon's back. He's fucking still following me. No, go back. Go back. God damn it. Fine. Fuck all of y'all. Ooh, too foggy. Okay, so now here's some crazy bullshit. This motherfucker's over here. We're not dealing with that shit. Oh, that's not the right door. Where's the door? Damn it. I gotta remember where the door is. So these dudes are not good. They're all like weird melty spear people. This is a shout out to Phalanx from Demon Souls. The first boss of Demon Souls is a big blobby bunch of knights that got their souls taken and they got turned into blobby pieces of shit like that. Damn it, where am I going? I'm just trying to find the fucking door, y'all. I think right on the main concourse. Somewhere around here. Is that over here? No, that's the one we came through, isn't it? Oh, wait, there it is. No, that's not it. Can't be it. Can't? God, this guy's still around. Oh, that's right. God, fuck all these dudes. This asshole. So, like, yeah, this is their deal. They suck. You can farm them for souls. When you're not, like, in the middle of, like, this nightmare. You can farm their asses for souls. There. Asshole still following me. Look, buddy. You want to come do it? You want some shit? No. Okay, here. There. Now we can explore this place in a civilized fashion. Shortcuts are great. I like the way shortcuts work in this game. I don't know how I feel about, like, everyone got real upset in the later games when the shortcuts kind of are lessened. They're much, but also shortcuts don't matter as much. Which, like, I can see being upset about that, being like, oh, shortcuts become trivialized. But here, like if you miss that shortcut, you just doomed yourselves, my friends. Like, that sucks. Like, not having the shortcut to explore this place. Like, there's just no way around that one. Blows. Alright. So there's Phalanx. They're actually not gonna... They know what they're doing. They're all guarding this weird statue. Let's get a closer look. There we go. So you can see There are a bunch of dudes, and they're guarding the statue of this woman and a young child. And there's crows on the statue of the woman and the child. We don't know who this woman is. We don't know who this child is. We've seen like a statue of a woman kind of repeated with a child, but not this child. This is a different child. But here are these dudes. They are a bunch of hollows that have kind of melted and turned into these blobby snail people. And they've got their shields and they've got their spears and they're all hoarded up. Like I said, this is a response to the this is a callback to the phalanx from Demon Souls. Phalanx doesn't have these kind of people-y things going on with them. It's not nearly as evocative. It's just kind of blobs with shields. But like they're kind of more like, you know, like the flesh bags over the dudes who throw fireballs heads. It's like that, only kind of inky black. But kind of pulsating at the bottom. This is a gross place. Which is where you think like, oh, it's like it's almost like, you know, snowy place, and then you got these dudes on spears, and then you got these blob dudes, and it's just no, it's not a pretty snowy castle in the painting. The painting took you someplace bad, because this is a place where you put things that you don't like. This is for discards. So we're gonna walk through. They're speedy. I forgot how speedy they could be. Let's go up here. That's humanity. That's good. It's good to get humanity. Ring of Sacrifice. I like never put those on. I think like maybe there's been like one time in the history of me playing a Souls game where I put those on. And we need to go down here now. And this is why I got the shield out. And you'll find out in a minute why. First we gotta do this. So now we're in some Catacombs ass bullshit. And this is where I really regret the choice of weapon that we have. But what are you gonna do? So here's this G.I. Joe shit. God, I hate these dudes so much. So yeah, this shit. What the fuck? Oh. Well, damn it. I should have cleared these motherfuckers out first. So you'll see that there is a skeleton down here. This fucking skeleton doing this shit. You ever put your sword away like that? So that was a couple of decisions. This was a whole series of decisions that were made. Where one, I forgot what the buttons do, and I was literally trying to attack that guy while using my Estus flask. So that was fun. Okay, let's just go down here. Let's just do this. You know what? Fuck a shield. We'll just eat hits, I guess. No, we'll shield up. But so this is the whole Catacombs bullshit. At least we can one hit them, but damn, that is all my fucking health. Okay, let's go up here. What's up here? At least there aren't these dudes up here. This guy. What's his deal? Weakness, resignation. Oh, he's sad. He said he had too big. He had too big and too testicular. So the fun fact is we can kill him and we can get a nifty he's got a pyromancer because they're pyromancers. They're this pyromancer the pale lady kind of deal. They got that shit. The thing is, I don't care about pyromancies. Secret door. We're not a pyromancy person. God damn it. I hate this shit. Fucking. I guess for a lot of people, these aren't G.I. Joe dudes. These are more General Grievous dudes. There we go. Got an annex key. Gonna need that key. Back in the G.I. Joe days, on the Cobra Commandos had a wheeled the big giant wheel motorcycle. It was sick. That was before General Grievous. Now on some goddamn wizardry bullshit. You know, wizardry bullshit's great. I love me some wizardry bullshit. I don't like it in Dark Souls, because Dark Souls is scary. Dark Souls lots of bullshit designed to creep you the fuck out. Okay, dealt with that. Okay, right. Well, I think at least, thank God. Oh, here's a real one there. Yeah. Okay. Motherfucker. Jesus. See, I told you, it's bullshit. It's just absolute bullshit. But at least now we got the door open. We can just run right into it. We just run past all these assholes. Yep. Run past the phalanx. Run past all this shit. Don't even fuck all of y'all. Okay. Now they're gonna be up there. And we don't have to deal with that shit. Let's put our shield up. Actually, do we want a great shield? Can we? Oh, we can't hold on to that shit. No, this is the best bet in town. Okay. This one. God, fuck that asshole. Okay, is this thing? No, we're gonna go the other way. We're gonna go to the one that we died in front of. Clearly. Okay. Shield up. Swingy. Let's do it. Now there's one way to do this where... Shit. Not that way. Nope. That was what, our third death? I think that was our third. Yeah, that was our third. Okay. I hate this part of the game. Like, it's just wretched, and we have to do it. It sucks. We don't have to do any of the Painted World, technically. I guess we could kill these phalanx. Let's kill some phalanx. Let's just do it. There's an interesting trick to killing them, and that's go around behind them. As long as you can hit them from behind, you can nail them. They're also pretty strong. But if you do that, it's the ones that throw the spears that suck. Actually, it looks like we just... Okay, maybe not. I was like, we could just go right through him. No. That was a fib. Derby fibbing. This is where people like straight up. But see, like even when they, it's not like they've got a shield, which is like the kind of like goofy thing. Like, okay. Got all of them. Oh, there's one last one. There we go. Boom. Down you go, buddy. Okay. Oh, there's one more over here. What's he doing? Oh no, those are just doing it. Yeah, there he is. Look at his feet. I guess there's like a couple guys in there. You never know. And then there's dudes in here. Or something. I don't know what's in these cages. Weird boxes. And here's this statue. Statue ahead. Now the statue is of great import. Clearly. Otherwise it wouldn't have been defended by a whole bunch of weird blobby dudes. But there's also that door over there that we couldn't open. It's locked by a contraption. We'll find out where that contraption is in a little bit. For now, let's sit here. It's another place we can go down. It's down here. I don't remember what's down. Oh, it's this side. That's right. This is the trick. Are they all gonna come down? Or just that one? It's just that one came that time. That's a bummer. But it does work. It does take a lot of your, we were also wearing all of our big armor, so. We can just kill these guys one at a time like this, I think. As long as we take them on slowly. Oh, don't want to do that, Derby. Problem is you can't see them, so you can't track on them with your sword. Or with your lightning bolts. Not this part of the game, at least. There we go. That's better. That's more like it. That's what we like to see. Okay, now that we've got them all interested in us, let's go up here. Maybe they'll come by. There we go. Get them all interested in us. There we go. Let's use our heal. There we go. Okay, shield up just in case. I think that's all of them, but you never know. There might be more. There's always more. It's Dark Souls. Dark Souls. There's always more. Hey, it's Dark Souls. There's always one more than you thought. Oh, look at all of those souls we've got now. Isn't that wonderful? All those souls. And... oh, is there anything else in here? Nope, I don't think so. Just a hellscape, really. Just an honest to God hellscape. Okay. Now we climb back up. There might be something else in there and then we'll have to come back to it. But for now, we're gonna say we did say, oh, hey buddy. Look at all those souls we got, guys. Y'all, that's so many souls. Get off me. I bet if we come out here, there's gonna be a raven or some shit. Oh, look at this guy. He's gonna try and ambush us. And there's that prick over there who's trying to shoot arrows at us. Stop shooting stuff at us, prick. There we go. Knock that body down. He's gonna have a precious humanity on him. That's how these things work. It's interesting that like none of the other like kind of creatures in this game really seem to covet humanity. Rats chew on bodies, so they accumulate it. But like, it's not humanity that's important. It's souls, which is interesting. Think about it. There's a little outdoor church type deal. See, you can stand here and you could be like blah 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 religion. Blah 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 Gwen. I don't know what kind of religion they have in the painted world of Ariamis. But there, we used our key. And now we're gonna go up here. What's up here? Bet it's something spooky. Bet it's something spooky up here. We don't have to wheel with the skeleton wheels anymore. That wasn't so bad. It's worse. It's been worse dealing with the skeleton wheels. That one was okay. Like, there are some times when the skeleton wheels get real bad. Haha! Oh, there's Birdman. Jump to his death. Okay, that means we just fight this one up here. Or maybe not. They get hard for little spindly bird people. Where are these bird people? Go home. Oh, whoa, oh, Derby. We done with? Okay. Jesus. We got a miracle. Got the vow of silence. I don't know what that miracle does. But Derby has it now. Derby could jump all the way down there if Derby wanted to. Need bravery. No one's that brave, buddy. And here, the Mask of Velka, the black cleric robe, the black manchette, and black tights. Velka is the goddess of sin. And that is the outfit that our bro, Oswald of Kareem wears. That's his whole set. Okay, and that takes us back that way. We don't want to go that way. We went up. There's another way. We could go down through here. We went through here. Yeah, we went through there. Now we gotta go over here. What's ahead? Armor. Armor ahead. Velka's rapier. And I think there's a place we could jump down there. But we're not ready to jump down there just yet, are we? First we're gonna go over and see what's this way. Imminent flyer. Oh, what's all this shit? Oh, there's a crouching body. The dark ember. We love embers. We love our blacksmith. Bye. So there's a whole ecosystem in this castle. And it's all gone. It's all dead and rotten and on the floor. But it's here. I don't remember how to do the contraption. I don't remember. What's over this way? Oh, bonk. I got illusory walls here. I don't think so. Nope, none. Let's see. I remember it this way from last time. The weird rat room. I'm not gonna deal with the rats this time. Oh, it's over there. Some kind of platform that we have to jump to get to. Jumping ahead. Dare we try it? Oh, we missed. Okay, let's take out these rats so that we don't have to worry about jumping. Blah blah blah, jumping scary. When there's monsters below. Who's doing that shit? Cut it out. We didn't actually go this way. This is a different way. This is a different rat. There we go. Gold coin. Okay, now. Yeah. Just gotta lob that one. All right. Let's just go up. Actually, before we go up, man, we are low on health. There's someone making punchy noises. We're just gonna fall out of a window, huh? We're just gonna fall out of a window. Onto what, you may ask? Onto, I don't remember. Nope, there's no recollection of what's going on over here. And that takes us down there. And that takes us back to these stairs over here. Yeah. Which takes us back to that awful room. Part of me is like, maybe we just homeward bone it. Let's just homeward bone it. I haven't used one of these before. Let's do that. There we go. Homeward bone. Now we're back here. We've got so many fucking souls. We'll level up. It's gonna be great. Ooh, what should we put it all in? Let's put a point into faith. There we go. 24 faith. Okay. Oh, that's all we can do for now. We're at the point where we're level 60 now. Soul level 60. Neat. Part of me is like, why have we been putting souls into faith? Why don't we just go straight with strength from now on? We could just do that. We could just go straight with strength from now on, but we'll put it into faith. I think we need like literally 28 to use the next miracle that I want to use anyway, so we should probably do that. I wonder what soul level will actually end at. I don't know. We got a lot of these guys. We should eat these. 8,000. Okay. Okay. Let's see how many we got. We got 2. Let's see. Let's do it. 6,000. Okay. I think that's actually that might be another level. Oh yeah. It's 7,000 more than we need for a level, but hey, you know what? We'll bump our faith. That'll help our heals if nothing else. Where's these other souls? Where are these other soul of brave warrior? 5 of these. Let's use them. Let's find out what five souls of brave warriors gets us. Hey, it gets us a whole ass level. Okay, we will put that into faith because in theory our goal here is a faith build. Oh, look at that fancy lad. Look at these little... He's got a catalyst. See it. I don't know what weapon he's using. Okay. So. We did that. We've got a humanity. Look at that. We can do already. Got a natural humanity. We're actually going to do a thing. We're going to reverse our hollowing. There's like no one around here. Alright, come on, y'all. Who else? Come on, Slowpoke. Come on, Slowpoke. Oh, you got one on me. There we go. So we're gonna go over this way. Because there's all kinds of stuff over here. Look at these dudes want to party. Oh, Jesus. My God. I'm telling you, the fucking... If someone's got a torch... If someone's got fire in Dark Souls, like... Don't fuck with them. Like... I like this is like a good lesson in like... Yeah, those little dudes that you haven't been really caring about much, they can fuck you up. Watch how we'll fuck you up with them. Like, look at that. Look at that. We had to burn 2 heals on them already. Because I was being sloppy. Because of those little dudes. You think, oh, I don't care about the little dudes. Oh, the little dude with a torch, isn't that cute? I fought that like 20 hours ago. 20 hours ago, we didn't give a shit about that guy. We just smashed his face. Oh, no, now we gotta care again. The dark spirit of King Jeremiah invaded. This is why we did the humanity. Because I knew this was gonna come up. Look at this motherfucker. This fucking chicken drumstick. I love this motherfucker. He's an asshole pyromancer. But we can pancake. Bye, King Jeremiah. Oh, look at that. Look at that. 42,000 souls, y'all. That's a lot of souls we got there. And now we're done with King Jeremiah. Like, this is basically all we came out here for. Is there anything else out here that we came out here for? I don't remember. But so this is this weird discard place. There's all these bodies that are just, you know, on spikes, and there's the crates, and it's just a very weird pyromancy script. Oh, look at that. Acid Surge. So we've got a lot of like bad pyromancies, bad miracles, and I don't mean bad, I mean kind of like, I mean that in a sort of a moral sense. And then these bodies just flung at these crates that are empty, and like these weird little prison boxes. And then it's just a lot of like, you know, a lot of these kind of like just like dredgeling undead, these hollows. And then we've got the phalanxes. And so it's a weird area where, you know, there's coffin, I mean there's tombstones here. So like people died and were buried here. So this predates the undead plague at the very least. Like the plague of Darksign predates this place, or postdates this place. Let's spend some of these souls. Put them into faith. Man, do I have more souls? Did I pick up more souls of soul of jerky face? Yeah, we did. Okay, good. Let's use one. See how many that gets us. 2,000. Enough. Let's see. Nope. Ugh. Okay, we'll get it for these guys. Maybe like 300 more. Oh yeah, come over here. JP's little cherubic face. There we go. There we go, 28 faith. We hit our 28 faith for now. That's our kind of our current marker. Yeah, okay. Now let's look at the spells that we've got. We've got some new spells. We've got space for a new spell. We can't use Great Magic Weapon. We can't use Remedy. Poison Mist. These now don't have... Oh, we can't use Vow of Silence yet. Secret Rite of the Black-Haired Witch Velka. Prevents casting of magic within an effect area. Velka, the goddess of sin, is a rogue deity, but she is versed in arts both new and old, and is considered to have a great range of influence, even as gods are concerned. So Velka is goddess of sin. Sin in terms of this game is determined by attacking NPCs or some kinds of player killing. If I remember correctly, I think if you have to be an invader. If someone invades you and you kill them, it's fine. But if they invade you, or if you invade them and you kill them, that's sin. Pretty sure that's how it works. You definitely get sin for killing or attacking NPCs, and the only way to stop that is to go talk to Oswald of Kareem and pay your penance to get your sin absolved. Yes, indulgences are alive and well in Dark Souls. But like, of course they are. Oh shit! We got invaded, y'all. Speaking of sin, I'm surprised. But also, I guess that makes sense. Oh, Phantom Noct has returned home. Look at that dude. He got a little squirrely sword. They got a whole deal going on there. But speaking of which, while we're here, I wanted to can we actually just look at. Oh no, we can't. That's right. All right, that's fine. Well, if we get invaded, we get invaded. While we're looking at our inventories. So let's see. We've got some Velka gear. We got a bunch of the Mask of Velka. Toggle display. Mask worn by pardoners serving Velka, the goddess of sin. The pardoners listen to the confessions of sinners urging reflection and salvation. Their masks symbolize separation from worldly desires. Do they? Like, I mean, they're telling us that, obviously, but like, I don't know. It's pretty fancy ass mask. All right, where's our Velka? Is it Black Cleric robe? Black Cleric robe, I'm pretty sure. Robe worn by pardoners serving Velka, the goddess of sin. The pardoner's attire is uniformly black in color and said to be imbued with Velka's mystical power, which provides resistance against all manner of magic. Does it? No, not so much. I mean, not as much as Havel's, y'all. Let's take a look at this with the black robe. Oh, that's fancy, Derby. Look at you. You're fancy. You look kind of like a weird sex past, but also it's still fancy. Let's see what Derby. Derby, go put the mask on. Oh, look at you, Derby. Derby, don't. Derby, don't go to the sex party. Don't do it, Derby. Derby, your pot hell. No. Where's this is like one of those best bad elves from Lord of the Rings. What mask were we using? We were using standard helm +3. Yeah, that's right. Okay, let's put half this back on. I don't know, this is kind of a stickler for Derby. Derby being just a big muscle wall of armor. Just dragon bone or dragon scale just all over your body. Coat your body in dragon scales. Or be like Booty Bandit, just wear hot pants. We still didn't find the damn contraption. I don't remember where it is now. Now I'm like, where the fuck is the contraption? I don't remember. Which sucks. I don't remember where the contraption is, y'all. But hey. Got a humanity. Where's the fucking contraption? I think it's back down in the fucking catacombs. We missed it. That's what happened. Which sucks. But what are you gonna do, right? Like, what are you gonna do? Just gonna go back down to the fucking catacombs, I guess. That's what we're gonna do. Alright. Get our shield out. There you go. Okay. Down you go. Oh, okay. Alright, let's draw a little thing. So we got, here's our well, and we went straight ahead, and we can go left, and we can go right, and then right, and it's nothing. And then turn around. And oh, what the shit? What the fuck? A fucking phalanx fell down here. Are you fucking shitting me? Wait. What the shit is this? What? What? What the shit? What is this little weird crab thing with humanity? What the shit? This little weird... It's like an egg with crab claws and then little dealy bobbers sticking out of it. And it's like kind of empty and cracked and... What? What even? What even? What is with... Look, I've spent hundreds of hours in Dark Souls and I do not know what the fuck humanity-laden crab egg is about. Now, I gotta consult my map again because I'm completely fucking turned around again. Okay, so here we go. And this is... Okay, this is... Okay, and then we come to a crossroads. Oh! We're gonna heal just a little bit. Just keep ourselves topped up. It looks like that illusory wall is open and there's dudes that kind of filter through. Okay, scare that guy. And we already went up here, didn't we? And there's nothing up here for us. There's just this guy. Yeah. Okay. So then this pathway takes us to the dead guy. Okay. We're just carrying this shit around on our head now. Okay. And what about this way? It's back here. Okay, that works. Good getting her jump on. Okay, nothing over here. And that just takes us back through to here. Okay. So there, we did that whole wing. We did everything over there except for this side. So now the assumption is there must be something back up in here. I don't know where. Okay. We're gonna find it. We're gonna find the goddamn annexy thing that we need to find. It's not here. This is this. Anyone want to come out? Yeah, oh yeah, look, you all want to come and play. There we go. So we sip that syrup. Okay. Alright. Alright. Let's get going. Oh, we got a bone wield shield. Look at that. They dropped one of their shields. We killed enough of them. Alright. Why is that what's in this place? God only knows. They had a big open sewer. They had to fill it with something. What does this say? Illusory wall ahead. I think that's how we got in here, isn't it? Or is that a different one? What are you doing, buddy? Where'd you come from? Yeah, that's the one. Oh, there it is. Ta-da! And we should have known because this is probably directly below. And look at that. Turning. And she turns to look at the doorway, and then the doorway opens, and it's a long, long hallway. Okay, so look at that. This is a really great room because it's terrifying, but also there are, like, you know, you get the ways to orient you, and I imagine, like I said, that's probably right below the little phalanxy part. Okay. So 5 phalanxes. See, they moved. They were like, what the shit? What's going on? They're all trying to kill me over there. They're just gonna run on through here. Fuck a phalanx. Oh, there's some dudes up here. Some dudes on this runway. Yeah, I see you, buddy. Oh, didn't see you. Don't shoot me in the back, motherfucker. It's gonna take that much to do the slow heal. Alright, there we go. Alright. We're just gonna dodge this motherfucker's arrows. We don't give a shit. What? Oh, shit. Whole gang squad come up behind. Oh, and there's this big motherfucker over here. Can we get him from here? Let's see if we can get him from here. Oh, he's coming for us now. Oh. Yeah, hell yeah, Derby. Fucking. Oh, we got the great sword and the large titanite sword. That's nice. Just gonna look at it. We already got a great sword. Oh, we already looked at it. Okay, yeah, we got the gut sword. He dropped the gut sword. Now, if that wasn't enough, now we got another fuck creed. What the shit? So, we're in a boss room. We got this crazy song. Feet ahead. She's not attacking us. Weakness, lag.
Who art thou? One of us thou art not. If thou hast misstepped into this world, plunge down from the plank and hurry home. If thou seekest I, thine desires shall be requited not.
So, here she is, crossbreed Priscilla. She has a tail. And she got feet. And she got feet. She's a tall lady. So we're just hitting all the marks. This is God. When did Dark Souls come out? We are way avant-garde here. We got the giant lady with a tail, and she got a scythe, and she will fuck everyone up. So, let's talk
Thou
to her.
must returneth whence thou came. This land is peaceful, its inhabitants kind, but thou dost not belong. I beg of thee, plunge down from the plank and hurry home.
So, this land is peaceful, its inhabitants kind, and she doesn't want to kill us, because this is the place where people get discarded. She got discarded because she's got a fucking tail. Is basically the deal here. She has the life hunt side. It's an important thing. We'll talk about that, because it's part of the deal of why she was discarded, and why she was really imprisoned in this place. Let me just pull it up real fast. We're going to talk about it while we're here. It's gonna. So, the life inside is a weapon in Dark Souls. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Scythe born from the soul of Priscilla, the stark white crossbreed trapped inside the painted world of Arianis. Even the gods feared Priscilla's life hunt ability, and in the hands of a mortal, its power would turn upon its wielder. So basically, it's a drain. It drains the life as a weapon. It's not as interesting as they make it sound, as terrifying as it is. You know, like, this is the thing that like scared the shit out of the gods, and that's why her crossbreed ass was put in here. Where does Priscilla come from and why? Well, that's a good question. She is clearly, you know, let's see if we can. I don't want to accidentally attack her before. But so we can see she's got these kind of bone crusts coming out of her forehead, and she's got these kind of reptilian eyes, and she's got a tail. So clearly, I know the effect they have on her gives her this look of like fur, but it's not. Like, she's not a furry, she's a scaly. Yeah. So those are like speed lines, basically. If we were to attack her, she would turn invisible, and then she just like fucking schools your ass. We're not going to attack her because I am morally opposed to killing Priscilla. Like, don't believe in it. I think it's an option you can choose. Derby's not going to like. Derby's like, no, this bitch didn't want to fuck with anyone. Not going to fuck with us. We might, maybe, like, you know, it's a fight. If you want to go watch it, you can go see it somewhere else. It's cool. It's a cool fight. She's tough. She like disappears, and you have to like basically track her while she's like just stalking you like a predator. Like, it's a predator fight. But we respect people who are cast away and locked away in prisons and who are ultimately nonviolent. Like, that's respect. Like, fuck prisons. We're not gonna fuck with you. You know, God did you dirty. And this is another case of the gods doing someone dirty. And so we're not gonna do it. We're not gonna do Priscilla dirty. We respect Priscilla. Always respect Priscilla. There are very few boss fights in Dark Souls that you just can like just walk up into and then be like, no, you know what? I'm not gonna kill you. And I think it's important to respect those moments. So we're going to respect that moment. We're going to say goodbye to Priscilla. And we're gonna just... You did it. That person did it. That person killed Priscilla. We're not gonna. It's okay, Derby. You can do it. I like how the you psych yourself up before you jump off. You get like and a 1 and a 2 and then whoop. And there we go. And these guys are back, of course. And I think that's where we're gonna end for this week. Thank you for joining us for the Painted World of Ariamis. We might go back in. We might not. There is that big dragon at the end of the hallway to deal with. And there is a little bit beyond him. Just a smidge. Just a teeny little smidge. But maybe we'll go back there later. But it's really not important. But it's kind of important. But I think that's a good wrap for now. And we can always go back later. So until next time, beat the heat in the Painted World. I hope wherever you are, it is safe and you know, it is safe and you're surrounded by kind people. If not, let's be your kindness. Take care, everyone. Bye. Say bye, Derby. Say bye. Say bye, Derby. Say bye, Derby. Bye, Derby. I don't even remember where I saved anymore. Oh.
Well, there it is. Wow. Okay.
All right. Say hi, Derby.
Hey,
Hi,
Derby.
Derby. Hey,
Derby.
everyone, and welcome back to a very special Dark Souls Let's Play. This is episode number, I don't even remember anymore. We've been doing this for so long, and like all this time, it's just been me. But today we have an extra special guest. I have been on his podcast. He has been on some streams. We are tight. It is none other than the illustrious Trevor Strunk at Hegelbon on Twitter. Give it up.
Hello, Dia. Happy to be here.
Yeah.
More happy to finally be here to talk to you while you play Dark Souls.
Right.
This is like this is wonderful.
This
I like looking at those painted guardian. This is the dream right here.
Yeah, so you are familiar with how much of you Dark Souls have you played? Have you actually...
I have played Demons, Dark Souls 1, and Dark Souls 2, and Bloodborne, and Sekiro, for the weirdos who count those as Dark Souls games. But I never did beat Dark Souls 3.
Oh, okay. Wow. You never beat Dark Souls 3?
I never beat it. I played a lot of it, but I don't want to count it unless I beat it.
I forgot.
I'm a real edgelord that way.
I mean, honestly, it was really funny because I know I just blew through Dark Souls 3 in record time, and I didn't kill the Forgotten Son or whatever the fuck, but this time, once we get through Dark Souls 1 and then Dark Souls 2, we'll do Dark Souls 3 and we'll kill all the fucking bosses in that one.
Fantastic. I mean, there are so many optional bosses, and some of them are just like, how do you feel emotionally at this point? Are you in the headspace to receive Gwyn's Shadow Son daughter?
Yeah.
Person?
So the reason I am having Trevor come with me on this journey is because today, well, so Trevor, you know what Derby hates?
What's that?
Derby hates the monarchy. You know what else Derby hates?
What's that?
Derby hates liars.
Wow. Okay. So she has a lot of things to hate in the world of Lordran.
So and we just came through. We just did the Painted World of Ariamis, and we met a real nice gal.
I love the Painted World. I never did it my first time around.
Oh yeah,
I did it my second playthrough. It's lovely.
Yeah, it's fantastic. And we met a lovely gal named Priscilla, who was locked away in there. And that made Derby so sad because she was just different. That's all. And everyone thought she was a threat because she had some supernatural abilities. But you know what? All these assholes have supernatural abilities, so fuck off, right?
Yep. That's like a weird parable in this world.
So Derby went through that, and she was just she didn't like it one bit, and now she's kind of pissed off.
I mean, I would be. Listen, Derby has like she has some actual principles, unlike the fools of this realm. She can carry the double-handed
These guys are gonna come over here. Yeah, they're gonna come over here. Well, they're gonna throw knives, and then they'll maybe decide to come over here. Yeah, Derby's got principles. Derby, you know, we've discussed this on previous episodes, but Derby, per the item description, has had a break with her faith. Has had a crisis of faith, one might say, and
Per the item description.
has. Well, yeah, because that's what it says. That Derby's robes, the robes that Derby is wearing, are one who has been on a pilgrimage, who has fallen away from the church and gone on a sacred quest, or just decided to fuck off.
The chains tell it. I mean, the chains sort of tell that story. I see it.
Well, this is armor Derby found in a box.
Listen, I mean, we have to wear armor that is found in a box in this game. I'm reminded so two things about the Painted Guardians. The one is that I love watching their death animations because I never did before. So I was just desperately hoping they wouldn't kill me. These guys are some of the most irritating enemies in the game. But they are so detailed. I love their death animations. It's really like they're hamming it up the whole time. They try to get up again. It's very good.
Yeah.
The other thing is, friend of all, Jamma, was a legendary Dark Souls playthrough where he had never played the game before, and decided to put all of his stuff into magic, specifically the one that like makes you can make a sound happen somewhere else. Got through the whole game with that being his main thing, and just completely destroyed the Painting Guardians because he just kept basically throwing his voice, and they'd run off the scaffolding and die.
This time when we were playing through, they kept just charging me off, and they would just run off it on their own. Like, it was really funny. I was really excited to just pancake them with the Zweihander, and like they would just see Derby and just run straight ahead at a diagonal off the scaffolding, fall to their deaths. Just, you know, didn't even think about it. So now we're gonna wear one of their hoods. Derby, you can't wear a white hood.
Derby's looking nice with it. I don't like the white hood, you're right, but there is sort of a nice, kind of like a Wicker Man thing going on there.
It's true.
It's a clan thing, unfortunately, but also a Wicker Man thing.
Yeah, you know, it's complicated. All right. So right now I'm actually going through here because some shit's gonna go down. You see,
I'm excited.
Yeah, we got some shit that's gonna go down here. What do I? And you know, people right now at home are gonna be watching, and they're gonna be like, now look, we all know that the armor really is the difference it makes is so unimportant in the grand scheme of things. But you know, sometimes you want to just make sure you got just that little bit of extra where you can get it.
And look, it's Fashion Souls. It's
true.
We love Fashion Souls.
I mean, I'm not exactly doing Fashion Souls right now. Right now, I'm doing Magic Defense Souls.
That, to me, though, like when I maximize the defenses, it's where the fashion really takes off. It's because I don't have an eye for fashion.
Derby.
I mean, look at this.
Okay, the Havel gloves with the black cleric coat is extremely some like Tetsuya Nomura bullshit.
Oh yeah.
If it wasn't for the hood, this would be such a Nomura outfit.
The hood makes her look like a Mega Man villain. Like those ones that pop up and have the single eye. But just like some extremely goth kid did like a hard-edged version of it where they have angst. I love it. I love this too. Wow.
And fuck it, this is our look.
Where the Estus flask is on her back makes it look like her robes are open and it's being censored. On her
Yeah,
body.
what is going on there? That's so.
I think that's is that a pouch? Do you have some sort of? Do you have an air?
Oh,
a bow equipped?
Yeah, I do. I got some bolts equipped. There we go.
Like, wow, that's cool.
But then there's
your own sensor bar.
There we go. Okay, so yeah, so this is what we need. We need this. We got. All right, here we go. So yeah, so first things first. We need to get back to. Can I just homeward bone this? I'm just gonna homeward bone this.
I love the homeward bone. I never used them in my first playthrough, and then I was so mad that I didn't use them. But I did the RPG thing of like, I have to save these because, you know, someone's gonna come and ask me for a homeward bone, and I'm not gonna give it to them.
That really didn't help me much, but first, actually, let's before we do anything else, let's see. Can I use this? What did it get me? What did it get me? 3,000. I don't think that's enough.
Terrible.
I don't think that's enough to do
You're
anything.
gonna have to grind.
No, nah, it's not enough. Well, we'll
Close,
see.
Though.
Yeah.
You can kill some of those big giant guys out here.
I was gonna say, like, I think by the time I get to the bonfire that I thought I was gonna be at, I'll have enough for a level.
So do you usually play as human? Do you usually use humanity and make yourself human, or is that something that you just kind of play by ear?
It's like I mean, I tend to just kind of just do it where, like, you know, haphazardly. But I do like to. I believe in summoning. Like
it's great.
I like to summon often. I like to get invaded, even though it's annoying as shit.
No, it's funny to get invaded because like some guy who looks ridiculous comes and one-shots you.
Yeah.
You look at each other for a little bit, backstep a bit, someone bows, and then you're dead.
Speaking of which, did I fuck myself with this? I don't remember what the deal. I did.
Oh boy.
Well.
Gotta go through the cathedral.
Gotta go through the cathedral again. Damn it. Oh well. Which one is it? Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. Well.
Oh well. It was a noble try.
Okay, so let's see. I need to mark.
You took the A train.
I need to mark
all
my
the way
deaths. I don't have. Hold on. We'll just use my phone to mark my deaths.
How many have you had so far?
We're in the 70s, I think now.
Okay. Yeah, that makes.
Like
that sounds right.
it's actually been. There are some days when you just like have like 20 deaths, and then there's just like, you know, days you have like none. All right, so let's see. We've got one death, and wait, can I just teleport?
You can, right?
I can. Fucking should have just remembered that.
No, it's funnier this way.
No, it was funnier this way. Just straight up, just, you know, walking around.
I like it better. I like just like I love the my favorite kind of death in Dark Souls is when you try and like make a jump you think that'll work and your guy just dies instantly.
So here's the thing. When I said Derby hates royalty and Derby hates liars, you know, I just, you know, I agree with that. Because I hate royalty and liars too. And as much as I love giant big titty hoochies who just chill out, I don't like liars and I don't like monarchs.
Oh, the incredible chest is no longer ahead.
I can't actually. All right, fine. Right, fuck, Derby.
How do you?
There we go. Fuck this bitch.
Close.
Come on, Derby, you got this. She wasn't real all along. She was bullshit.
Thou that tarnisheth the godmother's image, I am Gwyndolin. And thy transgression shall not go unpunished. Thou shalt perish in the twilight of Anor Londo.
This is like probably the coolest thing in games to me. Like
the fact that you can like kill her and then it like
and then Anor Londo goes
dare
fucking
you.
dark. is just the coolest.
It's really neat.
I like that the bonfire still works though.
Well, you can't. Fire's the one thing that lasts. That's even in the catacombs. You know, the
Really?
fire. You're the only one who can unlink the fires. Not even old Gwendolyn can do it.
I probably could have warped actually. But let's walk back. Let's walk.
Yeah, I want to see Twilight and Orlando.
Yeah, because like I was like I could warp, but no, we got to walk back through Twilight and Orlando because it is so cool and like everything
It's really neat.
that like I really appreciate the way there's like a luminosity that happens on like this stonework when the lights go out. Like it and there's a weird kind of spectral quality to like the way, and it's not even like that off from like how light works in the real world. I love this fucking I love this shit.
So good. Yeah, all right. That works.
And like I'm sure someone found that just like in an art history textbook somewhere, you know, and just like scanned it. It's great.
I love that it's supposed to be like a bas relief, and it's like doesn't quite have that third dimension, but
No.
I so respect it.
Yeah. But like it also looks like it's kind of just floating in front of it. But it's clearly just actually that
so
does have
good.
some depth.
Well,
Look at that.
It's got a little, yeah. Wow. Look,
Yeah.
I gotta say, kind of impressive and kind of a lot to ask someone to code that when
Yeah.
no one is going to look at it.
Well, we looked at it. And
We did.
we
You know what,
made
we-
sure that it was there forever.
You know what I like about Anne Orlando like this is they put so much time into thinking about how this should look when, like, legitimately most, like 95% of players are not going to.
God, Derby's such a fucking beast now.
Great. I love builds like Derby so much.
Come on, motherfucker. What? There we go.
What happens when you max poise?
Like, actually, I should go back to my big poise because we're rocking the Havel's ring because we can. It's just really.
Oh yeah, at a certain point, once you commit to weight, Havel's ring gets grafted on your finger.
Yeah, and like, I think at this point I actually can rock the stone armor, and it's not a problem. But I don't think I can. Yeah, I could still like do a basic roll, a normal roll with.
The first time I played through this game, I did it all in full Havel's armor, and my rolls were always pathetic, but it was fun. It was also the time I played through the game with like no knowledge of the game.
God, it scared the shit out of me.
I thought there was some enemy I didn't know about.
Yeah, no, it scared the shit out of me. The fucking phantom just dropping behind me. Like I love that shit, but also.
Did you ever find that enemy that's like it's like a weird spawn and what is it? It's like you have to die somewhere where like another player died of a blood stain.
I think we actually ran into one of those in a couple episodes ago, and because I was like, "What the fuck is this weird thing?" And like, I had never had context for it before.
No, I did one of my playthroughs, and I like when I was on stream, and I was like, "Okay, wait, what? Just like something just shot me from the corner. That's not an enemy that I know. Like, what is this?" And someone looked it up, and they were like, "Yeah, it's like several coincidences have to happen for this to happen."
Yeah.
What the hell?
Here's our friend.
Boy, they are out tonight. I love him.
Hello, forge I can, strong I am.
He's our good friend.
He's so nice.
I wanted to see actually if.
I like the little taps.
Yeah, you got it. Well, I mean, you know the little tap from you've done some crafting in Final Fantasy XIV. You know that little tap.
Oh yeah.
When you want to increase your quality, but you don't want to, increase your completion.
Listen, crafting is all about the big and little taps. If video games have taught us anything, it's that.
It's true.
This is how we're gonna survive. Ooh.
Oh no, I can't do it yet. What I don't want to send it to that. We're doing the normal upgrades for the Zweihander with my plan.
I don't like doing. It's like a weird thing, and I know it's probably not helpful, but I don't like putting especially in 1, I don't like putting elements on my swords.
The only time I do it is I do it with magic. I'll
Makes
do the magic infusion if I'm doing a sorcery build.
This is the first Bloodborne level ever.
Right.
I just said that to kind of conflict you and make you upset, but it is true. This is basically
yeah.
This is Lothric or whatever it is. No, what is it? Lothric is Dark Souls 2. I never remember the names of the.
No, Lothric is Dark Souls 3.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah.
Dranglake is Dark Souls 2. Time flows strangely in Dranglake. The best line in the series.
It's one of them, yeah.
Beautiful.
Like. So yeah, everyone just take a gander. Well, we used to have sun, and now we don't because the sun was a fucking illusion. All of this was an illusion.
The monarchs do it again.
The monarchs are gone. They're all dead and gone, and like God is left. The monarchs have left. This is an empty city that's staffed by a sad little emo boy who basically misses the daddy who never really loved him.
Ugh.
And
Brutal.
people, you can drag me if you want. You can't drag me in the comments, but you can drag me on Twitter, I guess. Yeah, we are using he, him pronouns for Darkmoon Gwendolyn because I don't really buy the whole.
You, was it?
Oh, I forgot.
How dare you produce a blade upon a deity? How did you ever get this far? I shall end your suffering here and now. It is the least that I can do.
I forgot that she shows up here.
Yeah, it's a little surprising.
But
You can finish her. You can focus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, see, that's the fun thing. I love how in Dark Souls having the low ground is actually the better position.
Yes.
How? This woman is a threat. Master Gwendolyn.
Yeah, Derby's a fucking threat, y'all, and we got a Firekeeper soul out of that, which is cool.
Yeah, I like getting those because then like you don't have to like do the horrible thing of killing the Firekeepers. I find that really upsetting to kill the Firekeepers.
It's really interesting because she is technically a Firekeeper. That's why she's got the Firekeeper soul. But like there's a whole thing with like the Firekeepers and like the weird undulations in their bodies because there's something inside their fucking bodies that is.
Well, yeah, and that's why they're like their tongues are often gone, or like it's an odd thing, right? Like they can't speak right. Yeah.
Like they're like they're very just like torn up Vestal virgins, like.
Yeah, I was gonna say it reminds me of sort of like a version of Genetic Hysteria, but I think what it reminds me of is actually Vestal virgins. It reminds me of Catholicism.
Yeah. But there is like like they bind their eyes and they cut out their tongues and
then they have to meet that jerk in the gold armor.
Oh God.
So why are we using he, him pronouns for Gwendolyn? I'm interested.
Right, because so there's a whole big complicated thing, but there's an argument that Gwendolyn is trans
Yes.
because Gwendolyn is raised as a daughter. But I don't buy it. I don't buy that Gwendolyn is trans because Gwendolyn is assigned. If we go by that logic, then the Gwendolyn's assignment is she/her at birth. Gwendolyn is assigned as a woman. So like, there's a whole weird, complicated thing there, and like, the canon of the text uses he/him with Gwendolyn. So I'm going to default to just the canon text for that one because there is no indication that Gwendolyn has like embraced this identity at all, like other than just living like. Gwendolyn doesn't have a whole lot of options because Daddy said, "Guess what? You're weak and feeble like a woman."
Yeah, I was gonna say it is like there's an element of coercion to it.
Yeah.
Like a full. It reminds me of like the stories you hear of And as an as a person older and wiser, I wonder how much these stories are, transpanic stuff. But serial killers having their moms dress them as girls because they wanted girls instead. Like the idea that you would say like, well, then they were trans is kind of like insulting to trans people, I
Yeah,
would assume.
it doesn't feel right. And like if people want to like headcanon that, like by all means, like do your thing. Um but personally I can't go with it. Like it feels weird. It doesn't work with the text for me. I think the text is complicated in this regard. But like I don't know if I've kindled this one yet. And that's why I'm doing this. It's following. Yep. Do the thing. I'm really sad I didn't get invaded nearly as much as I had hoped.
That is good content to get invaded.
And it's very entertaining.
Oh yeah, no, I love every part of it. I love the awkward quality of like spotting someone in Dark Souls who shouldn't be there, being like, "What? Okay, like I guess this guy's not an enemy. Like I guess this is someone who is playing the game with me."
Yeah.
It's so good. Like, the whole dance is wonderful.
Okay. So there we go. Leveled up. But now we need to become light and lean. We just actually, you know what, Derby's just gonna. I wonder how light I get if I just do my basic night set.
Are you gonna try it? Are you gonna try and get away from Pavel's ring?
No, I just want to be as fast as humanly possible, and not have the big stamina drain if I can avoid it. Because the thing is, with this next section that we're gonna do, because we're going to hunt Gwendolyn, because Gwendolyn's a piece of shit. That's the other reason I kind of don't see the point in claiming Gwendolyn as trans, because it's a fucking terrible character.
Listen, I believe it was you who once said that representation is not always positive.
It's true. Representation is not always positive. But also, I just don't see going out of your way to seek really bad rap. Like, he's a weird, creepy, like, obsessed with his sister.
Setup.
Yeah, this
like
is
a thrift store rug and 4 candles.
So if you don't murder the giant tittied illusion of his sister that he's created, because remember, okay, so this is the thing, that illusion was all this illusion was created by Gwendolyn. Gwendolyn is a powerful sorcerer because Gwendolyn is aligned with the moon. That's why Gwendolyn is aligned with femininity, because Miyazaki.
Right. No.
It should be fair. This is not a Miyazaki thing. This is an ancient thing.
Yeah.
Like, you know.
No, the moon has never not been feminine in mythology.
Yeah.
Like it just is how it is.
It's like, I mean, basically is all early cultures use the moon to keep time. And it just so happens that, like, wow, most women, or, most people who have periods tend to cycle with the lunar cycle, because the lunar cycle is 28 days.
It's a shocking fact. It's
So they said, wow, you bleed once a month for a week? You must be attuned to the moon.
You're the moon to me.
Yeah. And like, it's fucked up and weird, but like,
and I provide warmth every day. I'm the sun.
Yeah. Like, it's just the sun, which is also weird because the sun, like, we do align big titty, big hips princess with Grain in this game. She is a fertility deity in some regards. Which becomes, sun, which creates like, grain, which is weird though when you get like, we have kind of the insidious dark nature of women, and then we have the like, nurturing and fertile nature of women in these two siblings, because that's
the dialectic.
Yep.
Miyazaki loves the dialectic. He loves opposites, which is what the dialectic is.
Yes, Miyazaki.
Not true. But it's true. Like Dark Souls is very interested in like. I mean, it's the Miyazaki thing where he says like, yeah, I read fairy tales that were in English when I couldn't read English, so like, I didn't. They were all kind of messed up for me, and I just kind of had to figure out what they were about, and that's where Dark Souls came from. Like that's the text that interview he gave, and it's like in some ways, yeah, this just has like fairy tale vibes on it, where like there's gonna be one side of something and then a completely opposite side for balance. That's just is how it is. That's how it works in this bitch of a world,
It's
as people
true.
would say.
So here we go. Here we've got we've got this little symbol on this rug. If you come here and you haven't murdered the illusion of his sister, you can actually join a covenant to defend Anor Londo. You can become a member of the Dark Moon Blades. We didn't do that because you got to go to another zone first. You got to get a ring. You got to come down here. It's a whole ordeal. And
I mean,
honestly,
then who would want to join a club with
there's a you can get, if you are invested in sorcery, you can get a sick or actually, is it sorcery? I thought it was sorcery. You can get a sick buff miracle, or it's a spell, I think, for your weapon. You get the Dark Moon
Oh,
Blade. Yeah, Dark Moon Blade rips.
okay.
But like, you have to be a Dark Moon Blade member to do it. It scales off of int. I'm almost positive.
Oh yeah, scaling int's a rough one.
And
That's
like,
that's hard mode style for
we're
me.
doing faith because that's what we're doing.
Even lapsed faith is faith.
It's true. You know, Derby's got these miracles. She's got these psalms that we read to make shit happen.
And yet, she's just killed God.
You know, we killed a facsimile of God. We're on our way to kill real God, I think. Actually, it's
Do you
weird
think
because
Gwyn is real God?
No.
I guess fallen God.
it's very interesting because so there's like All-Father Lloyd, right? Who is the Way of the White worships, I guess they worship All-Father Lloyd. He's kind of the head of everything. We get these like Lloyd talismans and things like that. Where is it? Yeah, Lloyd's talisman.
Oh yeah, okay.
Utilized by All-Father Lloyd's cleric knights to hunt down the undead. Because like Lloyd is like responsible for all this shit. So I don't know what Lloyd's real deal is, but
Do we ever meet All-Father Lloyd? We don't,
no,
right?
we don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't meet him. But like, so Gwyn is the age of gods, right? Gwyn, Gwendolyn, Guinevere,
The furtive pixie.
the furtive pygmy, Nito, like they are all gods. They're all giants and they're gods. Well, though it's weird because they're not. The giants are giants, but they're also giants. It's complicated, but they're also
Listen,
man-sized. Like
It's kind of like it doesn't quite make linear rational sense, which is why it's good.
right, because there is like what, you know, I mean, the big question I always have with Dark Souls, and it's an insolvable question, and I love that it's insolvable, but is, so the dragons were immortal,
Mhm.
right? And
Right.
before the fire, dragons were immortal, and everything was gray, and everything was in stasis. Were they just immortal because there was no time?
Ooh, that's a good question.
And then suddenly there's fire, and suddenly there is time. There is division. There is night and day. There is light and dark. You know, we get the passage of time, and then suddenly we get like, you know, the dragons aren't so immortal anymore. And like, sure, we can be like, oh, but the lightning bolts and blah 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 and Gwen and all this shit. And it's like, I don't know. It's a tough question.
I mean, the mystery I always get hung up on is the furtive pygmy, and I like the idea of the furtive pygmy as representative of time. I think that's neat. Like that helps me conceptualize that figure a little bit better. I've never thought about time in relationship to the initial events of Dark Souls.
Yeah.
Oh, the stone armor! You killed that king. Is that the
Um,
dad armor?
no, Havel's is the dad armor. Stone armor is those are the big mossy guys.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm gonna look up. What's the dad armor?
Dad.
Giant dad, yeah. Who's giant dad?
That's gonna be Havel. I'm pretty sure the Havel's the dad build.
Oh yeah, and then you have to get the mask.
Yeah, you get the Mask of the Father, which we're not there yet.
I mean, it's hard to get the Mask of the Father because you have to. It's all RNG.
Yeah. I was sad we didn't get the pig head for this or at least we didn't get the first pig head. You know, we might get the second pig head, but we'll see.
I love how much is in this game.
Yeah,
I kind of want to play, partially because this game is so fun and like knowing about stuff in it is so fun. I want to play that El Shaddai game and see if it's even close to as strange and interesting and.
Oh yeah. All right, so we're gonna cross this threshold now.
I'm excited.
Heretic.
Ooh.
Ooh.
First
Derby's
thou
so
offendest
smiling.
the Godmother, and now thou see fit to trample upon the tomb of the great Lord. I am the dark sun, Gwyndolin. Let the atonement for thy felonies commenceth.
Cool.
I love the Dutch angle on the infinite corridor. Yeah, teleport, bitch. So he's got some crazy abilities, and he likes to do some shit here.
Oh, some knives.
Yeah, he likes to shoot arrows, and he also does that whole thing.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Look at that. You know what? I'm gonna ditch this shield. I don't need a shield.
Faster without it. Duck and weave, dodge and weave, dodge and weave. Oh!
Almost.
Again, I'm gonna say there's a lot of Bloodborne elements to the.
That goes through walls?
That's so unfair. The like the tentacled form of Dark Lord Gwyndolin. Wow. This is brutal.
Oh shit! Wow. Yeah.
Whoa. All right, one distraction next time.
No, it's good.
Shoot.
Keep talking because we gotta fill the space.
Yeah, this is the first time. This is the only time in Dark Souls that I've seen a character where I'm like, oh, I sort of see why Miyazaki decided that. Miyazaki decided that he wanted to do like I want to do like a Lovecraft deal. Like it sort of that always felt like out of left field for me until I saw the Asylum Guardians in Demon Souls.
Yeah.
But I will say, Twilight and Orlando and Dark Soul and Gwyndolin, definitely, I'm feeling it there too.
Yeah, Miyazaki is definitely like pulling from the cosmic horror writers. Very
That's
like
a better way of saying Lovecraft. I'm gonna steal that.
It's really funny because like we do like I do it all the time. So everyone shorthands to Lovecraft, but like, you know, like okay, like the Asylum Keepers. Okay, well first of all, the Asylum Keepers are blatant ripoffs, just completely ripped immediately from the pages of the Monster Manual.
I was gonna say it's the Mind Flayer, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like with those,
I love them.
Those are clearly like like let's turn Cthulhu into like monsters. Oh damn, that's right. I can't go there. I should have rested at the Gwyndolin portal. Now I have to be able to make sure I can see my way through. Okay, there we go.
Oh boy. I always hated this part.
But like yeah, like there's definitely there's all sorts of like we can point to like everything like including like fucking Dunsany.
Yeah.
You know,
I think that's like it's interesting to me how that's in there, but it's also like I feel like part of what's frustrating about like Dark Souls fandom is that attempt to like figure out where exactly everything came from, as opposed to sort of appreciating it as its own thing as well.
well, like that's the thing is like I never see the point in doing that. It just seems like such a waste of time and effort.
I mean, if you're one of the people who YouTubes about it, the point is making lots
Yeah.
of cash, sweet profits. But otherwise, no. I think the Snack Covenant is one of my favorite Dark Souls related YouTube / content people, um, and they do a lot of like deep dives into like the code of Bloodborne and like really dig into the Chalice dungeons and stuff, and that kind of like deep dive into lore makes sense to me. Where
Yeah.
it's like, okay, like what is at the core of this weirdo thing? Like, what isn't like if I dig into the deepest, most unplayable part of it, what am I gonna find? That makes sense. But like asking a question of like, okay, what book was Miyazaki reading when he thought of this is like, oh, come on.
Oh, and it's really, I mean, I guess maybe part of it's just that like it's not satisfying to me because, like I basically just know those answers. Like,
Yeah, right. Well, also you've read about the intentional fallacy.
which bitch? I'm blocking your knives with,
A larger knife.
right? They're not. Oh, there we go.
Nice.
I'm surprised only the one did it this time. Last time it was like all of them. It was just all of them. They just like went.
Painting guardians do not mess around.
But yeah,
I
so
gotta say,
we're back here over Guinevere's chapel, and once
Mason
again.
chest ahead. Are you sad that it's gone now from the illusory realm, or are we okay that it has a statue? So it's sort of like we can say it's represented in art.
It's really
which makes it more real in a way.
Yeah. But see, here we go. We got grain in the hearth. Blah 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 blah.
So good.
Like it's really funny because like I really love like this is just how fucking art was done. Like
It's not far off. Yeah,
No.
I mean that's the thing. Like, what's funny about it is when people are like, "Man, like there's sun and there's grain, and like Anor Londo is all about like harvesting and like sun stuff," and it's like, yeah, but it's also super obvious because that's what cathedrals are like. Like if you go to like Notre Dame, it's like the clock that's meant to show death at the front is like, oh boy, or like the frieze that's supposed to show death is like, oh boy, on one side we have these living people. What are those skeletons doing there? They're sneaking up with the living people. Like it's always super obvious.
and it kills me because it's like like okay, so I can point this out. And because like you kind of need to point things out like with games and stuff like that. Like it's just what we're doing.
Yeah, details are fun. Yeah.
This is why we let's play. To go through and talk about these things. But like I'm not Vadi. Vadi would sit there and spend 45 minutes talking about what that fucking means. And it's like, and why is it there? And it's like, it's there because that's what cathedrals were like, because people didn't fucking have literacy. And you needed to
it sounds like you're not
to them.
preparing to cry enough.
I'm not prepared to cry.
Prepare to cry.
I am
Secret
prepared to
rant.
get my ass handed to me by Gwendolyn a couple more times. Is what I'm prepared for.
You heard you talking shit.
Did I not? I didn't. No, I did it wrong. Or did I not go down far enough? I don't remember anymore.
That's not right.
The bitches I can't see.
Well, yeah, it's
now
dark.
It's dark. I do like the kind of the weird inner light that characters in Dark Souls games have.
Well, they have to at some point.
Yeah.
It's like at a certain point, they're like, well, aesthetically, it'd be cool if there was nothing to be seen. But unfortunately, We have to have the players be able to get this stuff.
Go down one more. But yeah, like, just in case.
The little, no, I just like the little, the burst of like Estus going above you because it never expects you to do it while you're going down.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, yeah, all right, cool. It's
No,
its own asset. I like that.
I do love like you take like the elevators in some of these games and stuff like that, and like you go down too fast and you're like you get the various buffs that cause you to like no longer actually, you know what I should do? Do I have no, never mind. I couldn't remember if I was like, do I have a Chloranthy ring? No, don't have a Chloranthy.
Serpent ring plus patience and time is how I farmed rats to get humanity. It used to be how I'd relax, like, because Tilly was like 2.5, and you know the days would be like it's fun, but like, you know she'd be a little insane, and it's like, oh, I just need a break, and I would just kill rats for an hour, collect like 15 humanity.
It's a good time.
It was a good time.
All right, so.
All right, let's see what happens this time.
Yeah, this time we're gonna do it. We're gonna.
Yeah,
get
I don't think Gwendolyn has a chance.
I also need to remember that I can't pancake him.
No, you can't. Because he doesn't actually get hurt. Like he doesn't stagger.
Yeah.
Heretic.
Sure. Sure, bud.
I love the very Demon Soulsy thing of having to do the intro every time to you. Makes me think of Alent, my favorite boss fight in
God,
Demon
Alan's
Souls.
such a good boss fight.
Oh, he was so hard but so rewarding.
Oh shit. All right, so that's what.
Absolutely wrecked.
It's a total of 3 deaths now. Yeah.
Boy. Wrong place, wrong time on that one. I thought you had it.
Oh God, is it really?
Oh, come
Why does
on.
That's not the last bonfire I rested at, you dicks.
Oh, man. Well, you think you can use a homeward bone and get
I
to
was
the last
just
one?
gonna try that, yeah. If it brings me back to that one, I'm gonna be pissed.
I mean, it will.
God damn it, Miyazaki, you piece of shit.
I didn't discover the Big Hat Logan storyline until the second time I played this, which I really like a lot.
Big Hat Logan's great.
Bad, but I feel bad that he gets taken over by dark forces and stuff, but...
Well, I mean, you know, like nothing ends well. Like either, and that's the thing is like Dark Souls is a game about going until you can't, and he goes until he can't. And like it's interesting because, you know, he kind of parallels. God, is it Siegfried or Sigmire in this one? I think it's Sigmire.
It is Sigmire in
yeah.
this one, yeah. He
Like-
absolutely does, especially with Sigmire's daughter and stuff like that.
Yeah. And they're like they're much like they're a very interesting companion. I don't want to talk too much about them yet because we haven't.
Well,
concluded.
I'm sorry to spoil about Big Hat Logan.
No, it's fine.
I mean, it was sort of it's a little bit telegraphed. I didn't say what happened, like where he is though.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
still some interesting stuff to see.
yeah, we haven't done that yet. My plan was to just blow through Gwendolyn.
Well, you freed him, right? Like, because you were in.
We did, yeah, we
What's
did
the-
send and we let him out, and
Yeah,
he's like,
you got to do that there.
I'll go meet you, and we were like, cool, bro, see you there.
It's funny the way Miyazaki tells stories reminds me in some ways of how how Yoko Taro tells stories, which I've been thinking about a lot because of the Nier Gacha. Because consistently there'll be these little stories in there, basically like, I don't know, probably in total 300-word stories that Yoko Taro has to write, and they're fun. Like, you know, they vary in quality, like you'd expect, but they're always like they always have a similar sort of like quality to them where like the moral of the story is always the moral of the story is always like, and unfortunately things were even worse than everyone thought. It always sort of like it always is like, if you can't find melancholy here, then don't worry, I will show you it very soon. The most recent one was about this person training a soldier, and then saying like, please, you know, you're not ready. The soldier wanted to go out and have revenge. Boy, that was a good duel. Soldier wanted to have revenge. Eventually convinces her to go out after he does really well in his exam, and dies in the field. And you find out that it's a repeating sort of clone situation where the soldier always does that, and the trainer has to watch it happen every time. And it's like, yep, that's a Yoko Taro story. It's about how sadness keeps happening, and tragedy is a recurring process. And Miyazaki's the same way, where like inevitably like every sort of like character you see is going to be some variation of like exhaustion or you know, misplaced effort, or I don't know, like putrefaction or something like that, right? Like it's always the problem of time with Miyazaki.
Yeah. Story about how he made bread.
Yeah, there used to be bread here. What do you think? It was always just hollows? Used to love to have bread. I do wish people would make creators like Miyazaki write more 300-word stories. I think that's cool. I think short stories are very deep and very underutilized.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about. So Elden Ring is going to offload a lot of the item description into NPC dialogue.
Oh, see.
And apparently, like the thing that like upset me the other day on Twitter was that basically like the Elden Ring is a world that we're gonna have to puzzle together and figure things out from the clues inside
see,
of.
That's like that's not good.
No.
It's about like, you know, they said that they were like, it's gonna be like Sekiro, and like I don't know if this is an unpopular opinion or not, but I don't think that's how Sekiro works. Like I think the storytelling in Sekiro is fairly linear, and the things outside of it that are like different or whatever are like, I don't know, they're secondary to the plot in a certain way. Like they exist differently. It's not like I'm puzzling together the world of Sekiro. The only puzzle game really, like in terms of like what is this world, is Bloodborne, but that has more Souls DNA than anything. I think like I think like the puzzling stuff together thing is just very prestige TV.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it's you know, it's the lostification.
Sure.
You know, which I just don't agree with.
I mean, it's. I think what bums me out about it is that like the item descriptions are interesting because they exist in. Here, I'll get all lit crit for a second. Like they exist in a sort of like parallel, a kind of like dialogic relationship with the game, where like you have sort of like two lines of thinking happening at once, which is cool because you don't have to pay attention to really either line. I guess you have to pay attention to playing the game, but you could literally ignore everything the NPCs say and just, you know, read the item descriptions. When it's like the NPCs provide that, it's monologic, and it's like, or yeah, monologic, and it's like, why? Okay, so like you're telling me what this world is, and I'm puzzling it out because you've written these to be intentionally vague, as opposed to sort of
Heretic.
like
Yeah.
investigative.
And like, I mean, the thing now is like, there isn't a world to be solved.
In Dark Souls.
Yeah, like
Yeah, no,
there's nothing to be solved. Jesus Christ, Gwendolyn!
Oh, no. So I don't think those little guys can get through the wall. I think the big one can. So you
No,
probably
and
want to wait till the little ones are all.
Yeah, well, because he throws them out in like volleys, and I thought I had gone through the one volley.
Yeah, he kind of hit you with 2 volleys there.
Yeah, I thought like there was this space between it, but I guess I mistimed it.
Now, how is Vadi going to prepare to cry if there's no item descriptions?
Yeah, like that's the interesting thing is like what does happen with that whole economy when the figuring it out is the game itself.
Right.
And it is designed to be puzzled out.
I mean, I expect it's going to be the same thing that happens with like all the, the fact that like every game now is called a Souls-like. Like the fact that you can just say something is a Souls game even if it isn't. Like any game, even like an action game like Neo or something like that, is a Souls game now, right? So I expect like that sort of like slippage is going to sneak into that economy.
There's got to be a faster way to do this. I don't think
It
there
really
is.
does.
Everyone complained about the and I did it too. I complained about the bonfires being too close to the boss fights in the later Dark Souls games, and now I'm being punished for that.
You will regret your words. You've been Kojima'd.
God.
I was so happy to find like that he actually literally said you will regret your words and deeds in a tweet. Like someone didn't. That wasn't just me imagining something funny.
Yeah.
Like, when I was writing the book, I was like, I gotta source this. Like I gotta actually find the tweet. I was like, this is so good. I'm so happy he
Oh
said
God
this.
damn it!
No.
I didn't mean to lock on.
Well, let's see. Oh God, I looked up fastest route to Gwendolyn, and the first thing that came up was a Reddit post on our Dark Souls from 4 years ago that says that can't be the fastest route. Boy, don't look that up, listeners. There's also some cool casual transphobia.
Oh, God.
Courtesy of Reddit.
That's Reddit for you.
There we go. That's, yeah. But I do think it's funny that looking that up just gets someone complaining, as we have been complaining, that this is like a monster route. Apparently, if you have the Dark Moon Seance ring, it's faster, but I mean, come on.
If I had the Dark Moon Sands ring, I wouldn't have needed to kill the fake princess.
Correct.
But also, I would have done a completely different zone first. Okay.
Grunt of Pain was very good.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry, Dia. This is one of those frustrating runs, and I can't imagine doing a Let's Play through it and having to keep your emotions in check is easy.
No, see, that's the next thing is like one, I have played enough Dark Souls that like it's I don't get really fucked up as easily as like I used to.
Yeah.
Like it's just like I know how Dark Souls is, and sometimes you just eat shit and eat shit and eat shit and eat shit and
You
eat
do
shit.
build up a tolerance, yeah, for sure.
But then like the problem with like the Let's Play is it's not fun. Like it's fun to watch someone like have like a rough time. It's not fun to watch someone just continuously fail.
No.
Like it feels bad, and that's why I was like, I know this is gonna be a difficult fight because especially like the build that we've gone with Derby is not exactly like
Magic.
It's not.
System.
Yeah, and it's not a fast build. Don't die here, Derby. Jesus. Okay.
Yeah, the fast build's very good for most everything in this game, except and so is the sturdy build. But like, there's always like one exception. I found that Manus or whatever the last boss his name is in the DLC. I'm not going to spoil any more of that, but I found that he was impossible in my really fast move set, so I just put on Havels and tanked him.
Yeah.
Sometimes you gotta cheat.
You know what? Fuck it. Let's just do it, Derby.
Let's just do it and be legends. Yeah, have you enjoyed Dark Souls 1 this time around?
I have. It's been interesting. It's weird having to go through and play Dark Souls while talking.
Yeah, I bet.
That's probably like the most interesting thing is it's required me to like, you know, to talk and play and like talk and not die while playing, which is like more challenging sometimes. But also like having to consider what I want to point out and what I don't want to point out, and like, or like, you know, things that I can like avoid pointing out, and like thinking about the things that I've missed talking about, being like, oh, I should have mentioned that, but I didn't, or losing my train of thought because, you know, the game is reactive and I'm in the middle.
You should heal up.
Oh yeah, you're right. I was like, I don't need to rest at the bonfire because it doesn't fucking matter. But yeah, I should just get my...
No, that makes sense. You know, I've been toying with the idea of doing Let's Plays here and there over the past, I don't know, forever, and that's what always stops me, where I'm like, can I talk over this particular game? And usually it's a narrative game, so it's like, no, what would I do?
Yeah.
This game is fascinating for Let's Play.
This is actually been really fun to talk over and to do a Let's Play of. Dark Souls, like, really, I think, lends itself surprisingly well to that. Wasn't necessarily sure that it would, but... Ah, the bitch ran away.
Awful. Rude.
Oh! Yeah, that's what I thought he did the last time, but...
Oh.
Come on! Come on!
That's so rude.
I can't believe this is the fastest way to get there, too.
It's very funny.
It's just terrible. Just absolute, just garbage bullshit. And like, of course, the worst thing is, like, by the time you get to this, like, you can't summon for this fight.
Yeah, you're right.
Or I don't
Well,
think.
are you?
I guess
You're not.
I guess you could technically do it before you fight Ornstein and Smo. But I don't know if you can. I don't know, like, because Ornstein and Smo are considered the boss. So like after that, you can't. Once you killed the boss, you can't summon anymore.
You can't get to Gwendolyn without killing Ornstein and Smo, right?
I don't think so.
Because they're like in the room before the Lord Vessel.
You don't need to get the Lord Vessel to get to Gwendolyn, though. I don't think you need to. You can't get to Guinevere. But you can. I guess if you got the Seance ring.
I guess, yeah.
That's the
Boy,
only
that
way.
that'd be wacky.
Yeah. Fuck Gwendolyn. All my homies hate Gwendolyn. And just bring your
Honestly.
just bring in your whole squad to kill Gwendolyn.
I'm with you on Gwendolyn at this point. I was of two minds about hating Gwendolyn this much, but you know what? I'm right there. Cut the corner, cut the corner, cut the corner. Ah, ha, ha. That's why you don't cut the corner. It's gonna make my kid play this instead of do driver's ed. Why are you so good at doing corners? You're like really careful about it. Oh, my dad made me play all these painting guardians. Bold. A roll. Wow.
Yeah.
It's like very, very not necessary. You weren't even slashing at him at that point.
No.
You decided, you know what? I'm gonna wear a belt and a suspenders for this one.
Okay.
I'm glad you don't have to do this alone.
No, because like if I was doing this alone, like I would just been like, nope, that's it. Stream's over, or video's over.
Despite liking the Alent fight a lot, that I was thinking about that run up to Alent the other day, and how like miserable that is. And this is reminiscent of that, where like it's just this slog every time, and you get there and it's a hard boss, and you're like, okay, I guess I'll learn again.
Yeah, it is funny. It's
Why
like
are you doing this to me?
one of the things that like I'm always torn about with games, and this is my thing with like, you know, everyone likes to talk about like this with Final Fantasy XIV's raid boss design, and that it's about like, okay, you know, you learn the fight, but it's all about executing it perfectly. You know, like you have to pull off all the steps each time correctly, and everyone has to do it so that's the way you get through. And it's not just about like learning what to do. It's about like, you know, executing on it.
It's choreography in a certain way, sure.
But sometimes I'm kind of like, what if it's I think maybe it should be just enough to like figure the thing out.
There's a real balance, and actually what's funny is like I feel like the thing Les talked about is how 14 gets better at that as it goes along, but also like in its raids it goes right back to being bad at it. Like the bosses in the Nier raid, I love the Nier raid because I'm a sucker for Nier, but the bosses in the Nier raid are just like damage sponges, because it's like, all right, you got to do mechanics for 10 minutes.
Yeah.
And like the bosses in dungeons are like, oh yeah, we mastered this. We know exactly how mechanics should work. We just don't want to do it in raids. Oh, cool. Thanks.
I would rather be under-leveled and do the actual Final Fantasy Tactics fights that the Final Fantasy Tactics raid is based off of.
Yeah.
Like, I'm just like, how did you manage to make the Final Fantasy Tactics raid such a fucking, like, you know, pain in the ass, especially for healers?
Absolutely. I like, you know me, I'm a 14 Apollo.
Jesus.
Oh my gosh. Jace. Wow. I did not know the knives could hurt you so much.
Fuck
Ooh,
you,
you got her.
asshole. Oh, come on.
What? You were behind the pillar.
I wasn't behind it enough.
That is so rude.
Though, you know, it's funny because this is only 7 deaths, which is not nearly the number, like the most number of deaths I've had in.
It's just the run. Like,
It's the run back is so long. It's really funny because like I watched like just a quick video. I was like, what's that? Okay, I was like, I know he's got the big energy bolt and he's got the little homing energy bolts, and like what's so I was like, I'll just watch a quick video just to remind me about like what the deal is with Gwendolyn, because I haven't normally I just kind of don't do this because I don't care enough. Or like the last time I played, I was a sorcerer, so I wanted I wanted the buff, and if you leave the Covenant, I don't think you can use the buff anymore.
Oh, yeah. See, that's not good.
So like I just had to leave him a lot. I was like fine, you get to live.
You're useful to me.
Yeah, but
The Dark Souls sociopath is logged on.
but like what was I thinking?
Why you don't do this too often?
Oh yeah, it's just like because it's like it's a real neat fight. Like I like the idea of it, but actually doing it is just such a pain in the ass.
Yeah, definitely. Like the idea of the infinite hallway and having to like chase a teleporter down while it's a very cool concept.
Yeah.
And it's not something you see a lot in Souls games, but on the other hand, there might be a reason you don't see it too much.
Yeah,
in Souls games.
it reminds me of the chariot, fight in Dark Souls 2, which is really cool on paper. It's interesting, like I guess the first time you do it.
Yeah.
And then every time you have to go back to it, it's just like, why am I going back to this?
Right, exactly.
Don't you dare, asshole.
The funny thing is that's like a number of the fights in Demon Souls are that way, but more so because they're not like boss fights in the normal sense, like the one with the dragon where you have to get to like the
Yeah.
But like,
oh god damn it!
Oh no! Like I'm more there to do like a spectacle though. Like if it's like okay, we're just repeating this because it's a spectacle. It's like all right, I get what spectacles are. Like I can get down with that. That's fine. But like when it's like hard too, on top of that, it's like okay, I'm out. I can't do it.
I want to get I'm real close to just like finding a mod that just like resets your bonfire to the one outside a tunnel.
That's a good mod. I am sure that someone has made it. I would be shocked if someone had made that.
And like honestly, the reason for that is just like I find this to be like this is bullshit. Like this is breaking with the fiction of the game. The fiction is the last bonfire you rested at, and that bonfire is out. That bonfire is non-functional. So it doesn't make sense. Like the fiction of the world says that bonfire doesn't matter anymore.
Correct. Yeah, the firekeeper's not there. So why are you transporting there?
And like sure,
punishment from the firekeeper, like you could argue that, but it doesn't actually make any sense.
But the thing is, the flame is the key. The flame is what fucking links me to it.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
If there's no flame, there's nothing. It's just a weird, twisted piece of metal and some bones.
If they actually it's one of those things that it would actually make more sense if they were like, yeah, sorry, killed the firekeeper. You have to reset like Incense Fortress every time. Like it would be worse and unplayable, but at least like it would make some sense. It'd be like, oh yeah, okay, like I get what you're doing. Derby's the immovable object.
I just like Derby like doesn't even have like I'm not even wearing like the poise armor. Like this armor has 0 poise. And 0 physical defense. Oh my god.
Oh no. Just falls off. Oh, sorry, that's a lovely little consolation prize.
Yeah, that was.
Dia, do you need to be done?
No, we're gonna do this for a little bit longer.
I'm excited.
Yeah, no, like I mean, this is the thing. This is why I was like, hey, you know what? I want to bring Trevor in on an episode of Dark Souls. This is a really good time to do it, especially because like we do have this time to talk about it. Like the run back.
No, definitely. I think it's great. I also know
I never noticed the scratch marks in the floor here before.
Oh, that's interesting. Like being dragged down somehow.
There's
That's
just like
cool.
there's just like big deep scratches in the marble. It's not part
Yeah,
of like
that's
the actual marble itself, like the crackling of the marble, but just like
that's cool. Like, and you can actually see it on the steps too, like the
Mhm.
use, like people treading on it, which is neat. And it's definitely neat in Twilight and Orlando too.
Yeah.
No, I think this is cool. Like I like doing all the talking. I also understand there is a this is more of a commentary on the mechanics of Dark Souls. There's a moment where there's a moment in Dark Souls where you simply cannot ever go on anymore and you have to leave it for a moment. Like
It's
it
true.
just like it can be such a crushing thing at a point where you're just like I'm done. I think I had to give up on one of the bosses in the DLC for a night. I was doing it and I just like I tilted. I was like I've been playing this game for years and I just tilted at it like I gotta stop or else something horrible's gonna happen. Like I can't become this person.
Yeah. No, like that's a real thing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is. But not tonight.
I mean, if it happens tonight, it happens tonight, but
And that's okay.
yeah. But until then, I think Derby's gonna wear Havels for this fight. I think you know what? We're fast enough. But look at that skirt. Look at that. That's a good look, Derby.
I think I wore the skirt with Havels before. I like that. I like that look. I like that combo a lot.
Oh, look at you being all jumpy and shit. Look
Too
at
bad
you
you are not strong enough to hurt me.
getting pancaked.
Yeah.
No, fuck you. Oh, he's gonna climb up here, isn't he?
No, he's probably just gonna keep throwing knives at you.
I hope he tries to come after me. There we go. That's that poise.
I love that.
He's missing the poise.
You were. It was knocking you back, and that was no good.
No, Derby is about poise. Derby's a big, solid, Midwestern, grain-fed beef gal.
Yeah. No, she knows what she
She about
wants.
that poise.
Yeah.
Like that. That's right. She doesn't give a shit. Oh, god damn it.
Oh boy. Well, okay, you're still alive, so that's good, right? What can you do from here?
I can hop over here.
Can you...
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. No. Okay. Interesting.
But then I can just run back up here. I think there's a guy around this corner. Yeah. Hey, buddy, what up? Okay. Hey. There we go.
Okay. All right. We're good.
Oh, God.
I feel like that's a good vibe for the run. I like this.
Yeah, that's a good vibe. Derby's got a good fit. Like, come on, keep coming up.
Important that we have to push the lever 2 times every time. This elevator always got me when I played the game, where like you have to wait for it to go down twice for some reason.
Yeah.
You really absolutely needed that one thing, huh? Like that one extra twist. One floor wasn't enough for you. You had to make this happen twice.
Well, because we've got 2 different paths. Like, this is the secret downward path, like over here. So I do like that, like, Gwyn's resting place is the one that is the secret.
Yeah.
We call this Gwyn's resting place, but like.
Well, yeah. I mean, he's not really at rest.
Yeah. But like. It's interesting because you can't warp to this bonfire either.
Right.
What?
Oh no. Hopefully that just. Can you believe? Can you imagine if?
Okay, fine. We're in offline mode.
I mean, it doesn't really matter. You can't summon anyone, can you?
Yeah. Shouldn't. Okay, yeah. Because I didn't die.
You know what you could do? Anytime you're about to die, you could pause and quit the game.
I wonder if that would work. I don't
bet it
think it
would.
would because it would probably still keep the state of me dying, and so it would just, you know.
Oh, you think it would?
Like I'd have to do it like the second before I die, and honestly,
Which
it's
is
like
a lot.
Yeah.
That's a big ask.
Okay. We got this. Come on, Derby. We
got
got
this.
You got this, Derbs. We know
Derby, you're gonna demolish this. Those knife attacks are gonna do nothing at this point. Yes. 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 Oh, yes.
Damn it.
Oh, that's so unfair. Oh,
This is the thing that like
Gwendolyn.
yeah, this is where the bullshit really sets in.
Good boss theme though. Oh, nice.
Okay, got this.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes.
Hell yeah.
Oh, heretic, swathed in dark, an eternal curse upon thee.
And there we go. And his
Wow,
illusion.
good work. That rocks. I want to see what's at the end of this room. I gotta see it.
Yeah. We got to
That
see
is
what's
so
at the end of this
cool.
room.
Oh, that first one where you got him like 6 times.
It was
so
sick,
good.
right?
Yeah. Definitely yelled too loud. I hope no one woke up. But I was in my cups on that one. That rocked.
Yeah, that was good. That's what Dark Souls is about.
I was actually gonna say the same thing. It's
This is
totally
this
what
is
the game
literally
all about.
Dark Souls. Look at this. This is sick.
It's rules.
Um,
This is your reward.
and this is another thing is like this is your reward. Your reward is, I mean, your reward is an empty fucking tomb.
So great.
I love this like this weird like this is so
The
very
chair.
weird mausoleum. Yeah, there's the chair, and then there's just like 2 vases, and then like there's 2 chests, and then there's like some sad flowers
Candles.
on this.
Oh, flowers. Those are flowers.
Yeah, those are
Oh.
flowers on this giant like mausoleum dais.
Have you ever seen Napoleon's tomb in France? In Paris?
I know I have, but I can't picture it.
So
man.
the thing about the that's a good one.
That's what we
The thing
came
ab-
here for. This is
Yeah, that's rad.
because for us as a faith user, Sunlight Blade is what's up.
But the Napoleon's tomb is massive. It's huge. It's like a huge coffin. Forget what the outer layer is, like granite or something. But it's like a ton of coffins like inside each other, like a Matryoshka doll of coffins.
Oh,
And at the bottom is like the wooded coffin that ostensibly holds Napoleon's body. I don't know what's really in there. But it reminds me of this, except without all the other stuff, right? Like it's just like a box. You just get the box, and it's not Gwyn's body; it's just Gwyn's power.
yeah,
Very, very satisfying. I love this.
yeah. It's really like it's such a good. And then there's this
Oh,
one's
empty chest. Oh,
Yeah.
oh, I know that it's cliche, but that honestly, that's
It works.
genius.
I mean, like the thing is, Dark Souls like is operating, entirely in fuck your chair. It's operating entirely on these mythic tropes. Like this is like, I mean it's like. It's really funny because like we can sit there and we can like needle Dark Souls for it's just like all this stock fantasy, and it's like let me tell you, I have read so many fucking medieval French romances,
Oh yeah.
and every single one of them is the same.
Yeah, well, I mean, this is like that's part of it. Like the mystery plays and stuff like that. It's not like people read them because they're like, oh, these are all so different and interesting. Like they were performed on a sort of thing. Commedia dell'arte is the same way,
Yeah.
right? Where like you have different like tropes of people, but you don't actually like. It's never like a different play or like a different cast. So like, yeah, I think like I think you could get kind of like bent out of shape about Dark Souls, but like at the same point, it's the only game doing like, oh hey, like the body of the king is actually just like empty. There's no body there. That's the whole point of the body of the king.
Yeah.
Like that's cool, and you don't see that in video games too often.
Yeah, like I mean, yeah, like no, because in every other game, that's where you would get like the ultimate weapon, and you would get like
Correct.
the ultimate armor, and you would get like blah 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 blah. We actually need like this is something that like we have to go through. We have to read the item descriptions. One, because Patrick Klepek doesn't, but also
How dare
because
Patrick.
and I'm here with you, and this is an interesting thing to your point. So in the room with Gwyn's tomb, where there was no body, there was an empty chest. There was a chest with the Sunlight Blade miracle.
Right.
And actually, we should let's look at that just first.
I was gonna say, yeah, that may be.
That's the crucial one. Okay. So, miracle wielded by Lord Gwyn's firstborn. Boost right weapon with rays of sun. The power of sunlight, manifested as lightning, is very effective against dragons. When the eldest son was stripped of his deific status, he left this on his father's coffin, perhaps as a final farewell. So,
Interesting.
yeah, so like, I mean, there's a lot of interesting things here. Like, one I think that's interesting is the power of sunlight manifested as lightning.
Right.
Those aren't things
Right.
that we really associate with one another. That I think is interesting. Also, we have the Lord Gwyn's firstborn, who is famously just obliterated from the annals of like history. We don't even have his name. He's just Lord Gwyn's firstborn.
May or may not be our friend who worships the sun.
Yeah, he may or may not be that. I'm going to go ahead and spoil it because I think it's crucial to just kind of cut that one off. There was years and years and years and years and years of speculation that Solaire was Gwyn's firstborn, and he was kind of wandering, and like I think there's a hint of misdirection there, but I don't think it's not powerful enough, and I don't think it does anything interesting for Solaire to be Lord Gwyn's firstborn.
I agree. I think, like, to me, Solaire sort of strikes me as one of those who, like, if he does have a relation to Gwyn, it is like the Zeus version of like, hey, sorry, I got your mom pregnant when I was a rampaging you one day, like that kind of like, you know, third, fourth, fifth times removed from deity kind of son of a deity. I don't think it's the firstborn. That doesn't make sense to me.
No, like it doesn't make sense. It's even if it is, it's unsatisfying. I mean, Solaire is an interesting character because Solaire is fundamentally just there in order to explain to us the, co-op system and the invasion mechanic. Like Solaire is there to teach us about multiplayer. I think it's fantastic and fascinating that he has been imbued with such importance because of that.
It's because multiplayer is so important,
right?
And that's the soul of the game.
Yeah, Solaire's life, Solaire has gone on to, people were very the forums were very assertive about Solaire as Gwyn's firstborn for years, until it was like officially just like obliterated as like a possibility in Dark Souls 3. I think it's more interesting. Honestly, I feel disappointed that we ended up learning the truth about Lord Gwyn's firstborn. Maybe I'll feel differently by the time we get to Dark Souls 3 in the Let's Play series. But when I first got there, I was really disappointed that happened.
I think the interesting thing about people wanting it to be Solaire, right, is this inability to like have something that is absent in a game, right? And also explains why confirming it's not Solaire is a disappointment, because the real absence is like no confirmation or denial, right?
Yeah.
That like Gwyn's firstborn is actually just like not in the game at all. Not even in terms of like who he isn't. It's just like he has been stripped completely of the whole thing, and that's just like, it's so sad and interesting and strange. Like, how do you disown a son like entirely to the point that they're out of history? Like, if you are a god, like it's an interesting question that I think like people hate, because absence is just not something we can tolerate in our narratives these days.
Well, and it's interesting too, because it is set up, honestly, like really, if you think about the kind of the big mysteries in Dark Souls 1, that's the biggest one. There's no actual mystery in Dark Souls 1 besides who the fuck is Gwyn's son and what the fuck happened.
Right.
And it really, it puts a lot of emphasis on it. We've got the broken statue. We've got the missing statue. We've got this whole area with, the miracle of the Sunlight Blade. And we've got, but then we have Gwyn's two other children. We've got Gwendolyn, who is the weak son, the disappointing son in some ways, like Gwendolyn isn't the, the only way we can think of, like, right at this point, like, it's like, okay, Gwendolyn was not the strong son. He wasn't the valiant knight son that clearly the firstborn was. Gwendolyn is not a firstborn son. And he's not the radiant, fertility goddess daughter of Guinevere. But he's not, like, and he's a powerful sorcerer. But you don't want a son that's a powerful sorcerer. Gwyn, the who linked the fire and is the first.
Yeah, he's not using throwing knives and spells.
No, Papa Gwyn is about like kicking in the front door with a big sword and being like, "Fuck you! I throw lightning bolts,
Right.
and I'm
Sunlight
big."
as
Like,
lightning.
yeah. And well, that's the other thing is that, like, he is, Gwendolyn is, technically a male heir who is allied with the moon, the dark sun.
Right.
Not Gwyn, the sun god, So we have this disappointment, the sun as disappointment, but that sun's still here. That sun is in charge of Anor Londo. That sun is keeping Anor Londo in the twilight. It is keeping, a facsimile of Guinevere in present.
Also, the only member of the of Gwyn's family that isn't dead or hollow to the point that, like, that no other character even is outside of just like random hollows, right?
Yeah.
Like it is so. Yeah, it's like the only member of the family who survives and maintains their sanity, or their humanity, rather, is the disappointment, the one who has to hide in the shadows.
And I mean, how much humanity has Gwendolyn retained? Snake legs.
Yeah, right. Good point.
Like,
Yeah, there's not a lot of humanity there, and in fact, the face.
yeah, like
So
there's
you have a similar thing to the what's the sorcerer's, why am I forgetting that sorcerer's name? It's like basically the first boss of the game in the Catacombs. Or one of the first bosses.
Pinwheel.
Pinwheel. Yeah, there's a similarity to Pinwheel there.
Yeah, Pinwheel. We'll see Pinwheel soon.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No,
it's
it's
weird way. This is the weird way I played Dark Souls.
Well, no, because that is so. To Trevor has done the thing where, if you, one of the ways to play Dark Souls is to go to the Catacombs very early. And going to the Catacombs very early, you go past those big skeletons that, wrecked us initially, and you can go past those skeletons, and then you end up in the Catacombs, and in there is a powerful sorcerer who is actually, you can easily beat them as a like a soul level, like, 1 character.
Yes.
But you can wreck them. You can get an ember real early, and you can just really just supercharge your game if you go that way and kind of sequence break. And then there is the question of, is it sequence breaking? What does sequence breaking mean in a world that is sequence broken?
Right, because I only, like, when I went to the Catacombs, I had no, because I played Dark Souls before I started doing the podcast or even thinking about video games very much. I played it, like, I thought it would be fun, and I was like, okay, which way do I go? And I just thought I went the way the skeletons were, so I just, like, learned how to fight skeletons over time and just, like, beat my head against that wall until I could get into the Catacombs.
It
wasn't a strategy.
The skeletons are a really interesting thing, because skeletons are, when you think about it, and it's weird that this ended up being the way in video games. The skeletons kind of were the level 1 enemy, because in, like,
right.
a lot of, like, skeletons aren't that easy in Dungeons and Dragons. Like in tabletop games,
they're mid-game people,
right? When you're running into skeletons, it's like, okay, you've got a couple levels under your belt. Don't
get in a crowd of them, because that's going to be bad for anyone.
Yeah, but they're not, they're not, like, level 1 characters. But, like, now they really kind of have become, in most games, like, they're the easy guys. Dark Souls kind of throws us these, like, dredgling hollows, these just kind of desiccated foot soldiers as the kind of primary level 1 fights. But which is interesting, because rats become more of a problem in Dark Souls, even though they're, like,
oh my god, the rats
rats in the basement's, like, the classic RPG fight.
Rats in the basement, rats in the wall. Don't go read that story unless you're ready for some slurs.
Wow. Yeah.
I actually assigned that in the class that I teach, but one of the questions I ask on the discussion board is like, so what about that slur? Or it's actually an lecture. Okay, so, like, what do we think of that? Like, that's kind of messed up. Isn't history and the assembled weight of history really, like, pretty intense when we're reading American literature. And then that's the only sort of like problematic stuff I read. But other than that, I wouldn't go ahead and read Rats on the Walls. Not really worth your
Yeah,
time.
don't. It's not worth your time. It's never worth your time to read Lovecraft, honestly.
You like buried the take that'll get people mad at you really late in the Let's Play.
Yeah, right.
That means they have to watch the whole thing to get here,
It's
which
true.
I absolutely respect.
But so the other thing is so we killed the illusion of Guinevere here. Where the fuck is Guinevere? Like
Right.
she's it's like I guess in theory we could argue like, oh, but maybe that's not Guinevere, or that was Guinevere and she just folded like a quilt. But no, Gwen, that was an illusion.
I don't. Yeah.
Yeah, like
Well, she even calls her the image of the
godmother.
Yeah, the godmother.
Which is
Don't
another
call someone-
interesting thing, that Gwendolyn calls Guinevere the godmother.
Right.
Which is like, okay, so in theory, Papa's gone, firstborn has been obliterated from history. We never really find out about Gwen's wife, I don't think. I don't remember
No.
anything about Gwen's wife.
No, Gwen's wife is a big mystery.
Yeah.
Who was the mother of these children?
Yeah, who is the mother of these children, and what happened to her? And then also
Very absent in a very Shakespearean way.
Yeah.
One of my favorite professors and mentors, Mary Beth Rose, wrote a wonderful book about the missing mother in Shakespeare, and really it's true. They're not around.
And it's interesting because like the way that that's like all the way it's addressed, like in Dark Souls we talk about the absence of the firstborn. We very purposefully mention the firstborn has been wiped out of history.
Right.
And then when we get to Guinevere kind of like disappears in front of our eyes, and it's like, oh wait, where was she? Was she ever real? What happened? But like the mother is just never addressed. It's never brought up. So unless you go, wait a minute, where's the mother? You don't even think about it. It's all about Gwen.
At least the firstborn is mentioned in item description.
Yeah.
The mother is truly like wiped from the game, which in some ways is like it's an absence that. So like I was talking about with the son, like fandom abhors a vacuum in a way, and like the idea that you can't know who that is frustrating to any group of people who love something these days. Like a narrative has to have like, and I don't mean to sound like an old guy saying these days, but I think that's like a trend in narrative at this point. That like you have to have all the everything needs to be wrapped up. Everything has to have an answer. But there's something about like not even mentioning the mother, which is like she's not even an abs, which like is so much more totalizing.
Mm-hmm.
Like you could argue like she isn't even an afterthought. She's not something that was ever brought up. Like the only reason we were asking about her is because we assume that Gwen has to reproduce via like mitosis, right? Like not via not via like budding.
Well,
so,
and
like,
it's interesting though, because he does bud, kind of. He's the one who breaks his soul into pieces and distributes it.
Right. So like the motherhood is not even like not only do we not get an example of where she is, but like it's arguably not even a thing in the universe of Dark Souls.
Except it is though, and this is what I was about to the point I was just kind of about to introduce, that when we think about mothers in Dark Souls, the mother we get is the Witch of Izalith.
You're right.
And I don't know how much we're supposed to attribute that to an actual motherhood, or if it's more of a metaphorical motherhood. I don't think it I'm not sure that it super matters, but it is interesting that when the mother that we have is the Witch of Izalith and her Daughters of Chaos. Which is,
it's also, oh god,
I was just thinking that, it's interesting to note that the mother figure that is present is a destabilizing chaotic element who, you know, had an Icarus moment that, you know, basically obliterated her and her children.
Right, yes. And like I think especially after the kind of like extreme sort of I'm not saying this so I don't have to say vaginal image. I'm saying this because it is this like the sort of like womb imagery of Demon Souls, like the way that the what is her name? She's not the Firekeeper. She's like the main woman, the woman with the Russian.
Yeah.
She has like a Russian accent. But she's like your central person that you talk to. She's essentially like bonfires, and it's similar to the woman you talk to in Dark Souls 2, right? Like it's a person that you have to interact with in order to level up and stuff like that. And so in many ways she's generative. And the Nexus itself is very sort of like there is a quality of like womb-like behavior there.
Well, it's home and prison.
Correct. And then the last boss, right, so to speak, in Demon Souls after Alent, where you get to decide, are you going to kill the wriggly thing inside? It's like, I mean, you literally walk into a canal and kill a fetus. Like it is so about birth. And to have that just like not in Dark Souls outside of the Witch of Izalith is a very strange and not strange in like a you know, we're gonna cancel Miyazaki kind of way, but like strange in like a what is going on here way. Like why is this way? You know, generative kind of curiosity. You know, why is Dark Souls so much different?
Yeah. Yeah. No. So I wanted to read because this was the other thing that we found in Gwyn's tomb.
Excited.
Is the brass armor set. And this is, okay, so here we go. Helm of the Dark Moon Nightess, Firekeeper of Anor Londo. So she's the one that first greeted us when we got to Anor Londo. And then we had to put her down after we broke the illusion. After becoming undead, she visited the Dark Sun Gwyndolin at the Mausoleum of the Spiral Depths, became a Blade of the Dark Moon, and assumed the flame-keeping duty. She received this helm which hides her hideous form and helps her hunt the guilty. So this is just, it all says the same thing.
It's all the same, yeah.
There's no modification.
So why does she have it on, but it's also in the chest? Is one question.
That is always the kind of the weird thing when, like, you know, we put her down and, you know, then we kind of, you know, wander our way through here because she meets us. You know, she's at the initial bonfire that we kept going back to that was dark.
Right, she's sort of like against the wall, like a cool like a cool protagonist would look
like. Yeah, she's got this very kind of coolness about her. But then it's interesting because they always think about this guy over here and what his deal is. Because this is where we find the Ring of the Firstborn.
Oh, interesting.
He's holding on to Ring of the Sun's Firstborn, boost miracles. And it's the Firstborn who once wore this ancient ring. And so it gets kind of like a fake out, you know, like, oh, here's the Firstborn who's standing in front of Gwyn's tomb, blah, 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 blah. But no, that's bullshit. You know, why does he have the ring? Well, we know the miracle was left behind on Daddy's tomb, but like, you know, so there's a whole bunch of just weird kind of fake outs and dead ends. And just like, you know, all things that just kind of point to, you know, these little like nuggets that just point to bigger questions that like do not have answers. You know, we do not know who this guy is. We never will know who this guy is. None of the games. I don't know that even Miyazaki has an answer for that. I don't think it's important.
It might just be a corpse.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because
Like-
corpses hold things in this game. I mean,
Mhm.
there's a quality of, I mean, like the question of, I think there's the question of like, does it mean that the Firekeeper was herself an illusion? Are we to understand? Like, there's that question, but then there's also the mechanistic question of like, well, why was it there? And the answer is like, well, it's there because like, look, like, it just is. Like, it's like that's how the armor works in this game. Like, why can I buy Ornstein and Smo's armor later? I don't know. Like, it's not because it makes sense. But then like that kind of question between like the mechanical quality, like, oh, this is here because this is how video games work, and the storytelling is so blurred in this game in an interesting way. And like the question of like, okay, is that body there because in Dark Souls bodies are also treasure chests, or is that body there because it's supposed to be a significant character based on what they are holding?
Yeah.
And like the fact that you can't separate or answer those questions is like frustrating, but also like really, really generative.
Yeah. So there's one more thing we need to look at.
Love it.
It's the soul of Gwendolyn, soul of Dark Moon Gwendolyn. And so here we're called Dark Moon Gwendolyn.
Instead of Dark Sun.
Yeah, god of the dark sun and guardian of deserted Anor Londo. Special beings have special souls. Use the Gwendolyn's last point to acquire even a soul to create a unique weapon. I don't think there's anything I want to turn this soul into, but we'll keep it for now. And then we got a Firekeeper soul. Oh, this is
Oh wow, look at that.
this one is actually
It's
unique
specific.
for the soul of the
Yeah.
Dark Moon Nidus, Firekeeper of Anor Londo. A Firekeeper's soul is a draw for humanity, and held within their bosoms, below just a thin layer of skin, are swarms of humanity that writhe and squirm. Her brass armor serves to disguise this ghastly form, and so they're just bloated, and like just pregnant with humanity, with souls.
Yeah, you know what? That's kind of interesting because like I would think like going back to sort of the idea of birth in these games, like in Demon Souls, it is more. It's like it's symbolic. There's a lot of symbolism and stuff, and like the kind of like gross worm fetus inside like the last boss, the chaos being, is gross and flailing, but in the way a fetus is. In Dark Souls, it's almost more like the idea of pregnancy, of like becoming, of living, is like a bloated corpse, like fetid, as a way of understanding like life as well as death.
Well, it's interesting because we've got this like it's almost like they become like a fishery.
yeah, okay.
Like there's like this kind of like this image of all of these humanity sprites swirling around underneath the skin, just like tadpoles, just hundreds of thousands of tadpoles just swimming around underneath the skin and undulating and like swirling. And contrast that with one of the things that interests me is how plump and jubilant Derby looks when Derby has used humanity to return to be human.
100%, yes.
Like
so happy.
I want to take a quick look at Derby's face now, where there's a wall. There we go. So there we go. Just yeah, it's not good.
It's like a Ferengi. Is that the thing she looks like?
Like, yeah, there's like, but then okay, we reverse our hollowing just because we can. Doesn't matter. And our humanity is restored, and this is interesting to me because in Dark Souls it is human versus, look at this god, those plump ass cheeks, and how bright the lips are, and just everything going on here is just so full of life. Like, it is a fullness.
I don't mean to be weird, but look at her feet.
Like Derby's got feet on me.
But like, yeah, but it's like even those are just like the way that they're animated is just like, oh yeah, these are like the feet of a newborn child. Like there are no blemishes. It's so strange.
Yeah.
Like, everything about her is like as if like as if she has come into the world just fully cherubic.
Yeah, and then we contrast that with like Hollow, which is like withered and like ropey, and like there's a kind of a
Right.
kind of root, like like roots have taken shape on the skeleton, and but that's interesting because like when you look at something like Demon Souls, the difference is between body and soul. And when you have a soul, you don't make as much sound. You move lighter. You take less fall damage because you have less weight about your body. Because you don't have a body technically, your soul. It's just a very
You
interesting
have that sort of like hue around yourself. It's almost like spectral.
Yeah.
As opposed to
And I think about that just does that big difference because like that to me is such like a core, like that is like one of the biggest shifts like in thought between Demon Souls and Dark Souls. That's like enough for me to be like, no, these two games can't even be spiritual successors because that feels so very different. Just like on a like kind of guiding philosophical principle level.
Well, there's a version of it that you can think of as like a Talos, right? Where like Dark Demon Souls is the version of like a dead land that is sort of being haunted by helpful spirits in a way. Like there's a kind of optimism to it, even though it's extraordinarily pessimistic, just like any of these games. Whereas in Dark Souls, the dead world is just being haunted by the people who are also already dead, right? Like there's nothing about your character in Dark Souls that can do anything except the most you can do to save the world is extend its death, or end it, which is just an ending. So like it is a matter of like you're not saving anything, you're not really helping. It's a Talos from like the teleology of Demon Souls to Dark Souls is life and the ways we save it to life and the way like Half-Life and the ways we end it.
Yeah. Speaking
Derby
of
has
life.
asked the audience for an amen.
And so now we're gonna go back to a place that's bursting with life.
Firelink Shrine, yay! There's Sigmire. Hello.
Yeah, bro's back. What's he doing here?
Well, fancy meeting you here. You did much for me up above. I am grateful. You know, I was thinking the gates, the old fortress. Was that your doing?
Can you tell him the truth?
Yeah,
Yes, I knew it. It seemed like an unlikely coincidence. Well, am I fortunate? This Knight of Katarina thanks you sincerely. Please, take this as a token of my gratitude.
Oh, hey, we got a new miracle.
There you
I like
are.
that.
I'll be heading down below shortly. There's nothing worthwhile up above. No worries. Venturing is my life. I'm prepared for the worst.
See.
There you are. I'll be... No.
So, that's our friend. We've been helping him out.
I like him.
I love Sigmire. He's a
I
good...
like how dented his helmet is.
Yeah, but his armor
just like-
seems still, relatively, put together. He's taking care of it to some degree.
There's just like I think are those places where he could see out of? Are those supposed to be eyes or no?
No, because
there's
he's got
only one.
he's got the visor. They're
He's
like
got the visor, right?
it's
As
just
if something
it's-
is.
I don't even think they've actually got. Doesn't even look like they. No, they're not. They're just kind of like a little decoration
There?
almost.
Weird.
Yeah,
Great armor. Just wonderful armor, honestly.
because he does have like the little mouth dents so that he can
Yeah.
speak through below his hole.
And if you walk up to, if you like make the sprite clip, you can see his face. In it. Yeah, it's hard to do. I remember doing it once and getting really excited.
There we are.
Yeah, there he is. Hey, Sigmire.
He has some sideburns going on.
I like his hair. He looks a little bit like a Morrowind character.
Yeah, he's got the kind of They have long swept back
wispy
hair.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can get it better. Like, stop turning your head, my
See,
man.
he's turning to see you.
Yeah.
It's gonna make it hard.
Nope. Oh well.
He doesn't want you to see his face. He knows what you're up to.
Yeah.
Also, speaking of someone gestating beneath the surface, have we met our friend up here yet? Or
We have.
okay.
Oh, hello there. I'm pleased to see you safe. As always, if you provide the materials, I can teach you pyromancy.
How do you feel about? So I mentioned this like in previous episodes, but the way in which pyromancy in this game operates as a spell casting that operates entirely off of an item.
I think it's really interesting. It reminds me of the way that miracles and sorcery are pitted against each other in Demon Souls.
Mm-hmm.
Like the fact that it's funny how much I'm thinking about Demon Souls right now, because like it's the game I've played like least recently, but like it is of Demons, Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2, but like it is they have this like very specific thing where they're like, oh yeah, like a demon, like if you're doing sorcery, you're definitely not doing miracles are about people who love God, not spells. And I think like pyromancy is a really interesting way of handling, almost like it feels degraded in a certain way. Like Big Hat Logan and the sorcerer guy here are sort of scholars and academics, whereas the pyromancy guy is like, he's a very practical magician.
I mean, he's the hippie of the swamp, like.
Yeah.
And it's interesting because like I think about that, like, so we have miracles, which is faith, versus and belief, versus sorcery, which is inquiry and science, basically.
Right. Yeah.
It is knowledge and application of knowledge, and then pyromancy is just like the feeling inside your chest, man. It's all around you. Like
it's the difference between like you can go to church, you can go to college, or you could go to like this sort of like strange like fish concert.
You could go to
my
Naropa.
Uncle is doing. Yeah, right. Exactly. Yeah. It seems like, I don't know, if it was possible in the world of Lordran, I would say like this is almost like an older religion in a certain sense, but that doesn't really seem to be part of the world here. Like all the stuff you're dealing with seems to be just as old as everything else, especially in the way we were thinking about time. But
Yeah.
it seems like simpler, more sort of elemental.
Well, like, and it is, because like we have like the concept of like chaos is introduced as chaos is the flame that's kind of gone wild. The demonic form of the flame, and so there is kind of fire is tied very heavily to the natural world, whereas both sorceries and miracles are supernatural in that regard. It's interesting to note like the Witch of Izalith is a sorcerer. She uses flame sorceries.
Interesting.
That's like, yeah,
Never
like
put that together. You're right.
yeah, but then her daughters are pyromancers. They teach pyromancies. They use pyromancies. They, they come after in a way, but then they have broken from the kind of the academic tradition of sorcery. So it's interesting that like the ways in which we have progression through time, but then like also it's very unclear, because pyromancy in some ways feels older than sorcery.
Absolutely. And I mean, in part because it has an item, right? Like it feels like almost a I don't want to use any essentializing language, but I mean, in the world of Dark Souls, it is like you have to have a fetish to be able to do it. Like you have like a figure that gives you magical powers, which seems like in a certain way, like while you need a catalyst to do magic, that's kind of like, oh, anything could be a catalyst. Like that's like a sword. Whereas like the pyromancy stuff, it's like no. Like you need this one specific thing. Like it is like holding an idol or something like that.
It is, yeah, and it's like, you know, it's the way they say it, the way God, I forgot his name. He's like, I'm gonna give you a piece of my flame,
Yeah.
and this is a, you know, and his flame was born from a piece of flame that was given to him, and so on and so forth, all the way back, in theory, to the original flame. Where this original fire came from and who originally was distributing their bits of flame, I don't know. We don't get an answer for that. But because it's tied to something as, like, you know, it's like, well, I'm going to use the phrase primitive because I've been in the most, like, you know, very direct sense. Like, this is the initial element of the world is fire.
It's also interesting, like, the difference between that approach to fire and the idea of linking the flames, where, like, you know, like, linking the flame as a sort of, you know, like, I don't know, a way to like consolidate power, as opposed to giving people pieces of your fire, is like, it's very chaotic. It spreads in a way that is not compatible with the way, like, Gwyn and his family think.
Yeah. So here's our buddy Big Hat Logan we talked
Hello
about.
there. I was
Hello
expecting you. As promised, I will share my sorceries. I'm afraid that you are unable to learn sorcery. The basic framework, you see, it cannot be taught. Oh, do not fret. Life isn't all about sorcery. You will find your own way. Don't frown with regret. Peer forward with your head high.
I like Big Hat Logan because he's really into sorcery, but at the same point, he's like, don't worry about it, dude. Like, you're okay. I know you're intelligent, but I'm not gonna...
I mean, he's the professor that, like, you know, he takes you under the wing and says, you know, not everyone goes to grad school.
Right. Exactly. And he's right. That's the thing people need to learn. That, like, that's not a mean thing to say.
Glad to see you alive.
Yeah. And that's it. Glad to see you're alive. Like,
great.
He's
Oh,
real
hello
friendly.
again. I was waiting to tell you. Master Logan has returned, and he tells me that he has you to thank. Well, we are both in your debt now. Thank you, sincerely. He's just over there. Go along and have a chat.
That's the grad TA.
Yeah, that guy's gonna be doing lectures for a while. I sympathize and feel terrible.
Look, he got stuck with 3 sections of introduction to composition.
Yeah, ugh, brutal. And here's this guy.
Oh, I'm sorry. Miracles, was it? Sometimes I lose myself. Pay me no mind.
I never have bought any miracles from him. I feel like at some point, like, I should. Like, I could buy another heal, or I could buy Homeward.
Buy Homeward.
I should buy Homeward. Homeward's useful. I don't have enough, whatchamacallits. The thingamabobs.
Yeah. I know what you mean.
Spell slots.
Yeah.
But no, I'll buy Homeward from him. Why not? At some point, I'm gonna kill him.
Oh, really?
I feel like I should.
How come?
Because he seems like a piece of shit.
Interesting.
But then, since you asked about,
Yay!
here's our buddy.
I love him.
Hey,
He'll
my
eat
guy.
you if you ask him to.
He will. His fucking teeth noises.
Oh, he's so gross. I love him so much.
Yeah, he's so good.
Heavens, you have done it. You have retrieved the Lord Vessel. After 1,000 years, it is you. It is really you.
Thanks, Bramped.
Forgive me. I really should calm down. Now, let us take that vessel on a journey. I assume that you are ready. Now, be still.
Birth of 1,000 fetishes begins here.
God. I genuinely love how little this makes sense.
It's great. The way I always looked at it is like, I mean, it's ridiculous, but like I always assumed it just had two
This
heads.
is the Firelift Chamber.
Obviously,
for the
that's not what
successor of
happens.
Lord Gwyn.
For whatever
Now,
reason.
Place the Lord Vessel on the altar.
I also love that he has to hang upside down.
Yeah.
Very funny. His little mustache hangs.
I just think, it's like, where's your body, bro? But then,
He doesn't have a body. It's just like he's a long tube.
we've got all these vessels over here, which I think is
I
interesting.
never looked at those.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
this whole space is very weird, which is great because like it's so just deep and ancient and like it feels.
I like it. Oh, good.
I was gonna say like it feels like in line with, but also out of place with the rest of Dark Souls. But like again,
Yeah.
we've got this massive tree root or trunk. It's hard to say. I guess it's more of a trunk. It's got bark, but just growing, just these like just bursting through the
Right.
ground.
It really is sort of like the definition of a liminal space, where like it's just between.
Yeah.
It's not on the way to anywhere.
No.
Which is great because like what's beyond that door, I won't ruin it, but what's beyond that door really has nothing to do with like aesthetically and thematically, it feels like it has nothing to do with the rest of the game. So this space makes it work.
Yeah. And again, we have this rooted shape.
Looks like a sun to me.
It is like a sun, but it's also like the when we're hollow, we've got the big kind of wound on our chest, or
Yeah.
that is with the circle, and it is got the roots growing out of it. We're not gonna place the Lord Vessel.
Ramp's not gonna be happy about
What
that.
is it? Place the Lord Vessel on the altar.
Okay, fine. Can we place the Lord Vessel, or can I just homeward bone out?
That would be really funny if you could.
Let's see.
No!
Bye.
Broke the game. The game's so mad at you right now.
Did I break the game, or did I just, say not for right now, Fran? We've got other plans for this Lord Vessel thing.
What are you gonna do with it?
Well, if Frampt is a vessel pro flame, there must be another counterpart to Frampt who is pro darkness.
You'd have to assume.
We'd have to assume
Based
that.
on what we talked about earlier, we have to assume it's true.
That is the way this game works. And we're gonna hold on to the Lord Vessel at least until we run into that guy. Because he might want something a little different. And I feel like we should hear out both offers before Derby makes a decision. Because Derby's a practical sort of gal.
I love Derby.
And Derby doesn't trust monarchy.
I would die for Derby.
Derby rules.
Which is great.
So. Alright.
Alright.
I think that's going to be it. Trevor, where
Yeah.
can people find you?
People can find me at No Cartridge. There's a Patreon at patreon.com/NoCartridge. There's a podcast on all of your podcatchers, just No Cartridge Audio or No Cartridge. You can find me at Hegelbon, Hegelbon on Twitter. I think that's pretty much it. You can find my writing. I have a book coming out called Story Mode, so you can look that up. It's on all your favorite booksellers. Go pre-order a copy, and periodically you can find me here talking with Dia when I am invited. So hopefully that is soon. I would love being here. Thank you so much for having me.
Thank you for coming, Trevor. I really
Always.
this would not have happened without you.
Thank you.
This would have just
I'm
been
glad I could get you through that.
an
that
absolute
awful.
miserable experience.
Yes, well, you made it. You did it. And boy, does it feel good.
Check the description if you missed anything or you want to get a link to Trevor's book. I'll put it all there in the description below the video. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. Thank you for watching through this point, and we'll see you next week. Hold on. Say goodbye, Derby. Say goodbye. Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Hi, everyone, and welcome back to With Love from Lordran. It's me, Dia. There's Derby. Derby is big as shit. Derby's back in Firelink. If you remember last time, it's because, well, we moseyed our way back to Firelink after escaping from the tyranny of Anor Londo. Derby got mad about some royals and the lies of the royalty, and said, fuck this shit. Dispelled an illusion with aggressive violence. And now, what we're gonna... Yeah, because we got Firekeeper Soul. Alright. Shout out to this woman with no tongue, locked in a cage. You have to wonder if she thinks about, like, who is this person that keeps coming to me with all of these fucking souls of fellow firekeepers? And then why does she keep imbuing them into this one Estus class? Maybe she doesn't care. Maybe she's like, fuck those bitches. I hated them. They were shit to me in firekeeper school. Who can say? Who's this guy? We can hear Frampt chewing. Frampt making his chewing sounds. So we're back in Firekeeper Shy. We talked to Big Hat Londo, or Big Hat Logan, not Big Hat Londo. He's kind of a Big Hat Londo. It's a good hat, though. I'm gonna get me a big hat in Elden Ring and ride across the landscape on a horse. Get my Vampire Hunter D on. That's my plan. Alright, so here we go. There's our big boy. We really can't get inside his hat, can we? Come on, we want to see your face. He's gonna keep looking away from us though, it's the problem. You know who I bet's got clips of the inside of... Oh shit, are we stuck? How did we get stuck on... How did that happen? Let's take all of our stuff out? No, it's not gonna help. It's gonna make less noise while we can think about what's going on here. Okay. Do you know how we get unstuck in Dark Souls? We homeward bone. We're gonna homeward bone over there. Alright, cool. I was hoping we could just roll out, but we couldn't. Derby, you're so plump and shiny and youthful. I'm not used to that. What are we doing? Maybe we're in the Crimson Wasteland. Actually, that's a much nicer look, I think. It looks better. The bare feet derbs. Okay. We're not prepared to level up, but we are prepared to... we actually need to mosey on over to the Undead Parish. Because we're gonna do some things today. We are gonna go to the land where there are skeletons. And if you remember from last time, skeletons don't just drop dead. They come back. They reanimate because they're already reanimated because they're fucking skeletons. So we gotta talk to our boy Andre, see what he can hook us up with.
Show me that ember of yours. Well, I've never heard of a black ember.
Don't be racist, Andre.
How about leaving that ember with me? I find it strangely fascinating.
Yeah, you can have the dark
this
ember.
Ember really is something special. I'm already under its spell. I sense great potential indeed.
Don't be weird, Andre. What can he do now? So I guess now he can do some kind of weird enchantment that he couldn't do before. We don't want that. We want insufficient materials. What do we not have? We don't have one single green Titanite shard? Are you kidding me? How do we not have a single green Titanite shard? Does he not sell them either? You gotta be kidding me, Andre. Y'all, we don't have a single green Titanite shard. How did this happen? I feel like we should have just randomly picked one up by this point. Okay, fine. No. That's interesting. There isn't. I guess that is the Blighttown one. No, the Chamber of the Princess is not. That's a different princess. Daughter of Chaos would be the Blighttown one. How weird. Well. That's a pain in the ass. Now I'm trying to decide how much it's worth it. Do we have any divine weapons? Let's see what we got. Because what we need is we need a divine weapon. Not a cult. Cult won't do. Pretty sure cult won't do. I could look that up, but I'm not gonna. Nope. We got nothing. Now you're gonna say, but DA, you can go down. You just there's another way. You don't have to have a divine weapon. It's really annoying if you don't. And I'm not about annoyance. I'm about making my life easier. Let's see. Where can we find green Titanite? Easy. Green Titanite shard. Yes, I'm googling green Titanite shards on my phone. Let's find out. Titanite shard for weapon reinforcement. Yeah. See. Oh, okay. So the slime's in depths. That's right. The burrowing rock. I don't know. We're not gonna find them there. We're not there yet. No, I don't have any. God. Crestfallen merchant. Sense fortress. Oh, I gotta go all the way back to him. No, I'm not going all the way back to him. Oh. You could buy him in Orlando. I think Chamber of the Princess is the fastest one. Fastest way to get there. Our big boy sells them. Big boy sells them. They're a little expensive, but we don't require much. We just want one, really. God, I forgot how dark it is. It's real dark up in Anne Orlando now. No, come back. Derby doesn't have time for this. Part of me feels like, you know, now that we've killed everyone of note here, and by everyone of note I mean that one jerk off, Dark Sun Gwendolyn. You have to be like a real jerk off bratty prince to be like, no, I'm not just Gwendolyn, I'm Dark Sun Gwendolyn. Fuck off. Daddy didn't love you enough. Here we go. We'll go talk to our boy. Hey, my guy. Hey, how you doing?
Hello, strong I am.
You so strong. Okay, we want to purchase item. We want to purchase some green titanite. We could buy 2. Dude, don't. That's a big load. Let's see. We have thing. We got Soul of Gwendolyn. Bro, what can you turn this into? Do you have anything that we can turn this into? Soul of Sif, Soul of Aturi, Soul of Gwendolyn. Oh, the Tin Dark Moon Catalyst. We're not going to use that. That looks like it's it. Oh, wait. Dude, you can turn my Cult Club into a Divine Club +5. Well, that might be worth it. I don't know. The club's not super great, but it could be fun. Like, that does turn it into a +5 weapon. Materials for Ascension will be lost. That's fine. Let's just turn it into a Divine Club. See how that goes. But also, while we're here, yeah, buddy, I know. We don't care about Gwendolyn's soul, so we're just gonna eat that shit. Where's his soul? Soul of Gwendolyn. Did we read this yet? Yeah, God of the Dark Sun and Guardian of Deserted and Orlando. Munch, 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 munch. Okay. Purchase item. Let's buy a bunch of this. We'll buy 3 more. Okay, that gives us 5. That should give us something in terms of Divine Claymore-ness. Now we'll go see Andre. Derby, did you just roll up the stairs in full armor? Yeah, you did that. Okay. No shoes. No shoes, Derby. Once again, spooky ass San Orlando. No one's home. Okay, now we're at the bonfire, and we're gonna rest, and we are gonna warp. Now we're gonna warp back to the Undead Parish. I just realized we might need more souls to level up the weapon, but we'll see. We'll see what Andre wants for this shit. Andre, my guy.
Well, you seem to be doing all right. Need anything forged?
Yeah, Andre. Divine Claymore. Okay, now let's reinforce it. Divine Claymore. Okay, so it's not actually that. Alright. Divine Claymore plus 1. Divine Claymore plus 2. Divine Claymore plus 3. Okay, so that's actually not so
Don't
bad.
get yourself.
Yeah.
Neither of us want.
Thanks, Andre. So here we go. We're just gonna put that big boy away for a little bit. Where is it? Did I just go right past it? Divine Claymore Poster. You know, Derby's been training with the big Claymore, so this is gonna just be. Ah, yeah, that's a nice poke, a nice swing. Okay. It's weird that the full swing on that one is. There we go. All right. Now we're gonna go back to Firelink Shrine. Yeah, back where we started, back where we originally ended up. And now we're gonna go find some skeletons. Look at that bird. Hey, bro. Hey, dude. You got bad breath, Framps. That's canon. So, you'll remember from our very, very earliest episode when we were exploring Firelink, and we came here, and shit got real. You see, now the first time we kill him, they hand us our stuff. Two-hand of that. That's right. That's what's up. Y'all want to come for the zone? Y'all want some of this? Down they go. Derby doesn't give a shit. Derby will kill some goddamn skeletons any day of the week. Come on. Come on. Get up, big boy. Do you ever backstab a skeleton in the ass? That's what Derby just did. Oh. Yeah, it's like could use this round shield. You can kick their bones around. That's really interesting that the bones are not. Their bones do explode and like become individual objects. Where's the skull? Derby. Okay, Derby's dancing at the bones now. That's fine, Derby. Derby's being reckless today. Derby just came to kill skeletons. Oh, look at that big boy. Look at him. Oh. Knocked down. Get back up. There you go. There you go, big boy. Explodes. Oh, it's his... It's just whirlwind. His pelvis is whirlwinding things away. Okay. Bounce. They bounce. Oh, look, he's got a big head. There's his big skull. It's empty now. It's got no light in his eyes. We can play soccer with it. No, Derby lost it. That's okay, Derby. He didn't need any more anyway. What's up here? There's another one up here, right? Look at, yeah, there's a big boy. This is revenge. That's all this is. Pure and simple. Derby's coming back for more. I think we did everything around here, though. Just want to make sure. Oh, this poor bastard. What happened to that? Oh, they just got murked. Collapse. But they look like they're still fresh. They're just new to this. We can't touch this bloodstain. There we go. So this person. They ran to the ledge, and then they went back. Oh, and the skeletons got them. Sad. Okay. This is a good graveyard. Not many games have like excellent graveyards, but this one is an excellent graveyard. I like cuneiform. I want to know where they got the texture for the graves. Because I bet they just got them, like, that someone just Googled graveyard photos and just, like, found some good headstone textures from, like, a long time ago. Like, and then there's this glyph. That's neat. There's a big mixture of headstones here, but they all seem to kind of be put at the same time. Like, it's not like this cemetery seemed to really like grow over the eras. It's just all of them just arrived here kind of simultaneously from different eras. Which again, you know, Lordran, timey-wimey, spacey-wacy, things colliding on top of one another. For instance, like where we're going now. So there's a city. There's part of, you know, whatever this place is. The Undead Burg, really. There's more of it down there. This big castle network. Which I guess no, it can't be part of Anor Londo. I wonder if this place actually has a name that I don't like. All of it's Lordran, like it's the kingdom of Lordran, but this is its own little weird city. Because it's not New Londo, because New Londo's somehow underneath all of this and flooded. Look at this good catacomb entrance. Imminent sorrow. This poor bastard didn't have a divine weapon. That's how that works. You come here, it's sad. You don't have a divine weapon. Oh, you're just like, oh no, it's all bad. What the fuck? Fucking what? All right, yeah, I see you, buddy. Fuck off. What the shit though? What? Oh. Fucking head grenades. What is... Don't do it. Don't do it. Yeah? Screaming head grenades. Never approve of it. Don't do that. No screaming head grenades. And that's just a chasm. Literally just screaming, floating skulls that grenade themselves. Oh. Oh. He ambushed me. But you know what? He died. Right, Derby. Let's heal. Use some of that. The power of All Father Lloyd. Maybe we should get... Should we get our shield up? Maybe we should. I gotta say, my one gripe with the Xbox controller is the shoulder buttons are too tall. They're too high up. I want them to be like, God, like I want them to be like a quarter of an inch lower. I'm really honest here. It's dark and spooky here. But they're just a little too tall for me. Look at all these skeletons just melting. We used to be scared of skeletons. Now we're not. Is this everything? No. That's not it. I was thinking about like maybe I should just like, you know, watch a quick video or something like this, and I was like, nah, let's just go into the catacombs like with no previous remembrance. Like based purely on what I remember. And what I remember, look at those guys. Those don't do it. This is some creepy ass, some alien shit right there. Those weird ass sculptures. They seeming like they're almost pregnant. That's weird. There's just enough to them and just enough ambiguity that it makes like the ambiguity seem like very like important, but it's not. Cause it's Dark Souls. Doesn't actually. You don't need to sit there and like try and fit it into a thing. Just think about it. Just be like, what are these statues about? Why are these? See, this is interesting. It's like this body is clinging to it. That's neat. That's a decision someone made. Was what if we had a skeleton of it? You know, this is a dying person. Someone died here clinging to this sculpture. This one just kind of died, just kind of propped up next to it. Maybe they were friends. Who knows? What's this? Oh, can't go that way. Alright, guess we're gonna go through this hole. Guess we're gonna go through this hole is famous Dark Souls last week. Oh shit, motherfucker. Skeleton wizards? Get up close on this bitch. Oh no, he's not a skeleton. Is he? He's just a dude casting fireballs. And then there's a bonfire. Hey friends. We found a bonfire. We'll rest here. And so this is an interesting thing. We got a lot of miracles. Oh, we need to insufficient stats. Oh, we need more stats for that. Okay, well, we're gonna have to get some to get stats. We can put sunlight on our blade. Interestingly enough, you can put sunlight on the blade, but it's not gonna lighten this up at all. So, rest the bonfire. We rested at the bonfire. Can we kindle this? We actually probably should kindle it while we're here. Hold on. Browse items. We need 1 humanity for that. Use item. Use humanity. Jump. Because we're all still human from last time. From killing Gwendolyn. We haven't died yet. Alright. Kindle. Yes. There's no firekeeper here. So we can do this. We can kindle that. And here's this contraption. This contraption has got skulls baked into it. So that's normal. And then there's all these crypt bugs. Look at them go. I like how some of them just aren't animated. They're just like part of the wall texture. And then there's this strip of just the animated bugs. Yeah, see, they're all over the floor too. Coming out of the blood stain. It's great. But it's just like an individual like tile stamp, and it's just like extended and animated, and just kind of it's not even really properly animated. It just moves from point A to point B. It just slides along. So let's push this lever, because it's good to go to underground dark places and just start things. And that moved something. What did that move? We saw something slide down. Oh, what's going on here? No, none of that shit. Anyone else want to start some shit with us? Oh, a red and white round shield. And so here we are. There's more of these statues. I think they're kind of resting their hands. No, they're just kind of holding their hands out. It's like almost like has a face, but it looks like it's gone. There's kind of almost a face there. I mean, yeah, it's kind of a Junji Ito Uzumaki face. Maybe they're just missing face. No, that's some kind of face. Oh. I see one of those assholes over there. He's got his little lantern thing. Look at him. I guess he saw us. Well, we're gonna have to get over there and get him. Oh! How did that happen? I was soundly holding just back to dodge. Derby was like, no, I'm gonna dodge to the side. Well, Derby's not human anymore. So it's a good thing we reinforced that Estus flask when we did. Yeah. You're a skeleton and I'm not. Who else is here who wants to get some? Now, so the interesting thing is the undead guys, they stay dead. The sorcerers. Well, I guess they're necromancers, really. Got my stuff back, bitches. You can't have it. Alright, over here. Come on. Oh, I guess I got fucked up by the camera changing. Leaping skeletons is, it really is a decision. Leaping and rolling. Very, like, kind of gymnastic skeletons is, that is a decision that's from Demon Souls. And then they really started that shit. Like, look at that. That particular move, if I remember correctly, is like literally from the Shrine of Storms in Demon Souls. If you play Demon Souls, you already know this. If you haven't, in Demon Souls on the PlayStation 3, only on the PlayStation 3, which means we cannot play it anymore unless you emulate it. No, I don't count the one on the PlayStation 5. Anyway, fuck you, Jim Ryan. Oh, look at him running away. We gotta kill him. Nope, fuck off. We gotta kill this motherfucker. Come back. Because he's not gonna respawn. Come the fuck back. This asshole. There we go. Oh, that was sick. Oh, that was sick. Oh, wait. Got some shit going on now. Derby, you are in it. Well, I mean, that's one way to take care of that. But yeah, so Shrine of Storms is one of the places in... I hear you. I hear you forming up. You're doing that Voltron shit. Ah. But there we can get so many attacks in now. Oh, the Lucerne. That's a pole arm, which is kind of a more dex-heavy quality weapon. I think it looks like it's almost like pure dex. But it needs a little bit of strength, if I remember correctly. Maybe it's just a quality weapon. Yeah, fuck you, buddy. Trying to make more skeletons on me. So this level is just Shrine of Storms. Like it's very heavily drawing from that iteration on design. Dark Souls likes quoting itself. Dark Souls likes to operate on well-worn tropes. So, if you need a Catacombs, and you do need a Catacomb, like that's the thing, you can't make like European medieval fantasy and get away without having skeletons somewhere, and you need to have skeletons in a Catacombs, and you gotta have a Catacombs, so you might as well end up just making a Catacombs and filling it with skeletons. That's how this works. So that guy was taking care over there. Who is shooting arrows at us? Just jag off with his arrows. That's right. I said jag off. Try down. I don't think so, guys. That's actually a well-known shortcut. People come here very early And they jump down there and they roll around, and you can get you can get ember, and then you can put fire on your sword. Sorry, you put fire in your sword, not on your sword, in. And that's a cool thing to do, especially like you get this Y-hander, you put fire in this Y-hander, and it's a whole thing. You come down here, you get a whole build just by coming here very early. You have to do a lot of rolling past skeletons because you're not going to have the divine weapon. And then you're still going to have to come back down here later with the divine weapon anyway. No, you don't need the divine weapon. You really don't need the divine weapon. You can just kill the... If you kill the dudes or you kill skeletons twice, they stay dead. The skeleton, the little necromancer dudes, they will bring more back. Come on. Oh, that's that asshole shooting at us. Oh, yeah. Stab him in the chest. That's how we kill skeletons. Just stab them wherever you can, I guess. Look at that nice waterfall over there. What's over here? It's another large soul. Alright, and this is... It's that way we came. We looping around. And that takes us back up there. We don't want to go back up there. We want to keep going this way. Are we going here? We went. See, it's catacombs. That means there's lots of just kind of rooms and empty spaces and things twist around. This is actually really good catacombs. Because it has a lot of interlocking pieces. There's a lot of elevation in it. And most catacombs don't have a whole lot of elevation beyond, like, you know, they have the kind of standard tiered system going on that some people do. But this is very, you know, it's not like that. Do we get everything that we possibly could get from here? Yes. Look at those guys. They're ready to start some shit. Where am I supposed to be going? Now I'm just like, well, I could drop down there. No, I don't want to miss anything. Okay, so we went... Nothing over that way. Nothing back that way. Is there someone else moving over there? Just me? Am I just... Is that just literally a smudge on my monitor? Yeah, there's a little bit of dust that's reflecting the light from the window. And I keep thinking it's a skeleton off in the distance. That's very, very amusing. Okay. Where are we going? Go through here, go through here. Ah, out here. What the shit is this, you guys? Oh, look, what the shit? Derby. Look at this asshole. Look at these assholes. Come on. Yeah, you want to start some shit? Oh, you missed me, and now you're dead. Well, we can't go this way because there's spikes on the bridge. Some asshole put spikes on the bridge. Who would do that? Who would do such a horrible thing? Someone who put spikes in that shit, too. Come on. Come on. Yeah, you wanna start some shit, buddy? I know you didn't shoot fire at me from over there, asshole. Hold on. Okay. Stop following me, bro. Where'd the other skeleton go? Oh, there he is. The jerk. Okay, here we go. There we go. That's more like it. There's that asshole over there. Gotta get through those spikes. Oh, there's more skeletons. They're showing up. Come on, buddy. Come on. You want some? Derby's doing fancy footwork right now. only some of them spit fire spikes. Okay, that one's gone too. Alright, now it's... Oh, hey, there's another lever. Because you gotta put levers in your catacombs. Listen to the sound of the waterfall. Isn't that neat? Look at the neat-ass waterfall. Okay. Let's push this button. Push Derby. Get strong. Well, nothing came down that time. I don't trust any of these anymore. Like, you might be spikes, you might be spikes. Uh-oh. Some skeletons over there. Forgot about that one. Alright, who wants to start some shit with me? Oh, that one wants to start some shit with me. No, I want my lightning spear out. Okay, that... Stop that. Derby. What are you doing, girl? There we go. Okay. Oh. Alright, fine. You know what? You know what, asshole? Fuck off. Dickweed. Derby, say your prayers. There we go. Okay. So what else is over? This is over this way. There's a little hole. That seems fine. I don't think there's ever been anything that like been achieved by rolling. What are these gross pets? By rolling over barrels in Dark Souls. Like, I think there's like maybe one, there's been like 1 or 2 secret passageways. But there's never been like an item or anything like that. Like ever. Which is grand. What happens if we walk through these pits? Oh, it's... Yeah. Crystal lizard. We almost got taken out by spikes for that, though. This is some Indiana Jones shit now. These are some good catacombs, y'all. Oh, look, here's a little ladder baked into the wall. Okay. So, and it brings us back up here, which is neat. Because there's 2 of these holes, see? We went through the one, and then what's this one? Oh no, what happened again? We were confused and we weren't expecting that. This is neat because it's actually kind of like takes us back to the lever. Yeah, so we're back here again. Okay. Okay. So yeah, so we can do that. I wonder if we just jump down here. I think we can. I think it's actually what we're supposed to do, maybe? I don't remember. Oh no, we could have to run. We could run and jump over there. Should we try it? Or we could just actually. This looks like there's steps right there. It's probably the safer option. Oh, look at that! We landed on some steps. Oh, that might have not been the safer option. Try right. Okay. What's to the right? Oh, and that's how we got over here. And there's more of that shit. What's this? What's this? Illusory wall ahead. Oh, there was. There's also a trap ahead. You gonna leave people a note? Nope. Derby doesn't have time to leave people notes. It's a bonfire. Let's rest at this bonfire. Let's do it. Let's actually, before we do that, let's munch a humanity. Okay. Chomp. There you go. Now we've got 2 liquid humanity. And so we can reverse our hollowing. Yeah. We're gonna do that. And then we're gonna kindle the bonfire. Woo! Now we can do 10 Estus Flasks here. Alright, let's do it, Derbs. Let's see what else is out here in the world. Let's remember that that is a trap. Oh, and there's another ladder. Ladders are handy, because they take you up places. And this takes us up here to another lever. We can push this lever in. Look at that. That takes us to a fog wall. That's interesting. I don't remember what's over there. Nope, I have no recollection of where that takes us. What is going on out here? Oh yeah, we can't go anywhere that way. We could go back here, I guess. Is this? Nope, that's nothing. So we're stuck on this path now. We have to go through the fog wall. Who's everyone going rip shit with their swords? What are we doing? Lads. Settle down, lads. Derby has no time for this. We're gonna just run across this fog wall, see what's over through here. Maybe it's the boss? I don't know. Oh, no. What's this? This is a pathway. It's a dark pathway full of more skeletons. That's what happens in these games. You go through fog walls and sometimes there's dark pathways to more skeletons. I think the later Dark Souls kind of get rid of that. And it becomes kind of purely about who is here, who is doing shit. These people are making noises and I don't like it. Oh, look at all the kinds of shit going on in there. What does this say? Treasure. Buddy. Fuck kind of skeletons ahead. That's really what's going on there. There's some more skull shit. Don't do that. Oh! Jesus. Yeah. What is this? This is a weird plateau. It's very quiet over here. It's this eerie, quiet plateau. Hey, Skell. Fucking just absolutely cursed. That's no good. This is just try right. Oh, I guess if you land here, when you jump down, you should try right. This way. Where are we? I sure don't remember this space. Where are we? This is like an actual. This is a crypt. This is these nice kind of tombstones. All these nice tombstones. There's this one over here. This one's set away. Oh wait, is this? No, it's not in the shape of a cross. It's just a little indentation. And here's one over here. That one doesn't have one. That one is missing. That is all the shit. Covenant ahead. Oh, oh. Oh, that's the big ass Titanite demon. We just walked right into a fucking big ass Titanite demon. Oh shit, Derby. Derby, run the fuck away. Jesus. Hold on. We gotta change some shit up real fast. Where's where the fuck? There we go. Okay. God damn. He was just like not moving until he was moving. And now we know he's back there. Just like, oh, yeah, he's doing that shit. Fuck off. There we go. God damn. You're just fighting the dude that's made out of the stuff that your weapon is made out of. Eye of Death. 3 eyes of death just chilling back here. That's fine. That's not some weird shit. Alright, now what the fuck is this weird open coffin? Nestle in coffin. I don't know about you, but I don't really just tend to like walk through catacombs and I see this, you know, just kind of a vacant one and think, I'm gonna nestle in that shit. But Derby's an adventurous sort. Derby's like getting in her little pose. And didn't do anything for us. Didn't do nothing for us. We're just nestling. We're just playing around. Guys in grade school, one of the kids in my school, his dad ran a coffin distribution warehouse. I guess it was mostly caskets. But yeah, he owned like a funeral receptacle distribution warehouse. That was his thing. Look at this weird space up here. Oh. Now see, the tragedy here is it's gonna come back. And we're just kind of stuck doing this for a minute. But yeah, and so when that kid had a birthday party, he like invited the whole class, and the dad had the birthday. He had the birthday party at the warehouse, so it was just like a bunch of like, it was like third grade, third or fourth grade, and like he invited the entire class, like his entire grade, and we all went because it was just kind of like, well, you know, we're in third grade, we'll go to the fucking birthday party, you know? That's just what you do. You go to birthday parties. Okay, you're not dying, actually. Yeah, maybe they don't just, maybe they're not like the skeletons in the graveyard after all. Okay, there we go. Now they're dead. So we all went to the party, and like one kid ended up getting just kind of like put in one of the caskets, just straight up. Everyone was just like, let's put Fred in the casket, and like we did. And then like the one dad was like, "What are you doing? You can't. These are dangerous. They'll seal, and they'll never get out." And it was just like, dude, you're the one that invited a bunch of 4th graders to a fucking casket factory warehouse, like, for his birthday. Don't get mad at us. Oh, look at that. We could fall down here. Should we fall down? Is this one? Oh no, we fell down. Oh shit. Up your ass, motherfucker. Yeah, you thought. Okay, Derby. Damn. We had him too. That's Dark Souls. Dark Souls people be like, "Oh, you got greedy." We did. Because we had that motherfucker. It's a good thing we found that bonfire. It's a good thing we remembered about that. And we've got everything all set up over here. We can run back. It's all good. It's fine. Dark Souls. Look at this asshole just dropping down. He needs some ninja shit. He doesn't know. That's how I do. Oh wait, this is, yeah, okay, here we go. Yeah. He's scratching his head. He didn't know where we went. He was like, what? Where'd they go? They rolled on past me, I guess. Oh yeah, this is... Should we go into the nightmare room? No, let's go get... Alright, let's go in the nightmare room. Why not? What the even shit, y'all? Yeah, Derby's fucking ninjaing it up. So where's the treasure? Up. I was promised. Oh, Jesus. Look at him. Why do their pelvises do this? Hidetaka Miyazaki, why do their pelvises do that? Oh, look. Ah, it's the Dark Moon Seance, right? So that's the thing. We come down here, we could get that. Hey, we could go open the secret path to the Dark Sun Gwendolyn. Instead of killing the illusion of his sister. That's another way. Feet. Who is buried here? We don't know. Let's check out the ring. Maybe the ring will give us some indication of Dark Moon Seance ring. Glance additional attunement slot. This ring is granted to adherents of Gwendolyn, Dark Moon deity and lastborn of Gwyn, Lord of Sunlight. Grants additional magic attunement slots. The Dark Sun Gwendolyn is the only remaining deity in Anor Londo. His followers are few, but their tasks are of vital importance. So yeah, that's like kind of the covenant ring, because he's got a covenant that you could join with that protects Anor Londo. And so when people come in, people who have sinned against Anor Londo, you can invade them and kill them and get. I think is it ears? I think it's the ears or tongues. It's either ears or tongues, something like that. You get a body part. And you give it to Gwendolyn, and he's like, "Ah, thank you, son, blah, 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 you're so fabulous." And then everyone else just looks at you and goes, "Uh-huh, yeah, you really like the royalty, huh?" But Derby doesn't fuck with royals. Derby doesn't fuck with royals one bit. So that was our treasure that we got. And this is another pathway down. We're not going to take that. We're going to go up. Going back up. So that person was a follower of Dark Moon Gwendolyn and a member of the Coven who is buried here of all places. Yeah, I missed that one. Oh, it's another one of these spaces. The miracle. Tranquil walk of peace. How interesting. Oh, fell down again. Oh, shit. Jeez, oh. Where the hell are we? Are we back at the beginning? I'm gonna be real, I don't think I've ever picked up that miracle before. Yeah, we're back at the beginning. Yeah, pretty sure I just never bothered to pick that up. Okay, well, we're not dealing with this shit. Derby doesn't have time for this. Does Derby look like she's got time for this? No. Where are we going, Derby? There we go. Making use of shortcuts. That's a Derby believes in shortcuts. There's still a whole bunch of dudes behind me. Trying to start some shit. So that was an interesting detour we took, wasn't it, friends? Alright. That's this jumpy asshole. Oh, shit! Wrecked. Just absolutely wrecked. Where's this guy over here? Come on. You want to jump? Jump. Oh, you want to roll. Okay. Alright, Derby. Let's use some of this shit. Say our prayers. Actually, this is a nice quiet spot. We should take a look at this new miracle we got called the Walk of Peace. Mid-force now silence. Tranquil Walk of Peace. Outland miracle. Foreign to the way of white. So this is another a faith that is outside of kind of like the Lordran sphere of influence. Slows all walking within effect area. This miracle is normally used to flee as it slows walking, but does not affect attacks, but nevertheless defines peace perfectly. Huh. So there we have Miyazaki's thoughts on what peace is. Peace is just slow movement. It's slow violence. Well, it's not even, I guess the violence isn't even slow, it's just the movement towards action is slow. And then the violence is swift and brutal still. So we didn't go this way. And so we're gonna go this way again. We gotta come back down here. Oh! Derby getting punched. Vagina. Jesus, buddy. Don't do that. Weirdo. Weird ass skeletons. Anyone else want to start some shit? Okay. Now we're gonna go down. Oh, yep. Someone else wanted to start some shit. Okay. Anyone else? Last call. Okay. Now we're gonna go down. And oh, there's our souls and our humanity. Let's change our equipment for a minute there. Let's That's right, Derbs. We're gonna get revenge. Derby hates royalty, but Derby loves revenge. Oh, Jesus Christ, my God. God damn it. Yeah, fuck you, dick. We got a white titanite chunk, and we got our souls back, and we got some more souls, and there's a little treasure hanging off a corpse over here. Get another soul. Man. Fuck Gwyn and his army. God damn it. So, there's some of that shit in here. Alright. Catacombs over yet or not? Come on. There we go. What is what? This is just another. This is just a big bleak pit. Oh look, those guys are back. Who doesn't love those guys? And there's lots of them. Anyone else? The bone wheel shield. Do we already have one of those? What is this god-awful place? This is just a bone pit. I mean, shout out to Miyazaki for reusing these awful nightmares. Fuck that asshole. I need more assholes like that in here. Anyone else want some more of this shit? It is at this time I've realized we've gone, I think, the wrong way. Or maybe no. Jesus. Hey, there we go. We got our skull lantern. We were looking for that. I'll tell you why. We don't need this shield. We're not going to use a shield. Derby doesn't care about shields. But Derby likes a lamp. Where the shit are we now? Okay, there's nothing. Another long ladder. Shout out to Lordran for perfecting their ladder technology. You know, Lordran is one of the few cultures to develop ladders before they develop steel. That's a real fact. Okay, so we went down through all that stuff, and now we're gonna go back up through this stuff, and maybe something's over this way. Dia, are you lost in the catacombs? I might be. Might fucking be lost in the catacombs, y'all. Well, there's stuff down there. But that's not where we want to go. That's not something we can interact with. I think there's a particular ring we need before we can go and interact with that tomb, that coffin, or that sarcophagus requires us to have a ring of some kind, if I'm not mistaken. Alright, I'll go back down here. Is this something? Here! Yeah. There. Nope, that doesn't do anything else special for us. Well, I guess we're going back down here. And we'll just do it. Follow this path. See where it takes us. Maybe there's something interesting down here. We're going to traverse the white light. Oh. What's this then? Weakness, attacking. I don't think we actually need this for this fight. So I think we can just use this. I think we can go back to just being derbs. Alright. Let's jump down, shall we? This is one of the coolest bosses in the game. This is Pinwheel. Pinwheel is famous for being actually like surprisingly easy. You could kill Pinwheel from like basically the start of the game. But they're so cool. Bye bye Pinwheel. Like see, just so easy and simple, and we got the Rite of Kindling, humanity, and a homeward bone. And the Mask of the Child. There are 3 masks that you can get here. There's the Mask of the Father, the Mask of the Mother, and the Mask of the Child, because there were 3 masks on the thing, on Pinwheel. Weakness beating to a pulp. And this is where Pinwheel lives and operates. And we saw, look at all of these books. So Pinwheel is down here just reading books and doing shit with corpses. You can see they're strung up, there's like they're tied around the room and all these books. And when we saw him down here, he was doing, or perhaps really more accurately, they were doing some strange experimentation with a skeleton. Let's take a look at the Mask of the Child before we go on, because it's such a cool thing. And I'll read the other ones. You only get 1 per go, and it's a random chance to drop, which is frustrating and of course. Like that's just of course. Where the hell is it? Jesus. There we go. Mask of the Child. One of the 3 masks of the Pinwheel, the necromancer who stole the power of the Grave Lord and reigns over the Catacomb. This mask belonged to the naive child, slightly raises stamina recovery speed. The dad build that is so frequently mentioned in Dark Souls fandom lore involves getting the Mask of the Father. That's why it's the dad build, because it's literally you wear the dad mask. Try jumping. Yeah, back up here. And it's very dark. Shortcut ahead. Is there a shortcut ahead? It's very dark here. And very quiet. So this is a giant. You can see we are on top of a giant sarcophagus. Just want to point that important part out, is that there is a giant sarcophagus in a pitch black room. So you know shit's gonna get real from here. Because that's just how it is. We actually missed something. Yeah. We missed a good friend in the last space. I'll have to go back to him. I might have to use a homeward bone to do that. But so Pinwheel, Pinwheel is a mother, a father, and a child who, if you look at the art, it really does indicate that it looks like all three of them are there, formed as this one kind of pinwheel creature. We, you know, in the video, like we see him communicating with the other two on his back. Let's bring out. So this is an interesting thing. Instead of a shield, it is a lantern, and it does require that you hold it up in order to see your way. And it's a skull. It's a glowing skull. That's what it is. Let's down this way. Where does this take us back to? This takes us back to where we came from. We could just use a homeward bone, I imagine. It's probably the easiest way. But what's going on? Stuff is still just bounding around in here. Now, ordinarily, there is... You can hear it through here, but we can't get there. There's another... There's someone we have to meet in the Catacombs, and we haven't met them yet. And it's kind of important that we do because they're cool. And I don't remember how to get to them. So, this is where I'll leave you for this week. And we'll come back. And there's her skull. Derby's so happy about her skull, y'all. You have no idea. Her little glow skull. Anyway, till next time. Be good. Bye. Say bye, Derby. Hi everyone, and welcome back to another episode of With Love from Lordran, a Dark Souls Let's Play. It's me, Dia, and there's Derby, and this is a very special preamble to a very special episode because we will later be joined by none other than Jackson of Abnormal Mapping. But we're not at the place where we need to be for that because we need to go and cover one last little bit of the Catacombs before they arrive so that we can surprise them with something really fun just right off the bat. A very special treat, and it'll be a special treat for you because I'm not going to spoil it, but just know we are going to set something up so that as soon as Jackson joins us, they will see some shit and go, what the hell, Dia? What are you trying to do to me? It's gonna be great. Just trust me on that one. But first, I have to remember how to get there, and I know it's actually... God damn it, am I stuck here now? Is that... There's part of me that's just like homeward bone it, but then... That's such a pain in the ass sometimes. Oh, shit. Where did that asshole come from? What are half these assholes doing here? Alright, there's the ladder. I need to go up. We need to go up more first. And then we need to go down again. Because the Catacombs are all about going up and then going back down. Sometimes you go sideways. Mostly up and down. If I can't find it in the next like 2 minutes, I'm just like gonna homeward bone it because. Oh, there's the ladder. That's right. Video games, you am right? Actually, I probably should homeward bone it because I just realized I'm sitting on 36,000 souls. You know what? We're gonna do that because I want to spend those, you know. And homeward boning it's gonna just help us out in the long run. Yep. Bonfire. There we go. This is going to bring back things that I don't want to deal with. Like wheel skeletons. But what are you gonna do? We've got a bunch of these guys to use. Let's just munch these while we're here. Chomp, chomp, chomp. I don't know that we'll have enough to get full of their level though. It might be. In the original version of Dark Souls, you had to use items individually. You couldn't say like use 3 of them, and it really sucked. That's part of the reason why I'm like, no, we'll just do this. The other reason is that the original Dark Souls didn't run at 60 frames a second, and it wasn't designed to, and if you really get up to 60 frames a second, things start going haywire. Like you can jump, especially if you go over 60 frames a second, you can like jump and just like launch yourself off of the world entirely. It's a fun time. Okay, so we want to level up real fast. We'll put some points in Fate. Oh, what's it? We get 1 point. Okay. That's it. We get 1 point. But now I think we can actually use our miracle. Let's see. Can we use our miracle? We can use Sunlight Blade. We can finally use our Sunlight Blade. We get 1 use of that. It's good for bosses. Or when you get invaded and you really just need to kick some ass real fast. Oh, shit. Forgot about that. Is this... Okay. So, we need to go over here. And Is this isn't the right way, is it? Yes, this is the right way. Shortcut ahead. And... I'm just gonna go over here. Funk. Oh! Oh, look at that. A skeleton came with us. And then we're going to go over here. And... That's right. And then... Look at this. It's a great sigh. What a cool thing. And... Look at all these weird, creepy skeleton friends. Just... I don't think the ones that are lining it are supposed to be actual skeletons. I think those are supposed to be sculptural, but should be creepy and weird. Okay, and let's go down here. Push this lever. I don't actually know what pushing this lever does. I don't remember. Oh, look at that. Do all these skeletons just want to come and party? Oh, does that not let us get back up again? Do I have to... Do I have to continue going? Do I just homeward bone it again? Maybe I'll just homeward bone it again. Let's do that. It's easier than finding our way back. If I remember correctly, at least. Use item. Yeah, why not? Sometimes we just use our homeward bones to make things easier. And that time we walked into it, but just a little bit. Okay, now I go through here. You hear shit going on. Okay. think it's here that we want to... Is anyone going to come with us? Okay. So I'm pretty sure this is where we want to leave off. Just want to make sure. Real fast. Because I know it's right after we pick up the giant scythe, and I think it's we jump down one of these holes, and just like last time. You hear the skeletons just killing themselves trying to track me. Drop once again, and then again pick up the green Titan shard. Is there another drop that I missed? I thought we go... Maybe is it over here again? No, there's no other drop there. Where's the other drop? It's on the other side. No. Let's try this. That guy. You don't want to fuck with him. No, that's not it. Thanks, buddy. Thankfully, at least, we have dealt with all of the bad skeleton buddies. All of the necromancers are dead, so we don't have to worry about that anymore. You know what? Fuck it. We're just gonna use the homeward bow, and we'll figure it out from there. So this is where we'll pick it up with Jackson. Alright. Back in a few.
That's Dark Souls. You're always calling everyone else weak.
It's true. Come on, controller, turn on. There we go. All right. You heard that, right?
Yeah.
It's really funny. Like the first 3 sounds are very loud, and then like the rest is like very mild.
I just hate what has happened to sound design in the last decade. It's these chunky sounds.
All right, here we go. Okay, so now I'm gonna say, wave. Say hi, Derby.
There. Hello, Derby.
Hi, everyone, and welcome to With Love from Lordran, a Dark Souls Let's Play. I'm here, and if you just heard that voice, you might recognize them. That's none other than Jackson from Abnormal Mapping. Jackson, say hi again.
Hi, hello. Hi. I'm here to watch some Dark Souls.
Yeah, we're here to do Dark Souls because I'm going to go to a zone that I hate, and I wanted to bring a friend. And Jackson, you don't do well with the horror, do you? You don't
Not generally. I'm a massive baby.
You got the baby syndrome, and so this is going to be fun because this is the nightmare Dark Souls place. But first, we need to get there first.
Ooh, cutscene. Dark Souls cutscene. This is a funny little guy.
Isn't he great?
This is a classic funny little guy.
Be gone with you. You'll spoil my focus.
Oh, I love Dark Souls voice acting. Why does he sound like that? There's no reason.
There's
perfect.
Yeah, like it's kind of got like, it's a sniffly little voice, but then they run it through this weird ass filter and just like it just sounds bad.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've watched any of the Gabriel Knight Let's Play at all or heard the voice acting for that when M was doing it. But like the voice recording for back in the day is terrible.
I miss it. Bring back terrible voice acting in video games.
Well,
Bring back getting like the studio to do some voice acting.
Like it's not even like the quality of the acting. It's like just the recording. We just couldn't fit the game and then all of that CD audio on a CD.
Yep. That's how it was in the 90s.
Why you have?
It's clipping. It's not just got a filter. It's literally clipping.
Yeah.
What has gone wrong with embers these days?
I really love.
He sounds like this. He's a bloke. He's let me have my thing. I'm here to smith, not chit chat.
So let's see. I don't remember what he actually can do. Well, so he can do the basic. So he can do the basic shit. Can he ascend? Oh, that's right. He does the fire ascending. Or I think maybe it's chaos assembling. Either it's the same thing. One's just fancier. There's going to be some Dark Souls lore assholes that are going to be like, they're not the same thing at all.
Don't be coming around here without a good reason.
I know basically nothing about Dark Souls lore.
Yeah. So he's this weird blacksmith who is a giant skeleton man. None of the blacksmiths are normal. There's the hunched over hairy little Scotsman. Then there's the literal giant, and then there's a mage who just does like magic smithing, and he's like just kind of traumatized and weird and lives in a little bricked up hole. And then there's this guy. His name is like, he's got like a really weird name. His name is like something like Andre. No, it's not Andre. God, I can't remember what his name is. It's actually like some kind of like weird Spanish name from what I remember. So then this shit happens here.
Oh, classic pinwheel enemies.
I just they're both.
Oh, they just ragdoll just like everything else.
Yeah.
They're so light. Or shouldn't they be heavier for that much work?
Yeah, no, but God, oh shit.
You got owned. You got owned by the pinwheels.
I was not paying attention. I did not see how little health I just had there. That's incredible.
10 Estus flasks, and yet
didn't use a goddamn one of them. That's Dark Souls.
Well, that is Dark Souls.
I actually anticipate a number of deaths, so I'm going to need a pencil to keep track of them.
Excellent.
Make
Excellent.
little hatch marks. Oh, god damn it. I'm all the way up here? Really? Okay. Well, So you get to see a little bit of the catacombs. This is the zone we went through last time, and it's just skeletons and necromancers. Just normal skeletons for the most part. Nothing like these guys. See this?
I do love the like Dark Souls skeleton reforming and deforming animations.
Yeah. Thankfully, we have actually killed off. I did not get this thing over here. Oh.
That'd be why.
I was why did I really not get to pick up some items around here? Damn. Oh, they're not anything worthwhile. Derby just doesn't give a fuck anymore at this point. Like, I'm actually wearing lighter armor than I probably like could get away with.
Oh, I'm always like I need the fastest roll. That's how I play all these games. Whenever I do try to play them, and inevitably get like 8 hours in and stop. But in every Souls game I've ever, even Souls-like games, I'm always light rolls. Gotta be able to dodge fast.
Right. Well, we have the Havel's Ring at this point, so like, we could actually, you know what? Oh.
Where did he come from?
He came from up above. He's on a ledge up above, and he jumps. He landed on our head. You know what? Fuck the knight armor. Let's put something fun on. Should we do Havel's or should we do the stone armor?
Stone armor.
All right, there we go. Derby's. That's the stone armor. It's just stone statue armor.
Looks pretty sick.
Yeah, it's good stuff. Okay, so we need to just. This is an interesting leap of faith kind of part of the game right here. I'm gonna do that.
Oh, I got to a place like this in the mines of Demon Souls when I was playing that on my PS3 like a couple of years ago.
Oh yeah, that's.
And I was like, this feels like cheating. Is this really the actual way I'm meant to go? And it turned out it was the actual way I was meant to go, and not a weird other thing. And also, hey, what's up?
He just happened. Boom. Oh, this guy survived.
Not anymore.
Yeah. Oh wait, there's a bonfire right here.
Use the bonfire. just didn't use it. Just didn't.
All right, I'll rest the fucking bonfire. Actually, should we kindle? We should probably do some humanity madness. So we've got. So the bonfires, Jackson. Did you get into the humanity system at all when you?
I know that you go human, you use humanity, you can be invaded.
Yes. You get a little bit more health. You can summon, but you can also be invaded. Actually, I don't think you get a little more health in this one. I think you could just hit summon. But we can.
No, because I know the difference was Demon Souls halves your health when you weren't. And
yeah.
This one didn't.
But so in this we can also do what's called kindling the flame, and that lets us have more Estus flasks. It's not like really that crucial, but you know, why not? So let's just run through this zone. I don't need to worry about these guys. I got everything in here. I don't really care. Got my stuff.
They came at you from both sides there.
Yeah.
See, that is why I don't wear heavier armor, because that rolls so slow.
I mean, the bigger problem is it really hampers. This is where we fought the boss last time, down in here. We are actually right now in a giant coffin, or I should say, it's not a coffin; it's a casket. You can kind of see there's the lid.
Oh yeah,
it's partially open, and there's a dude down here. His name was Pinwheel.
Oh, you don't say.
Yeah, and he's a necromancer, which is why you can tell, because here's his. We wrecked the shit out of his table last time, but so here's his little necromancy book and his little skeleton he's playing with. And here's all of his fucking necromancy. He's read all of this shit.
He read every single one of these
yeah,
fucking books?
He read all those books, and then we killed him.
Damn, sucks to be him.
Yeah, really does. All right. So, now we are moseying along to where we need to be. Oh, here we go. All right, so we're on the other side of the coffin now. And Jackson, you will notice
This appears to be a black void.
this is a black void with some little sparkle rocks. Dodie's gonna say her prayers first. There we go. Now, this would ordinarily be very scary, but we actually we got a little thing that to help us this last night. We killed some necromancers and we picked up this.
Yeah.
So now
It's
Derby's
Ricky Gervais from Shadow of the Damned.
So now we've got a lamp, but we can only use it by when we hold it up. It doesn't just kind of passively light our way.
So you can only do it walking like this speed?
Pretty much, yeah. And so here's some weird, some giant things, bones, that it looks like they've kind of turned to stone. But so we've got a little path. Normally, if you're playing this game, you can follow this little path. Be wary of fog wall. Yeah. I don't remember a fog wall, but sure. So this is
Doom of the Giants. I mean, that it was a pretty. Yeah, I said get it. I see it.
You know, it's just they just want to make sure that Hidetaka Miyazaki just really wants to hammer home that this is a tomb for giants. And yeah, so normally that's what you see. If you don't have a lamp, you just see that
see
shit.
the like eyes.
Yeah. And then you light them up and it's just like, what the shit? Oh, he's strong.
This is not an area I would like to go through in my own day-to-day playing of Dark Souls.
Yeah, it's not just the havoc physics on everything.
I do love the physics though. That's so good.
I just, he's just a collection of independent parts. So like this is his little foot. Just boonk. Just kick it right over wherever. We don't care. It's over this way. I don't know what's over this way. What does this say? Weakness, fall. Huh. Yeah, I'm not going to try that. I'm going to take the approach of sliding down coffin lids.
Oh, there's like a bespoke slide animation for that situation?
Yes, they did.
Amazing.
Well, there's a couple of them. So, shit. Wow, so there's a lot.
Guy there.
And there's someone shooting arrows. You can hear them shooting arrows. Fuck you, buddy. Come on over here. Yeah, come back, come back. Where is he going?
I think he fell off the
Did
ledge.
he fall off the ledge? Oh, fuck.
Well, now you're not going to know where he is at all.
No, and I didn't get any souls for it, so he's still alive.
He's definitely still alive.
Damn. That's hell over there. You can tell because it's red and glowing.
Oh, yeah, no, you can, that's the Minecraft lava.
The lava in this really is Minecraft lava, though. It's like not even joking. Oh, yeah, bespoke slide animation again. Oh, shit. What?
There he is.
No, that's a new one. There he is.
There he is. Oh, no.
Nope.
Like, you can heal, but will you? Okay, thank God.
Oh, good. They fell off and died.
Incredible.
Stop shooting arrows. Jesus, that's rude.
From Software love to have a guy that's shooting at you while you go through an area. It's their favorite thing to do.
Oh, yeah. And, like, I don't blame them. If I was going to be a game developer, I would also do that. What the hell? Like, Miyazaki, where did you come up with these ideas? Why are they like grasshoppers? So, we could go this way. Oh, what else is this? What else is over here? There's nothing that way. Okay, so this is the way we need to go. Thankfully for this zone, they are a little bit generous, and they're basically just is critical path.
I mean, you can't see anything, so I should hope so.
Ah, I missed getting the little treasure up there. But that's okay. It wasn't. I don't think it's anything important. Oh shit!
Oh, that's mean. That's so mean.
Look.
Does everyone get the skull? Do you have to go? Do you have to know where to look for the skull?
You will pick it up as long as you if you kill the necromancers. There's 4 necromancers in the catacombs, and as long as you kill the last one, he guaranteed drops it.
Okay.
Oh, hey, are you?
Good day. You look reasonably sane. What are you doing?
I've come here. Fable.
Are you a cleric or something?
Chicken chaser.
No, I am not a cleric.
Really? Then I'd have no qualms telling you. There's a fine stash of treasure right down that hole. I found it first, but, well, we're friends now, so I'll split it with you. In any case, have a look. It'll shimmer you blind.
I feel like this might be a trap.
Yeah, you think?
I think this guy might be evil. As he goes, please look at my little treasure box here. If you would just look right here, thank you.
Yeah, he definitely seems like he's full of shit. Nope, not going that way. There is a bonfire here. I'm trying to find it now. I think is this it? Yes. Bonfire hat, yeah. So, climb down. There we go. Give me that.
No.
Shit, Dark Souls.
That's so mean. Bonfire head and a ladder, and then a guy right there.
Well, because he fell down.
That's just a bad luck.
Yeah, see, that's still that guy. Oh, did he just fall off again? Yeah.
Incredible. Best game ever made.
Oh God, it's so good. And there's our bonfire. Yeah. Okay. There we go. We're gonna light this bonfire. We're actually gonna. We've got some souls we can chew on, so we're gonna use those because I think we've got enough to level up if we eat these. Yeah, we do. All right. So we're 30 faith. It's a tough one because we could do more hit points, or we could just hit harder. Guess we'll go with that. All right. So there. Now that we're safe, relatively speaking, I mean, let's go back up this ladder and go see what this fellow is all about.
I trust him.
I think he seems like the kind of sort that we can believe in.
Now, take a closer look.
That's always what people say when they're being on the level with you. I couldn't have seen that coming.
This is what I do, my friend. The trinkets I'll be stripping off your corpse, that's the real treasure.
So yeah, he's been doing this a while, it would seem.
But you're getting all the souls, and no one's come out to kill you. So I feel like this is just like this is fine. It just means you lost the bonfire.
It's true, but we can always, if I wanted to, technically I could just port back there, but
it's gotta suck if you get down here but you don't realize there's a bonfire down the ladder. That's gotta suck.
Yeah, it is a cruelty because you're gonna get like, oh, there's a human over there. I'm gonna.
Well, especially as it's like an auto-triggered cutscene and not checkbox. Because if it was a checkbox, I'd be like, oh, I'll do this later. But you just walked up and then the cutscene started and you kicked it down.
Yeah.
That's just how it is.
Yeah,
Oh,
we're
who's
done.
this?
So, this.
You're no hollow, are you? Thank goodness. Please be careful. There are 2 fierce hollows not far from here. They were once brave knights, my former escorts. Who would let such strong spirits be hollowed so? Heavens, is there nothing at all to be done?
So, that is. God, what's her name? Nope. Nope. But, she was. Oh, don't you. Look, buddy. Come on, over here. Over here. I'm gonna get around behind you.
You just try to block with this guy's head.
There we go.
Got him.
Suckers. Alright, now let's stick the lantern back up so we don't fall off. This is a nice lady we met much, much earlier in Firelink Shrine. She is going on a pilgrimage.
You banished those 2 hollows, did you? It pains me to think of the trouble my failings have caused. I am certain that both Vince and Nico are grateful to you. Thank you so very much. Here, these belonged to them. You deserve them more than I.
Oh, so we got
I am
a
certain
miracle.
that both Vince and Nico are grateful to you. Thank you so very much.
That's a terrible sound that you can hear off in the distance.
Yeah, it sure is.
All right. So this is
I am certain. Thank you.
I don't remember what her name is. God, terrible with names in this game. But she is a cleric of the Way of the White, and she was sent on a mission to go do this thing called the Rite of just to seek out the Rite of Kindling, which we actually found just kind of like in a cave,
just off somewhere. Yeah.
And she's clearly sent here basically just to die. By this one very unscrupulous and very, of course, because it's a video game. He's unscrupulous because he's quite plump cleric.
Ah, yeah.
And he's like
Always
a
how it
dick.
goes.
And he's like, oh, I can sell you miracles. Roar. I'm just a weird plump cleric. Don't mind me. And of course, he basically sent her down here to die.
Well,
that's
rude.
I do like that they kind of give you these little pathways. You can little light clues, but like, do you see this Junji Ito shit?
I do. It's like a weird shadow. Oh, here it comes. Here it comes. The fuck is that?
Isn't it great?
God, imagine going through this without the head.
It's really funny because the head is actually difficult because you have to make the decision between one-handing your weapon, especially if you're using. Oh, why? No wonder things are taking forever to die. Hold on, we gotta get back here. I gotta change this. There we go. Derby's now using her real beat stick. We were still on the Divine Claymore, which I was using to go through the Catacombs because divine weapons prevent the skeleton. You kill the skeleton once, they don't come back.
Mm-hmm.
But there we go.
That did it.
Yeah.
Wrecked.
Yeah. Derby wrecked shit with this Y-hander. It was really funny because I was like, oh yeah, M requested a faith build, and when I was like, what should I do, and I was like, okay, I'll do a faith build. I'll just do kind of the classic cleric build, and I'll wreck things with the mace. And then I ended up just picking up this Y-hander and having the stats for it for once, and I was just like, you know what? I think this is what we're gonna do.
It works. It's getting the business done.
That's when you one-hand it. The two-handing is just two-handing. You could block with it.
So cool.
In one of the earlier run-throughs, or one of the earlier episodes, I ended up summoning just because I was like, let's summon someone for the gargoyles, and it was just this dude who just like went through, and he was like a pure strength Y-hander build from like the start, very cheesed up, and it was just like destroying things and like perfect blocking with this Y-hander, no shield. It was great.
Hell yeah.
And so now we're back here with some lid, and there's that, and here's our buddy.
Fuck him up.
Oh, well, let's just calm down. Talk about things.
Kill
I
him.
did you
Kill him,
wrong,
kill him,
but
kill him.
I didn't mean it. These temptations, they can, well, overcome me. You know what I mean, don't you? Please, forgive me. You and me, we're jolly undead outcasts, aren't we?
We're jolly undead outcasts, aren't we? So you think I should kill him?
I think you should kill him.
I think Derby wants to kill him, but Derby's gonna wait a minute.
Because you can still kill him even if you say yes.
A second chance.
I know how this
Wonderful.
game works.
I had a feeling you'd understand. I did. But if I were in your shoes, who knows what I'd have done. But now we're friends again, eh?
So this guy is a
I
classic.
did you wrong, but I didn't mean it.
If you go back to the purple light, does he kick you down the hole again?
They can overcome
No,
me.
he doesn't.
You know what I mean, don't you? Please, forgive me. I did you wrong.
So yeah, so this is Patches.
Oh, I've heard of him.
Yeah, everyone's heard of Patches because Patches is he's a staple of these games now. And he always did, like, it's like he will fuck you over and you can forgive him, and then you're best mates.
Fair enough.
All right. If that's the way it is, you impossible.
Not today, though.
wench. Well, I've had enough of you, you filthy wench. You'll get what you deserve. Curses. I'm finished. What did I ever?
Threw me down the hole.
Oh, what did he drop? 4 humanity and the Crescent Axe.
Incredible.
Yeah.
That's some good stuff.
The Crescent Axe is actually it's one of those weapons that I use it. I think it's the one I use in Dark Souls 2 a lot. I really like it in Dark Souls 2, but it's not quite as great here. But what is it? Yeah, Crescent Axe. Yeah, I don't have the stats for it, but whatever. Yeah, it's one of the weapons of the Way of the White. So he killed a cleric and stole it from them is the deal there. That's why he has that. But all right. Stop trying to hit things with the skull derby. So one thing we actually should do is kindle that bonfire.
Do it.
Especially now that we've
got 4 humanity.
Yeah, we got. It's really funny because like there are times when you will just like never have enough humanity, and then there will times when you will just like be swimming in humanity. I know I had like one of my first run throughs, and I was just stuck at what's his face forever, Ornstein and Samo, and I just burned through humanity so much, and like every time, like because I kept getting invaded.
When you're just trying to summon, I assume.
Yeah, and like, so Derby, you killed Patches. It's really funny because I don't think I've ever killed Patches before.
I didn't know he was like a famous guy.
Yeah. Yeah. Whenever
Sounds like-
whenever someone like directly fucks you over like that in this game, it's Patches. Like 9 times out of 10.
Amazing.
You can guarantee it being Patches.
Oh, it's that fucking noise again.
Yeah. Bravery ahead. So I can see there.
Ugh. Ugh.
How you feeling, Jackson?
I mean, it's fun. He's just chilling. It is fun how like close they let the enemies get because they know that your like vision so low. Normally they hide a little further away.
Ooh. Jesus. This game. But now it's quiet again. Thank God. And here's a fog gate. So we go through a fog gate. See what's gonna happen there. So we've got breathing now, and we've got this guy shooting arrows at us. Oh, and there's... So we're dead.
You are there you go. Yep. Rip.
Giant arrow.
Just a single giant arrow hitting you. Damn.
And now Derby's not human anymore. All right. So. So now the great thing is the dog is going to be back.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Such a weird, fucked up dog thing.
Okay, I got lock on at least, so now I can just do
You got
this.
missed with a lightning spear.
Oh, shit.
That didn't work at all. This game's so mean.
How did it just... It just like went through him the second time. God damn. Now see, the last time, one of the interesting things about Dark Souls is that there is a spell that creates light, so you don't have to keep having this up. So you could have like a shield or something instead. You could literally be doing anything but having to hold the skull up to make light. There's also a helmet you can get that creates light, the sunlight maggot.
That seems handy in this place.
Yeah, but you have to go through a whole other section to get to it, and like, or you join a covenant to like, and level the covenant up, and like, it's a whole thing. And I'm just like, I wasn't willing to do that. I was like, we'll use the skull. I never really used the skull because it is the least good of the options.
You gotta walk so slow. You gotta hold it up and sacrifice a shield.
Yeah, like and you can't two-hand with it. Like you can't have your miracles out. But the last time I did this, I was a sorcerer, and so I had the create light spell, which just makes a big bright light above your head. So I was just plowing through this like no one's business. I was like, I'll put the light spell up. I'll put my magic missiles up and just start launching basically magic torpedoes everywhere and just not even worry about a damn thing.
Hell yeah.
All right. You know what? We're gonna drink some juice. We want full health. Yeah, that's right, son of a bitch.
Rip.
Oh, I was using. God damn it! I was using the normal attack instead of the heavy attack. There's no reason to use like with this Y-hander. It's just heavy R2 all the time. That's the one we want. Oh, look at him. That's one of Pinwheel's. That is one of Pinwheel's mask, and then he's wearing the silver knight armor, and yeah. Pinwheel has 3 masks: the mask of the father, the mask of the mother, and the mask of the child. Because it's literally basically a family. It's just a nuclear family in one person. Because the necromancer's wife and kid died, and he wanted to bring them back to life. Is kind of the prevailing way to read that, which I am actually like. I think that's actually a very appropriate reading for.
Yeah, I'm the filthy person who just skips all the item text. I'm here to play a video game.
That's right. You're here to wreck and get wrecked.
Yep, that's me. I'm gaming.
Oh, fuck yeah. Okay. They'll take it. All right. Come on, brave knight. Stop that shit. You stop that shit this instant. Motherfucker. Come on, gold knight, son of a bitch. Some big arrows. Nope. Nope.
This is a situation happening here.
Yeah, it really is.
You deal with the arrow guy first, maybe?
Well, I can't go past this guy over here.
Well, he just come behind you in that situation, yeah. Oh. Damn.
Shit. Wrecked.
That was after healing too. Destroyed.
Yeah. They hit so hard. I think you can run through there. That is an option, I think. Just like sprinting through past them is one way to do that. Which, like, you know, maybe we'll try it. Maybe we'll give that a shot. You know, like, we'll just lighten up a little bit. And, because we can sprint with this out. Nope. Nope.
This is what happens to me in Dark as well after a couple of runs. I'm like, what if I just ran past all the guys I already fought? What if I just went for it? Again, situations like this. Yeah, there we go. Oh, fuck!
See, part of me was hoping, because you can, there's sometimes you roll off a ledge and it ends up being a shortcut.
Yep, you never know.
Oh. So let's, you know, we're hollow now. We can do whatever. We don't care. Nothing matters. We've got no souls, no humanity to care about.
Just make a run for it. Let's go. Nice.
Oh, Didn't pick up the item.
Wrong button, but that's fine. I assume they're just souls.
Oh!
Fuck, that one's gone as well. I mean, I guess you take that out. Yeah.
Oh!
Oh! I would not like to be in the middle of those guys. That seems like a bad situation.
Just absolutely bodied there. But you know, we did better that time.
That's true.
So I think it's a viable strategy, is really what the key is here. I wonder if you could just slide down there. Probably not. Nope. Nope, caught us that time. All right. What if we just... Okay. Now we're down here. I just keep waiting for them to just drop down. Okay, yeah, there's definitely an ambush ahead. We got that one. What if we avoid that? Can we have... Haha! Fuck you guys. But now what?
I don't know. You use the secret path. Just.
Oh.
Well, at least you know there's a ground down there.
Yeah. Oh, there's a dog. It's up this way.
And this is the way you came in?
Is it? Oh, is it the way I came in? No, I don't remember taking that sharp of a turn.
Oh, no. Okay, no.
Yeah.
It is quite easy to get lost in the place. Everything here looks the fucking same. Yep.
Did I just beat him through the floor?
Possibly. Where'd he go?
He's gonna run back up this loop, isn't he?
Yes.
Or he's just gonna get confused? Okay, fine. Now we're down here. What a... Oh, God damn it.
There's just guys everywhere.
There really are. Whew. That was a close one.
Yeah.
All right. So I guess we could continue just peeking around here. Oh, look, there's light over that way. Let's just go this way.
What is through here?
Bonfire ahead.
Bonfire ahead. That would be nice.
We love those words. Hey,
there it is.
There we go.
Check it out.
So now the problem is if I rest there, a dog's gonna be back.
Come back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that also will put me there. Some real tough decisions. I think we're just gonna...
Do you not spawn at the bonfire if you just light it? Do you have to rest?
Yeah, you have to rest.
Oh, that's so rude.
What's further down? We can go... There's so many of these dogs. Okay, we're gonna go around this way. Oh, this we can just keep going down forever. Oh, and here's a ladder that just takes us down into absolute darkness. Where are we now? The interesting thing is, oh,
What is that way?
that way is actually the way we want to go.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. The tragedy is we're not human. We'll have
I
to
mean,
come.
I assume there's a boss back there.
Well, yeah, there is a boss back there eventually. This is not the boss gate, but there's an NPC invader that shows up here.
Can you not go through this gate without being human?
No, you can go through this gate. You can examine. Sealed by Great Lord's power. So we need Great Lord's power. We don't have that yet, but if we look over here, we can see tree roots. That these are these big, like fucking Yggdrasils.
Yep. I remember a friend telling me about Dark Souls. One of the one things I remember is that they're like, "Oh, it's really cool. You go down and you realize that like the whole world of Dark Souls is like the world tree." And I'm like, I mean that's cool and all, but did you really come tell me that the cool, unique thing about Dark Souls lore is that the JRPG with Yggdrasil? Is that what happened today? It was a very fun conversation I remember having with my friend.
I can't take this. Yeah, I can't either, buddy. I don't know what's sealed by the Great Lord's power. Praise the sun. Yeah. Like, that's literally the way we're supposed to go. I don't remember.
You not know how to get a Great Lord's power?
I don't remember what the deal with it is.
Damn. And you definitely don't have a Great Lord's power?
Oh, maybe do I use the Lord? No, because I'm supposed to place the Lord Vessel. Is it because I never placed the fucking Lord Vessel? Yeah, I can't use it. Maybe I have to use it next to the thing. Let's try that while we're here. While we're just in the neighborhood. So usually if like that was the case, you'd walk up to it and just be like, ta-da.
Used automatically, yeah.
Yeah, okay, so figure it out. Yep, yeah. Bro, you gotta stop breathing like that.
Bro, it's really annoying.
Like, I appreciate you letting me know where you are and shit, but you just gotta stop, man. Alright, what's over this way?
Soul of a brave warrior.
Yeah, what good did that do him?
Nothing. Oh, he's coming down.
Oh no. Oh no.
The great boss of Dark Souls, the camera.
Alas. Not the bottomless box. Okay. So. Alright, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna warp. Dark Moon Tomb. Catacombs. Okay. Well, we're gonna go back to the Firelink Shrine real fast. You know this place, Jackson.
Everyone knows this place. Oh, I see the Onion Knights here now.
Yeah, oh yeah, he's my bud.
All the other guys have
There
left,
you
I see.
are. I'll be heading down below shortly. There's nothing worthwhile up above.
Yeah, buddy. Actually, while we're here. Not there. It's over this way.
Oh, he's still here.
Yeah, he's still
Oh,
here.
I'm sorry. Sometime. By the lords. No. This can't be.
Wow.
It can't end like this.
Fuck that guy, I guess.
Yeah. Well, he sent that nice gal down to the catacombs to die.
Oh, he's the one who sent the... Okay.
Yeah. Derby's having issues with God lately.
Fair enough.
No, I'm fine. I'm fine. Well and wide awake. Do not treat me like an old withering snake.
What's up with this guy? Oh my god, hello.
So this is primordial serpent Framped.
Framped?
Yeah.
I am pleased to see you well. Is it something urgent?
Framped is a dude.
Yeah, I can hear.
Framped, I need you to take
Very well. Then stay still for a moment.
Now, Framped wants he wants to help us, rekindle the flame and, extend the life of this world. There's another one, Kath, who doesn't want that. He wants to bring about an age of darkness. And so... So now we're down here at the Firelink altar, and this is where we should have placed the Lord Vessel, and we didn't before, but we'll just do it now. We've been carrying that around.
Wait, you've been carrying that? I just had that in my inventory the whole time. You know how it is. It's pretty big, but it's not a problem.
There we go.
Do you have to go through all these gates?
Oh yeah, yeah. You know how Zelda works.
I guess I do know how Zelda works.
So.
Oh, we've unlocked the next set of dungeons.
Well, that's basically it. We can access all of our covenants, I guess, and let's see. We don't want to do anything here. We want to warp. So, I guess there's only the one warp bonfire that we can warp to in the Tomb of Giants. So let's hope it's the second one and not the first one. Nope, it's the first one. Yeah, no.
You gotta get past all those dogs again?
Oh, we gotta get past all those dogs again, Jackson.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
This is just why I don't get on with Dark Souls. I gotta get past the dogs again.
Oh yeah.
I have nothing against it, just doesn't fit with my life.
No, it's you really have to commit to the lifestyle. And it's not for everyone. I mean, sometimes it's not even for me. Like, clearly. Like...
Yeah, get that soul. Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
Oh, that was a journey. That was a 2-second long odyssey. As the first hit misses and the heal goes through, and then the second hit connects and you're still there. Damn. Okay, next time you warp, rest at the shrine you arrive at.
Yeah, that's good advice. Yeah, well, okay, let's see. Yeah, no, this really is. That's the best option we have. Dark Souls 2 makes this much easier. The bonfires, you can warp not only to the kind of the general area like this one is, but you can warp within all of the sub bonfires that are in the zone, which, you know, people get like, oh, it's not like real Dark Souls, and it's like, yeah, fuck you. This after a while it gets fucking exhausting.
I always thought once you unlocked bonfire, you could eventually teleport to all of them. But it was a little more complicated than that.
Yeah. No, you there's like some, like Anor Londo's got like 2 or 3, I think, that you can teleport to. Some places have like kind of multiple, but for here, it's the one. What is it? Green. We never went there.
What is that green? I have not seen that before.
Oh, I know. That's what the patches went. It just changed.
Oh, it just changed. Okay.
Yeah, it's because they're prism stones and they do that. Okay. Fucking hell. Yeah, fuck you, buddy. Dodge rolled around you.
All 1,500 souls. That'll be real handy. Oh, you're getting there.
Was it this way? No, it was not this way. Oh, yeah, it was this way.
Do you want to save at the other bonfire?
Oh, I didn't, did I?
I don't know if there'll be a bonfire right at the way in here.
I don't think there is. I think that's the last of the bonfires.
Yeah.
The crystal lizards, they exist just to be little piñatas of loot.
They're really annoying to like chase down sometimes.
But thankfully, in this zone, we no longer need to use that. So you know what? We're just gonna. There we go. This place is actually not just a pitch black cave anymore, but it is full of this shit. But thankfully, so yeah, so this is
when you're two-handing this thing. I mean, it is called a Zweihander, so I understand, but damn.
Yeah. When you two-hand, you get a 1.6 multiplier to your strength.
That's pretty good.
So it does like this Zweihander, and you get to do like the big. You get shot in the face like that is what you got.
You got Vinny! You got Vinny! Oh my god, it happened to you. I
can't believe
it. It's where Vinny got kicked off the ledge, and the answer was yes.
I can't believe I got Vinny.
Yeah, you got Vinny. You okay, you should take my advice sometimes.
Well, it wouldn't have helped us that much with the last one anyway, because, you know, that was... All right. There, I rested.
Go to the other bonfire first, and then the runs. I mean, this is. Yeah, I'm always like, gotta make sure I save the nearest bonfire.
The thing is, I don't remember where the other bonfire is.
That is a problem.
Yeah, that's the big problem. Because like, or at least I don't know how my frantic running gets me to that bonfire. I guess it's what? It's over this way? Maybe? Yeah?
Well, it was like near to the way where you peel off, but like in a different direction. It was I think it's fairly close. But I don't remember for sure.
Because it was over this way somewhere, because I was like, I don't want to deal with this shit.
It might be down here.
Yes, it is.
All right.
Okay, there we go. And now what we're gonna do is we're actually gonna use some humanity here.
Wouldn't you be able to use it when you get to the door?
Not to make yourself human.
Oh right, you have to.
Yeah, later Dark Souls it does. It reverses your hollowing when you use it there. But here you gotta use it here at the bonfire, which I think I appreciate the quality of life change. But I do like no, you have to use it at the bonfire. That is a decision you have to really make. We're gonna kindle this bonfire because we can. Oh, look at this. So yeah, that helmet is the one that makes the light. And that is Smo's armor that they're wearing.
Pretty sick.
Yeah, it's a good time. Okay. Okay. We can figure this out. We're just running. We're just running. That's all we gotta do. Just running down here, actually. I think it's all we have to do. Oh, what's back here? Oh, white titanite chunk. That's useful.
That's be handy.
Yeah.
It's nice when you go to one of those. It's not just like a great soldier's soul or something. This is a much easier route.
Yes, it is. And hey, we didn't have to worry about the fucking dog system. Oh wait, now I don't remember where to go now. Oh yeah, down the hall.
Down the hall, yeah.
There we go. And now I'm gonna do something here. I'm gonna do something I don't usually do, but I'm gonna do it because I want the option. Not to use the shield, but where is that? Where is he? That son of a bitch is supposed to be here. There we go.
Whoa!
Fuck you, Leroy.
Absolutely wrecked him.
Yeah, the thing about the really big weapons in here, and then we could get Humanity and Grant and Sanctus. Now, Jack said you need to fear about Grant, because Grant is on some next level shit.
Who's Grant?
You'll see who Grant is.
I've not heard of this Grant.
Where is it? Grant. There we go. So we actually cannot wield Grant yet, because if you see where it says Rec Param in kind of the middle right side, there's that big red 50 next to the beefcake arm. And so that means we need 50 strength to even hold this fucker.
Oof. And what you on? Oh, I see.
26.
So you will not be able to use Grant for quite some time.
Yes. Grant also weighs 24 pounds.
Woof.
Yeah. But it scales B in strength and A in faith, and it does divine damage, or magic damage on top of physical damage. Here, I don't know this weapon, but this is Grant.
Can you even swing it? Does it even let you?
Let's find out. Yeah, you do the I
do
that
love,
one.
Yeah.
I love the animation for you can't wield this thing. I don't even know what Grant is. What is Grant's deal? Legendary weapon of the Way of White, granted to an undead paladin long ago. The mass of iron can only be lifted by those with inhuman strength, but it is blessed, very effective against agents of the dark. So yeah. Let's put this in comparison with, it weighs more than the dragon tooth, which is a literal dragon tooth. And it requires more strength to use.
Damn.
Yeah.
These are the big boys of Dark Souls weapons.
Yeah, the big boys are real good. Like the Great Club. Dragon King Great Axe is also pretty fun. That requires 50 strength too. But but it sucks. All right, so here we go. Here's why I handed back. We got our grass crest shield that that allows us to have a faster stamina regain. The reason I put it on was so I could just basically just keep pancaking Leroy just very quickly. Mm-hmm. Now, the real question is, will we get Vinny'd again? Oh, there's our souls. We can wave to them. Wave to our souls.
I feel tragic for not saying, because I was like, when she came in here, I was like, I think I recognize that. This might be the place where Vinny got kicked off the ledge that one time.
I feel like that's almost just appropriate, like given, like, you know, you're here, we're doing this, you know, we
I wonder
both.
if I had said something before, would that have caused you not to get kicked off the ledge, or would it have just made it funnier when you did? I don't, I'm not sure.
See, the thing that is we're gonna have this whole buildup of us talking about me getting Vinny'd.
If you get kicked off the ledge this second time, I'm gonna yell at you. Like we can see the skeleton. The skeleton's right there.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, it's. I forgot he shows up after you walk past.
There you go.
Still kicked in the fucking face though, dude.
You might still die though.
I realize the problem. I'm not wearing my big poise shit. All right, come back here, you son of a bitch. Yeah.
Yeah. Look at his back.
Yeah, Derby says fuck everyone. Yeah, we almost did get really Vinny though. Again.
Incredible. Genuinely amazing.
So yeah, so this is a weird place. Look at all of these skeletons just kind of chilling out in, and then that shit forgot about.
What the hell is going on? This is not a fun place to be.
No, this is like, you know, people are like, oh, Blighttown. Blighttown is like kind of a fucking cakewalk, honestly. Like,
I mean, Blighttown's really early.
Oh yeah, and then we got these.
I assume we don't like Blighttown because, like,
Jackson, please look at the screen closely.
Yes, I can see the little guys. Please kill these baby skeletons.
Son of a bitch. Okay. Alright, can I throw lightning at you? Yeah, I can. So we're just gonna, you know what? Yeah, you wanna throw shit? Check this out. I can throw shit too, motherfucker. Okay, well that's one of them at least.
This seems like a bad situation.
It really is. So these are basically pinwheels. The guy I was telling you about, for some reason, he's not unique. He just comes back as like mini bosses. Oh, I forgot this is corpse water. Shit.
It's usually a good assumption that if you're going into some kind of liquid in a From Software game, it's probably going to poison you. Or have at least some adverse effect.
Fuck it.
Look at all the little weirdos!
Oh yeah. It's fun getting just completely mobbed by them.
It's gonna have a whole line of them chasing you by the time you get out of here.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's pretty standard for.
Here they come.
Now the question, I can't remember if there is. Oh, I got a Mask of the Mother that time.
Nice.
Mask of the Child. Damn
it. The child.
Shit. Nope, I don't have it.
What were you looking for?
Blooming purple clump, which is purple clump just cures not toxic poison, because there's poison and then there's its big brother toxin. I can't remember if there's another bonfire down here. It's closer to the boss. I don't think there is. But this is gonna suck. Is that a, no, it's not a bonfire back there. Well, what are you gonna do? Can't get more toxic, at least, so. Oh, don't do that.
I love these weird guys.
Aren't they great? Back where we came from. No, I guess there isn't a bonfire for this. I thought there were 3 here for some reason. Maybe there is. I just haven't seen it yet. Is there one back here? No, still dudes.
I feel like there should be, considering if you're right by the boss, like it wouldn't want you to go all the way through the other area again, but I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, I mean, that is... This era of Dark Souls does want you to go through the whole area again. Yeah, it's not down here. Okay. Well, shit. And the toxic is not going to wear off anytime soon. So,
I googled it. I just googled, like, I wonder if there's another bonfire. There's totally not a bonfire. I saw a video called Bonfire Run. It is someone running very fast, and it's 4 minutes long.
Yep. Yeah, that's what I thought. I couldn't quite remember.
Just fuck you, I guess.
Yeah.
Just go. There's no shortcut. Like, I always, because you get trained by the early levels that are very intricate about their opening path. You just assume, well, the boss run will just be a formality at some point.
Oh yeah. No.
But no, not really.
So here's the thing that we're going to do. Because there are actual skeletons that will come back in this next zone. Because we're going to go fight the boss. We're just going to give it a good try. See how it goes. There we go. Here, Divine Claymore +3. Not much to write home about, but still can roll. That's what's up. And we've got Toxic that's gonna last fucking forever. There's no one to summon, nowhere to do anything. We're just gonna...
Someone need to place down their summoning sign before you can summon.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I assume you were looking like, I wonder if I can summon anyone. Oh, Dark Souls cutscenes. It's a different time of day.
We're just in a cave now. A very dark cave.
And there's going to be a guy who's going to talk a little bit like this. Oh, it's a big skeleton guy. Oh, this is the fucking guy! From the thing. This is Nito, the first of the dead.
Yeah.
I know him from the video.
You also know him from Scott Benson's fantastic illustration of him. Oh!
This is already gone bad. Yeah.
Yeah, that went bad, huh?
That did not go as well as it could have gone.
No.
And now you have to run through all of that.
Yep, that's Dark Souls. Trying to think of how to make this easier. I don't think there's any way, just other than just doing it.
I mean, I think you can.
Oh wait, I
run
forgot which one I was at.
Yeah, at least we rested at that one. God, can you imagine if we'd rested at the first one?
God. Okay. But now we gotta get through this part.
There we go. Yep. No. Okay, thank God. Yeah.
I think...
At least.
Oh no, the pinwheels come back. That's right. Yeah, I forgot about that bullshit.
At least you're not toxin. Also, you managed to jump that one dodge that one by jumping through it.
Yeah.
Iframes. Alright, not too bad a run.
Yeah, it's not terrible.
And it gives you the space here to do a prayer.
Yeah. I like that they still think I'm there though, and they could get to me. Okay.
Alright, here we go.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's right. R2 is my big sweep. And
this is the real attempt. This is the real attempt. The first time didn't count.
Yeah, of course. It's alright, yeah. Here we go.
Wait, did they play the cutscene every time?
We can skip it. Yeah.
Well, I was just curious.
Oh yeah, no, it'll play it every time.
Because there's a lot of Souls game cutscenes where they only do the first one, and then they're like waiting for you when you come back. Oh God, the way the area starts, you lose half your health because you drop down.
Yeah. Forgot about that.
Well, having the Divine Blade should make this a little more manageable. Oh.
Oh, I forgot about that shit.
Woo, that is an attack.
Oh, damn it, no wonder. I was like, why am I doing no damage?
It's going okay, but I'm worried about your already low Exodus class. Okay, this is promising. All hail the iframes, God. this is the moment I would start to panic and be like, I've definitely got this, and fuck it all up. But I think that's it. I think you did it. I think that bar is low. Unless there's like a secret second form. No. Victory achieved! That ruled! Hell yeah! Nailed it.
That was what? Only 2 attempts?
Yeah, the first one you had a bunch of toxin and got killed by the.
Yeah.
Having the Divine Blade and making it 1-on-1 seemed to make that very manageable.
And that's Leroy's armor, the Paladin armor.
Classic annoying Dark Souls move of you know, how do we make this boss more difficult? What if we put 1,000 guys around him?
Yeah, and those ones respawn unless you use the Divine Blade. That's why I had both of them equipped. So, but hey, there we go. We're 2 points closer to using Grant.
You can get that. You can get that.
Yeah, we've still got a lot of zones left, and level 69.
Nice.
There we go. All right, I think that's it.
That's a good place to call it. I'm glad I watched.
Yeah.
Watched that boss get fucked up. Nito, the last of the dead.
Yeah, that's right, Derby. Joy.
Yeah.
Or then this is my favorite.
Yeah, and what?
Jackson, thank you for joining me for this. This was such a blast. It would not have been possible without you. Tell people where they can find you on the internet.
Well, if you enjoyed this, you can find me at abnormalmapping.com. Do a bunch of podcasts there with M. Abnormal Mapping's our game club. Retro Screens, our movie podcast, just a whole bunch of cool stuff. It's good. And if you want to support us, you can do that at patreon.com/abnormalmapping, where you can get the Great Gundam Project for $1 a month, and then Blockbuster for $5 and Void Fly for $10. There's a whole lot. We make a lot of stuff, but Gundam seems to be the most popular one that people pay for, and it's very, very good. So you might enjoy it.
Check the description if you want direct links. They will be there. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. Thank you, Jackson. Until next time. Bye, everyone.
Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Hi everyone, and welcome back to With Love from Lordran. It's me, Dia. Here's Derby. We're still in the Tomb of the Giants, where we killed Nito. There's Nito's big tomb. This is an appropriate place, because this is going to be a quick interlude before the main episode. Hopefully it'll be a quick interlude. Wow, I had a lot of souls over there. Alright, hold on. Let's spend these buddies. Pump him in strength for now. Yeah. Okay. So we got to do a thing. And it's not gonna be fun. And it's arguably the actual worst part of Dark Souls. The worst required part of Dark Souls. I mean, there's an argument to be made that it can be completely skipped, but then you have to break the game, and it's just, no, we have to do it. And it's the big sad part, and I'm gonna have a special guest on later, and I need to fit this in somewhere, and this is really the place where it makes kind of just most sense, so we can just get on with ourselves. And the zone that it was required for, it's also a pain in the ass, so I don't want to do it for that, because you don't want to have the bummer and then the pain in the ass episode. And you don't want to have the really long episode, because the other section is really long. So, we can do it now, before the fun hanging out and talking to Trevor Stunk part. So, just gonna get that done. Damn, so we really gotta go all the way to Undead Parish? That's the closest one? Okay, well. It can't be the closest one. No, Firelink Shrine, Sunlight Altar, Anor Londo, Chamber of the Princess, Darkmoon Tomb, Daughter of Chaos. depths, undead perish. Painted world, tomb of the giants, catacombs. Yeah. Alright, we gotta walk. Hey, bro. Oh. How'd we manage that? Wow, we're actually gonna have a preemptive death in this episode. Alright. We're gonna do a lot of running, so we need the grass crest shield on. We also need to not run off a ledge, literally. Okay. I will gladly take all the purple moss clumps that people want to throw at me, so. Oh! Don't fall off, Derby. Look at all these chill people here. Okay. Alright. Rested at this bonfire, and that's going to be our basis for this next little part. I hope I remember it. I'm trying to remember how I actually get there. I think it's this way. Yeah, they're still coming. It's very funny. Very fine. Go. But yeah, now you want to back off? There we go. Chase me. Derby's got stuff to do. So if you're familiar with Dark Souls, you know the bummer thing we're gonna have to do. There's 2 boss fights that you just one you can skip, one you don't have to do. A lot of people choose to do it just because they're jerks, but this one you can't skip because we need to go and be able to traverse the abyss. And in order to traverse the abyss, we have to have the special ring of someone who's actually done that before. And the way to get that ring is to go visit his gravestone. So that's what we're gonna do. Imminent grief. Yeah, so here we are. Let's hope we don't die, because it's kind of a long boss run. I don't remember if there's anyone closer. I think there's one that kind of gets you there from Valley of the Drakes, but we're not interested in that. Alright. Time to do stuff. Let's be at full health just for this, because we might as well. Alright. So, this is the grave of the big hero Artorias. You probably remember when we first got into the Darkroot Garden that we came to see. We had to buy the crest of Artorias, and now we're here. And this is Artorias' big ass sword, and there's Artorias' big ass puppy. First of all, Sif rules. Like, let's be fucking clear here. Sif is absolutely fucking rules. Damn it. Derby, come on. Gotta get with it. Why don't we just die on Sif like and just eat shit like a million times? I want to do that. The important thing to note is Sif actually changes at this point in the fight. See, Sif's really not in it. All the other boss fights, they get harder when they get to the end of their like health. But Sif doesn't. Sif... There we go. Covenant of Artorias. That's what we needed. And then we got the soul of Sif. Hornet ring, which I think is for thrusting weapons. Okay, so I don't think it actually lets us see anything here. No. We'll get more into Sif once we get deeper into Dark Souls, especially once we get to the DLC. But for now, we just need to get that done and just have it be done. Miyazaki is a bad man. 28 souls from level up. 28 souls. Hold on. We get this fucking level. There. Now, we'll go back, get all set up for the rest of the episode. So we'll be back in a little bit with Trevor Strunk of No Cartridge, who's going to join us for a trek into an optional, totally optional, don't gotta go there at all, zone that is both a menace and unfinished and unpolished and complicated, but it's one of my favorite spaces in the entire game. So, actually probably the entire franchise. So, see you in a few minutes. Bye. Hi everyone, and welcome back to With Love from Lordran, Dark Souls Let's Play. It's me, Dia, and I'm here with Derby, but I'm also joined by none other than @Hegelbon on Twitter, himself, Trevor Struck. Trevor, say
Hello.
Hi. Hey.
Hi. Hi, Dia. Hi. I'm so happy you had me back for Bed of Chaos. One of my
No, it's not Bed of Chaos.
Are we not at Bed of Chaos?
No, we're not doing Bed of Chaos.
Oh,
this is the Daughter of Chaos.
Okay, Daughter of Chaos. Sorry. That's much better, actually, because Bed of Chaos, we just have to be frustrated.
Yeah.
Daughter of Chaos, so I'm glad you had me back for this section, because this section, in my mind, is where Dark Souls gets all hazy and weird.
But Trevor, we're not doing this. We did this.
We're not doing Daughter of... Oh.
No, we did this. God. We're just here. We're just saying hi.
Well, no, even seeing her makes me sort of remember this part of it. I think... No, I didn't accidentally kill her. I accidentally killed her friend, the guy on the floor who's like, yeah, I killed him the first time I saw him.
Engi's a solid bro. You can't kill Engi.
I accidentally did because I thought it was an enemy and I freaked out. It was one of those classic Souls moments.
Engi is an incredible NPC. Because he's just here doing this with he's laden with eggs.
He's doing his best.
Yeah, he is. He's doing his best.
So what do we think? Like, are those eggs laid? I can't keep my my Daughter of Chaos's and sons and etc.'s straight. Are those laid by the Daughter of Chaos on him?
I am almost entirely certain that she has laid the eggs. I don't know that they have been laid on him because you get the You can get the eggs, you could catch the brain eggs later, I think, but she is absolutely the cause of the eggs, at least generally speaking. What I want to know is, she actually says she can't hear the eggs or feel the eggs anymore.
Right. Yes.
One of the lines she has is basically lets you know that the eggs are dead; they will never hatch. And I wonder, are the ones on him dead too?
Why is he still carrying them?
Yeah. Well, I mean, why are they all still here? Like they're all just here and dead, and he's there. But
Are these? I have to ask you a question, and it's sort of a question that is very off-brand for me. But is this? Do you feel like this is maybe the instance of like half women, half monsters that goes as far in both directions as you've seen, like as much a woman and a monster? Like I feel like they definitely do the hot woman and terrifying spider monster to the hilt in this game.
like they really do. Like I mean, like you don't get more monstrous really than like deeply like almost kind of calcified. Like she is like practically ossified by eggs into this space here.
Yes,
and also
it is.
like,
It's terrifying.
yeah.
The body's back there somewhere. That idea of like trying to distinguish the body from the eggs is really horrifying.
But then, like, the only thing that we could even be considered monstrous, like, scare quotes about her, is her manicure. You know, like, the top of... That is one hell of a manicure.
Wow, I never actually looked at her hands like that. Those are...
yeah, those are serious.
Those are just going through her hands.
Her
It's like
sister
a
had...
reverse Wolverine.
Yeah, her sister had similar ones, like you get before the fight with Quelaag. This is... Does she have a name? Actually, it's funny because I don't think she'll talk to us right now. Yeah, I don't have the ring on.
Quelaag is one of the fights that I feel like I did the best at in the early game. Like her and that guy whose name I always forget, the big sorcerer with the masks. I feel like those were the two I could handle. But I don't think that's like a common thing. Like I think Quelaag trips people up sometimes.
Quelaag can be a little tricky just because she, you know, fills the floor with lava. So, like, if you're not prepared to deal with that, that could be a bitch and a half.
But you, of course, were prepared to deal with that.
More or less. Ooh. I basically just ran up to her and just smacked her in the face with, whatchamacallit. Derby, are you going to put together a silly outfit? No, I think it's mostly just going to be the paladin stuff. That seems to be the ideal. So Trevor, the reason you're on today is that's a sick fit, Derby.
Oh, I like that. Oh my,
the paladin set with the mask of Velka.
Look how good that is.
That looks good.
Whoa, I love that.
And like we can still move, and I think this is actually like not terrible. Oh, damn it. Always do that. Yeah, like that's good poise. That's not bad weight. It's not light, but it's
you fashion souls your way into like a really good build.
And it's high curse resist. And the reason we're doing that is because we are gonna go to the Great Hollow, Trevor.
Okay, yes, that's why I confused it with the Bed of Chaos, because I thought Great Hollow and then I thought trees.
Yeah. Because we're gonna go down to Ashley. Derby's just feeling a little bit fucked up because Derby had to go and put down Sif earlier today.
Oh no.
So yeah,
that's tough.
It was funny because like I needed to. I'm going the wrong way. God damn it. I was like, it's not down. Why am I going down? Yeah.
It really sucks to put down Sif.
Yeah, it was really funny because I was just like, all right, I need to do it at some point. I don't want to do it the same day I go and do New Londo. But I also don't want to do it as like it's a standalone. I got to figure out when am I going to do it. I'll do it before I do the Great Hollow because, you know, that's going to be, the Great Hollow has a potential to be just like a real just trash, garbage, eating shit constantly episode. And that's why I was like, I need to phone a friend for the Great Hollow and Ash Lake because I actually really love them as
they're wonderful set pieces.
Like, yeah, as far as zones go, just you know, everyone's like, oh, they didn't finish it. It's just like Lost Islet. It's not finished. They ran out of money and they didn't have time. And it's like, it's nothing there. And it's like, I think actually, like, they're actually pretty perfect.
Calm down there. Yeah, like I think it works pretty well.
I think they work great for what they are, and like Ash Lake in particular is like one of my favorite, just like conceptually zones of the game.
Ash Lake is lovely because it has this sense of like it feels so forlorn, which is like obviously exactly what it's supposed to convey. But like I always found Ash Lake very sort of like sad and bleak in the exact right way.
Yeah. Actually, I'm doing this all wrong. What I really need right now is none of this. And I need 100%. Yeah, that one. But actually, what I do need for this is I need this stuff.
At least we got to see Derby's fit before that happened.
Yeah, well, we're gonna put it back on. We just need to there's just before we go to where we're going. There's a couple things we need to do, and one of those things
naturally.
One of those things involves running through just like a pit of just toxic Blighttown runoff.
No. Oh no! Do you think this is one of the most famous optional areas?
I mean, I think it's like Derby, you're a ninja now.
Wow, it's like Shinobi.
Don't throw shit at me, bro. What did I say?
Incredible. Oh no, poison resistance. There's no game that I more hate being poisoned in than Dark Souls.
Like, the poison I could deal with, it's the toxic that really just fucks your day all up.
No, you're right. And Curse. I mean, Curse in this game is...
Right.
Just brutal.
And where we're going to is Curse Central. And that's why I was like, I need the Curse Resist, because the thing is, I don't know that it's possible to get to the bottom of the Great Hollow without being cursed. And like,
I'm sure someone has done it.
Yeah, but that's like an asshole speedrunner or something.
Yeah, I don't want to meet them.
Or someone who's like using fall control and manages to like fall control their way down to the bottom from the top, like in 2, 3 goes.
That, to me, that's cheating.
Yeah, it is. In so much as one can cheat in Dark Souls.
First off, how dare you? Second off,
I mean, yeah, I 100% agree. Okay, shit. What do I do in here? Oh, I'm just stopping here. This is just a rest point on our way to get to where we're going, which is all the way on the other ass side of this shit. Come over here. Come over here.
Fantastic.
Fantastic. Sword.
Boom. I hate. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's one of the things I hate about these guys is that like they absolutely pull the like we're secretly alive thing.
Shit.
Oh no.
And a poison. Damn. And there's mosquitoes. Damn.
Whoa. Oh no.
I'm literally gonna die before I get to this Great Hollow.
Oh, heal up. Oh. No.
Oh god. See, I did that wrong. I should have just ran and just like eaten the poison and just...
But that's like people complain about Blighttown all the time, and for good reason. But like I feel like the real complaint in Blighttown is it is the central place in Dark Souls more than any other place that your brain just says like you can handle this, just like fight through it, and you should not be.
Yeah.
And for whatever reason, Blighttown is one of those places where I'm like, I'll just kill everything, and I know in my heart it's such a bad idea because everything hurts me so bad.
What's our dude's doing down here? Is that our dude? Yeah, it's our dude. What's he doing down here? I don't remember him being down here right now.
I don't know.
He said he was going down to Blighttown, but I didn't trust him.
Is he cold? Is that what he's... Oh, he's snoring. Good for him. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Buddy. You're about to get some free medicine.
No, you're not going to give him any of the
Medicare for Stiegmeyer.
Hey, buddy, what's up?
Hmm? Oh ho! Excuse me, I was so absorbed in thought I just drifted away. You see, I'm actually in a bit of a fix.
You're in a bit of a fix.
I've made it this far. but I'm short on antidote moss for the trip back. By my knighthood, I'm ashamed to ask, but can you spare a few scraps of moss?
Of course, my guy.
Fantastic. Thank you. A saint you are. This Knight of Katarina expresses his deepest gratitude. I shall not forget this. Please, take this, a symbol of my appreciation.
Oh,
well,
nice.
Our fates do seem entwined, don't they? Perhaps this, too, is the will of Lord Gwyn.
Yeah, bro.
The poison
Fairly
swamp,
unnerving, Siegmeyer.
like quicksand in there.
I feel like this guy is the most sort of like it's the part in the game where I'm most like, this is like a Metroidvania in that like you find him in different places and you have to trigger certain things or whatever.
Yeah.
Like I would never call this game a Metroidvania because I'm not a monster, but like there's certain elements where like, especially with Siegmeyer, it's like, oh yeah, okay, you're here now, but you weren't here 5 minutes ago because I didn't like tick off this one thing. Large Titanite shards are pretty solid.
This is the funniest part of this game for me, because like I had spent so many hours in Dark Souls just across my playthroughs, grinding
Farming
on these
guys?
assholes. Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, me too.
Because
they are a really, really good grind.
Yeah, they're easier to kill. Oh, I didn't get the thing down here. I don't even know what the thing down there is. But I guess I should go get it while I'm here.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Oh, it's green Titanite shard. That's why I came down here to farm these guys. Like, you know, those green Titanite shards are really, like, that's the currency if you're doing any kind of like magic or enchanted path.
Oh, okay.
So
I love their sheen. They're so gross.
They really, they're almost like, they have like a kind of like techno-organic quality to them, like the way they used to draw like the techno-organic virus in like the X-Men comics.
Yes, no, yeah, exactly.
It's like, it's
yeah.
almost like kind of like, they look like they're almost golden, but it's like slime and just, it's so good. So we're at the base of this big tree.
What's that all
and
about?
there's the sky. We can actually see the sky from here.
Okay.
But so there's this big tree growing out of like all of this shit that drains down from Lordran. Which is like this is like my favorite thing. It's like the sewers lead into Blighttown, right? And just like there's all of this just lush growth. Just all of the runoff shit from Blighttown that is, you know, like that is continuing to like extend this just wild growth.
It is kind of surprising that like what comes from Lordran could grow anything, given what we know of Lordran.
It's true. Oh.
Ooh.
So yeah, so we're back here, and there's this weird illusory wall ahead. Yeah, there.
Really?
It's just some bastard with the plank shield made it down here, and
listen, I admire how far they got with just the plank shield.
You gotta admire that, like, because that's not helping anyone.
They did their best.
But so we're inside of a tree now. This is just one of those knot holes, basically, just a giant knot hole that we've walked inside. And this tree, it cracks me because like this looks calcified.
Mm-hmm.
Like
it's really, yeah, calcified's the right word for it, because like I mean, like it's not lush on the outside, right? Like it certainly is not, but like it's growing. It's clearly like big. But
yeah.
the tree in here looks like it is like absolutely dead, which is it feels very much like the ethics of Dark Souls, in that like even the alive things are dead.
Yeah, and one of the things I love about this zone, this place is like, so there's an illusory wall right here, but you wouldn't think that. You would just come in here and you'd find this guy inside of a tree, and he's got the plank shield, and you might go, oh ha ha ha, he's got a crappy wood shield inside of a giant tree. But then,
yeah, that's a good joke, Dark Souls. Thanks
or
for
then
that.
like
Red.
maybe you'd be like you kind of accidentally hit the wall or something like that. Boom, you hit the wall, and this illusory wall opens up, and then behind that there's a treasure chest.
And you're like,
you
oh, I figured it out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you open that up, and then you might just leave. And you might never know that behind the treasure chest, if you smack the wall, it's an illusion. And then it's this whole tunnel.
It's such an exciting choice because like it is like absolutely a wonderful little zone down here, and they're just like, but what if no one ever found it? What if we just made it so that no one found it?
Yeah, it's such a decision to just like bury this zone. I'm trying.
That's why I get frustrated when people talk about like Souls games not being finished or like having some sort of like element where like, oh, you know, they ran out of money or whatever. Like, yeah, I know that does happen, but like it's also like I don't know, like that's so interesting to hide this down there. It like shows such a sense of purpose that I feel like saying it's a mistake or like incomplete or something kind of misses the point of having an intention.
Yeah. Munch, son of humanity. We found another bonfire, and another bonfire. Bonfires are always a chance to kindle the bonfire.
I love kindling the bonfire. Like, absolutely, every single time I can. I love getting that sweet, sweet extra health.
It's a good thing. And so from here we can actually, like, thankfully now we can warp around from here. If you don't have the Lord Vessel, you decide to go do the Great Hollow, you can really fuck yourself over.
I have done that. Like I think the first time I ever found the Great Hollow, I did not have the Lord Vessel, and it was like getting back up was just a nightmare.
Yeah, it can be. So here we are. Now we're inside this great empty tree. This hollow. This tree is hollowed out, but you could see there's still growth.
I would call it a great hollow.
It is a great hollow. And you can see it just goes down, and there's lots of people who have hoped to do that. Wow, the range on that bonfire is impressive. Oh, damn it, I didn't really do that. Now I want to rest.
Well, now you can sit down, yeah.
My ass just flashed back. Alright, good, okay. There, let's see what happens. This person, are they gonna jump? They're gonna try and jump. Yep.
Oh, do it. No.
They didn't do it.
Yeah, that didn't work very well. Oh, this is so painful.
What was that?
That was odd.
So inside the Great Hollow, this is something that I know. That's curse resistance 22 on that. What is Mask of the Mother? What is it? Raises HP or counts. Man, Mask of the Child is. It does.
How do you have all these masks? I didn't know you could get all those masks.
When you kill the mini pinwheels.
Sometimes they'll give you them.
Yeah, they can drop them.
Okay.
They can drop the whole range of them too. Actually,
wow.
It's got less curse resist, but it looks cooler than the Paladin Helm, so we're gonna do it.
I mean, listen, look.
Yeah. The rest of the Paladin set's a good look though, so we're gonna go with that. I'm gonna change this to actually, what is our weight looking like? Oh, okay, yeah. So we do need. Gotta bring back the Havel.
Listen, it's always good to have Havel's ring on.
But like, you gotta respect the just amount of. Actually, I don't need that for this. Like what I do want. Okay, do I have a shield that has good curse resist? No.
Oh, see, that's a great idea.
None of the shields have curse resist.
Okay, well, they just knew it would be a great idea. It would be really smart if the one you got from Siegmeyer had curse resist.
Yeah, it would. Sanctus.
I like that idea a lot, and I'm mad it's not.
Sanctus sucks. It's got like mid-level fire resist, but that's about it.
Ugh. I used the Night Shield for a long time, but I don't think it's good.
No,
Just use the Skull Lantern. That's fun.
it's what I had a lot of fun. Jackson did the not the Catacombs. I did the Catacombs alone. The last episode,
That's
Jackson
brave.
and I did Gravelord Nito's town, Tomb of the Giants.
Oh, so fun.
Yeah,
That's such a wild level.
That was another place I was just like, I just want to bring a friend along because it's like, and it's also fun because Jackson's a baby. They scare easily.
Okay.
And so I was like, come do the pitch black thing with the giant fucked up skeletons with me. Which honestly was probably good because like they would never do it on their own. If they did it on their own, they would just die.
Yeah, you helped them.
Yeah. So they got to see Tomb of the Giants and they got to see it in a fun way. And also I got Vinny'd real hard. I nearly got Vinny'd twice, just running past the one skeleton who just kicks out.
I love that skeleton. That skeleton is so great. To me, that's a perfect Dark Souls. That's just like, that skeleton is just there to be extremely irritating to you.
Yeah, it's so good. I love that these branches you have to walk into. They just break. They just show you that
That's how brittle it is.
It's funny because I can't even tell are these branches or are they roots? And and whatever they are, they're desiccated. This is old dead growth.
But why then is it growing up? Like it's such a weird paradoxical tree. And it's like I know that's like thinking in a way that like I usually make fun of people for thinking like don't be so literal about this stuff, but like it's also true that like I don't know, like this is a game that really encourages you to think very literally and like carefully about like the world design. And so like to see like a tree that is both like broken and lush is very interesting and compelling.
But it's also interesting. It's like, of course, all of this wild growth, like, it is reminiscent of like what happens when we go hollow and you like look at the body of the hollow. We all have the dark sign that is itself, reminiscent of, at the very least, these trees and this like toxic, decayed growth.
Do you see that shadow? There's someone
Yeah.
up there. Someone's gonna jump down at you, I bet.
Is it someone that's gonna jump down, or is it actually like a body that's laying up there that's casting a weird shadow?
That's so weird. I've never seen that before.
I think that's just like a corpse that's like an item corpse.
That's really scary.
That's very funny. How did I miss that? How do I get in there?
I don't think I've seen that. I've probably played through this 3 or 4 times myself, and I've never seen that. You gonna jump?
Oh, well, I'm just kind of looking to see how we would... Okay, so it has to be... I have to jump... I have to get up higher. So I have to get up here, I guess. So we must have to jump from up here.
Mysteries. This must be why all those people were jumping.
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't know.
Might be.
Feel like
might be an unsolvable one.
I feel like now I like lost the place where I was going to be jumping into. Like I don't see where.
Yeah, no, I can see what you're saying. It's Oh wait, no,
Unless-
it's to your left. It's to your left.
It's to my
So
left.
look down. Look down. Turn to the left.
Oh, there we go.
Right, see? Yeah, there you go.
So maybe this way. Oh, okay, here we go.
Okay, yeah, something like that.
But not from here. Maybe from
Probably
this.
from that one, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, all right. There's a lot of bloodstains right there. Look how many.
Okay, so this has got to be it, right
Yeah,
here. I feel
I would-
confident from here.
Yeah. Okay.
Hey, we did it.
Nice. Excellent.
Oh, the
Oh, the
Chloranthy
Chloranthy
ring.
That's a good ring.
So that's an interesting ring, and I want to bring this one up because that actually is interesting that it's here because The ancient ring, engraved with a large green flower, is of unknown origin. Hastens the regeneration of stamina. Like, I love the Chloranthy ring being like, it's, you know, it's kind of herbaceous. It's very like this. It's like a lush plant, you know, like
Right,
it's the large green flower, but it's got petals, but it looks more like leaves. You know, it's just this lush ring. That I was like, this has to be a door. No, it's just designed that way. There's a tree here that's growing into this thing, and it's.
You know, I never thought long and hard about the Chloranthy ring that way, and I think you're right. Like, it's much like this tree in that, like, it is clearly herbaceous, but it's also inexplicable. I'm glad we did that. That's cool.
Yeah.
I'm glad we saw all those bloodstains. I've never seen so many stacked in one place.
So many bloodstains. I guess this is the part where we just kind of make us drop this. This is interesting. We get all the way down here, and they're kind of like, in case you didn't realize, you're gonna have to hop from branch to branch. So here's an easy one to show off how that's gonna have to happen.
That's just good game design right there.
Yeah, no, like I think it's good, but I think it's also interesting that you get pretty far down. And so here's why I was like, I gotta wear curse resist, because these motherfuckers are down here.
Oh, those eye guys. I hate them so much.
It's funny, like, because like, so for the longest time, there was the whole like, you know, everyone was like, you know, you'd show someone that and you'd be like, guess what? Those aren't their eyes on top of their head. And it's just like, and then you'd find out and you'd be like, oh shit, that's fucked up. And then, now we have the backlash to that. Whenever I see it on Twitter, like someone's always just like, you know, oh, it's fucking stupid. That's not actually real. It's just, you know, Dark Souls misguiding you. And it's just like, why do we have any reason to not take that at face value, my guy? Why are you so opposed to this concept?
Weird. I feel like people just want to. I feel like people just want to react, in a way like that doesn't help anyone, especially with Dark Souls, because like it feels like on some level everyone has a really personal relationship to this game, but everyone's already said everything about this game. So like it becomes really tough to like have a position that is yours. So like if your position just ends up being, yeah, I'm the person who doesn't buy into the garbage that everyone else buys into. It's like just be cool.
Yeah. No, like it's really funny because like, you know, I really like, you know, like with Pinwheel, I really like the idea of it is the family. The family is all up under there, hunched over, stitched together as this undead entity. Look at that.
Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, I've never thought of it that way, but I like that as well. That's
and then like there's like there's like a kind of, someone did like a cross cut, you know, like a side illustration where they showed like, okay, here's the position of like the father mask, and like here's a human torso, here's a human body, and then here's where like the other bodies would be. I don't think it's
like that image of
it's shadow that's over top.
Oh god. It's like the image of Thomas the Tank Engine, but with a man inside, but for Dark Souls. There he is.
Oh, is he coming up to us?
Coming to you. He found you.
Shit. Oh, shit. Oh. Wow.
Okay.
That was...
Thank you, monster. You solved our indecision.
I know. I was really like... I was like, what am I going to do? Ah, shit. There's one over there.
Okay.
Where the fuck is he?
Got this.
The top one.
He's going to find you.
Nope, he's dead.
Oh, yeah. No.
The top
I was
one
like, why'd you just kill yourself? So where are its actual eyes?
In its mouth, kind of, sort of. Oh god, that's...
Oh, that's terrifying. I hate that.
It died in like the most like... just like some Mars attack shit. Let's see if I can kick it around so I can just find its eyes for you. They're actually like, they're little, like kind of just, you know, scaly kind of little like critter eyes.
I hear you. Yeah, I believe it. That's interesting. I don't think I've ever... You know, I gotta tell, I thought I had when you were saying it, but I don't think I've ever actually seen that posted before. about their eyes. That's new to me.
I think it's actually like in like the description.
Oh,
Or
really?
something involving them, yeah.
Where do you read any? Watch out!
Oh shit, that was.
Where do you read enemy descriptions?
God. This fucking game.
Yeah, I know. It'll get you every time.
There's the Design Works book that has a lot of stuff in it.
Okay, right. Yeah. All right. I thought there was just somewhere in the game that I was missing.
I remember correctly. There is like there's like a particular item they drop that is like one of their eyeballs. And it's like blah 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 blah. This isn't like it's not their actual eyeball. But this is what curse does to you if you let curse happen to you.
It's true.
It's funny because the game. Part of me always wishes that like when you got cursed, you would form part of the landscape, and Dark Souls would just keep you there.
And the game would be over.
Or like like if you like resumed, like you could just find your body again. I think it's interesting that like like we have people who get cursed and they leave these crystalline weird statues that like break apart.
Right.
But then
But
like
not you.
But not us. Yeah, no, like we don't do that. And I don't know if like we are just unique as the chosen undead / player character, or if that is, the undead don't. If you go hollow, if you become, undead, you are at least, to some degree immune from the lingering effects of curse.
Yeah. It's interesting because it's either that. It's like I like Dark Souls because it gives you questions like that you can't really answer. Like I remember when I played, I'll be upfront. I love this game. When I played Outer Wilds, I talked to the creators of it on the show, and one of the things I asked them, well, two of the creators, but one of the things I asked them about was like, if you haven't played, I won't give away the game because it's coming out with the DLC and people should play it. But there's a point at which it's a loop game, and there's a point at which the loop could just end and give you a game over. Like logically speaking, it could. And I remember asking, I was like, so like I really was convinced when I died here, I would just have a game over. Why'd you guys like not do that? And they were like, oh, because it was like it would just be incredibly brutal. Like we thought about it, but everyone rage quit the game. And I love the fact that like Dark Souls has that where it's like, well, why don't I turn into like a horrible like crystalline mess when I get cursed? And it's like, well, because you'd be super irritated all the time.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. Or it's because there's actual lore there, and like the fact that the game is just like not gonna tell you is like why the lore works here. Like it's not trying to explain it too much. It's just kind of like it's there, and you can think about it or not think about it.
No, I do love the fact that like the mechanical and like the game centric answers that then can become like the kind of just diegetic lore, the metaphysics of the world. It's really fun.
Yeah, I agree.
There's another body leaving a shadow. I
good.
love this about like the engine that at least Dark Souls 1 is made in, where it really like the shadows will like clip through like just geometry. Like it's just like what? There's a one particular like there's like a skeleton in what's the place? I want to like jump over there, but I don't know that I can do it. But
I don't know. I think you probably can, right?
Oh yeah, there we go.
Okay, good. I didn't want to be the person who killed you.
Well, like
it is all about trial and error here in the Great Hollow.
It's very interesting because like if I was doing this by myself, I would have gone much faster. I wouldn't have stopped and been like taking these breaks to like talk with you, kind of in more like a focused way.
You would have died.
I would have been dead so many times if I was just doing this and not, and even if I was just talking, like kind of just like bullshitting, let's play talk. But the fact that like I'm actually trying to like make a coherent conversation with another person.
Right, yeah.
It is actually kind of sharpened me in ways that are, almost like it's unexpected. Like right now, I'm like, which way is the way? Where is the proper way to jump? Rather than I'm pretty sure it's there. That seems like the jump to me. But it's like,
yeah, I agree. Like it gives you it sort of like focuses you more because you have something else to think about other than okay, like what is the end?
Oh shit!
Oh no!
Dude!
That'll be it. Yeah,
but that was such a
honestly
good
kind of obvious now that I think of it. That was going to happen. We were getting a little too confident there.
It's true. Okay. Damn it! Now we gotta kill those guys again. But at least, how many were there? There's 3, right? Because there's the one that died
to
get me, and then not so bad. We can kill 3 of these assholes.
Oh yeah.
There's a crystal lizard that I somehow missed him again.
Oh, there he goes. Yeah, I hate those guys.
I don't really need them because I'm pretty much doing I'm pretty committed to the normal upgrade path at this point.
Right. Yeah, no, I typically do that too. And so,
I could have gone down this way the whole time.
Oh, there's just a path. Okay.
How interesting.
I don't even know if I've ever seen that path. But yeah, I have often not needed the crystal lizards either, but I still want to always get them, Oh no. That tiny branch blocked you.
Oh, god damn it.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no, 3 of them. The branch.
The fucking branch. Thank God for this curse resist though. Like
seriously, they're Rainbow Six sieging you here. Like they just got you down here. They put up their traps.
Okay, but hey.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. Good work.
Interestingly enough, the crystalline sculptures, like the former crystalline people come back.
Yeah, that is odd. That I will not attempt to explain via lore. I think that's just neat. I like that the crystalline sculptures almost look like they have untextured parts that are in the checkerboard.
Yeah, no, I can't explain what the texture is, but it is like it does. Yeah. It looks like it looks like missing texture. It looks like God, what's the like the old when you were like Cinema 4D when you have just the untextured here's your torus and it's just in that weird non-texture checkerboard that 3D engines used at the time.
Yes.
To let you know.
No, exactly.
We have to render this as something other than a wireframe, but we're not going to put just a basic flat texture on it. We put this checkerboard.
We can't put too much effort into it. We don't have the time.
It's true. Man, we got back down here very quickly.
Yeah, now I'm starting to wonder if all our bluster about doing this in a slower paced way because we were being I wonder if maybe it is actually better just to jump fast.
It might be.
It might be.
Or maybe we can only do this because of the original patient approach to it.
See, I like where your head's at. That seems right to me.
Though I also feel like we're in just a different part of the space than we were before, but it could be also wrong. But no, because here's the thing. We didn't pick this up before.
Yeah, haven't seen that.
Titanite chunk.
Wow. So this is really where you want to go if you're doing a magic user, huh?
Yeah, I guess so. Okay, no, we're blocked off there. And there's nowhere to jump from there. So we're gonna go... I saw one place over here. Oh yeah, right here.
Okay, yeah, that'll do it. Nice.
Cuts us off up there.
One of the things I like about this is you have to get hurt. There's no good path where you're like, oh, I didn't take any damage.
Yeah,
if you're doing this, you get hurt.
I mean, again, if you're a sorcerer, you could, always break out the handy-dandy fall control.
Oh, yeah, true.
Which I actually I really do. I love this at least conceptually that Dark Souls has affordances for builds based on illusion and deceit. Like the like you mentioned your friend using the
Oh, the cast voice or whatever. Yeah.
And it's funny. Oh, damn it!
Oh,
I wanted to get that.
Well, at least you lived. For a second, I thought that thing had produced the lightning spear, and I was like, no, this is too scary for me.
They're throwing lightning bolts, and and there's holes in the ground too. Shit, I have to be mindful.
Yeah, watch out. One of the reasons I always confuse this with Bed of Chaos is because I at one point I was thinking about it and I was like, this tree just keeps going, man. Like it just keeps going down.
It's
and
true.
then it's that horrible mess.
Well, so here we are at the bottom of we're not even actually not at the base of the tree, but we've got this kind of this midpoint base of this tree here, where it has formed this root ball. Very extremely reminiscent of. Actually, let's just take a look at it to remind us of.
Oh, that is your body is very hollow right now.
But where is it? No, we can't really see it because we've got our modesty cloth, but
Boo.
The weird kind of root nexus that is the dark sign kind of like above the heart on when you're hollow.
Right.
But like so like this is like weird like this. God damn it!
What is going on here?
He's trying to path to me, but this one can't climb.
He's done.
Oh shit!
Whoa! He's gonna figure it out. Get out of there! He's too smart. We shouldn't have laughed at it.
This is like.
Oh. I like to think about like the tester who found that.
Shit.
Well, he got you eventually.
He did.
He worked really hard at it.
And that's 4 deaths so far in this episode. Because I died once trying to get to Sif.
I just completely respect the hell out of that guy for killing you that way.
Yeah.
Nothing but respect for my president.
Yeah, because they're basilisks, I think, is what they're supposed to. Is what.
Yes, that's what they're called. Yeah.
Which is just fuck you, Miyazaki. That's what anyone thinks a basilisk is.
That would have, yeah. It's just what he thought a basilisk was. It's like that translation story that he always tells.
Yeah.
Which I don't care if it's true or not. I just kind of like it. So I tell it too.
It's really funny because like well, now how do I get over there? That's where all the crystal lizards are.
You got to make a real jump.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
I completely appreciate that you're not doing that. Well, that should have gone through both.
No, because it has the impact of the force of God. Or maybe just Allfather Lloyd or something. I don't know.
Allfather Lloyd. I love Allfather Lloyd so much.
Lloyd. Yeah. Good old Allfather Lloyd. But see, that time we fucking wrecked. Fuck these guys. Fuck.
Oh yeah, no, it was like there was nothing. They had no chance.
Fuck your body. That's right.
Jeez.
Oh, look. Look at it. Oh god, it got caught on a branch. Oh, there it goes.
Oh, there it goes. God, so good. Ragdoll physics are like one of the greatest things we've been given.
Yeah, Michael Lutz has a lot of like there's a lot of great tweets playing through when he played through Dark Souls about just the ragdoll physics and what that does to this game, because like the very serious game where you can just kind of like the wheel skeleton will just kind of drag along with you
Yeah, it's very funny. I
Yeah.
like it's. Oh. Okay.
Yeah, we're
Right.
learning all kinds of secrets. See, death is bringing new understanding.
Oh, see, your shadow almost looks like a basilisk there.
Yeah, that
Kind of
creeped me out
freaked
for a
me out there
second.
for a
Yeah.
second. I didn't like that.
Okay, so now where
That's
are
no
we?
good.
So this is just a.
Oh, there's another ladder.
Yeah.
Are you gonna climb? Use it to climb down or no?
Absolutely, I'm gonna use the ladder to climb down.
Well, I don't know. I thought you were gonna be edgy.
I feel committed to if there is a ladder that's being offered, take the ladder.
Wow. That's so brave.
You know. All right. So where's I know you're down here, motherfuckers. I hear you. There you are. There you are, son of a bitch. Come on.
He can't. He's stuck.
Yeah, he's stuck.
Whoa.
Damn it.
That was actually very cool. How are these guys so good? Every time.
Damn, Derby, you're like being a hard ass. That shit just slowly circle straight. The basilisk.
Yeah.
Oh.
Uh-oh. And your curse resist is so good.
Yeah, I'm really surprised by that, but I'm glad I waited to do this until I got the paladin armor last episode.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, there we go. Eye of Death. That's the item. And let me see. Let's read the Eye of Death.
Oh,
again.
sweet.
Oh, I still have the Soul of Sif. I never ate that. I'm not gonna eat the Soul of Sif. That feels.
Yeah, that's extremely sad. Oh, there you go. Okay.
The dreadful eyes of death spread disaster across neighboring worlds. Phantoms lured to the host world may end up as victims, allowing the eyes of death to multiply and lead to further proliferation of bane.
Wow.
So this is not the item that actually says like they got weird little eyeballs, but there's I swear to God, there's an item that says they got weird little eyeballs.
I like proliferation of bane. That's a wonderful turn of phrase.
I love because like I guess that's like one of those items you use to invade. And it's just like the idea of just like you gotta hunt these fuckers to get their eyeballs, and then like what do you do? Just squish it and like
you gotta eat it.
Like maybe I don't know.
Good luck proliferating bane otherwise.
Look, I stay proliferating bane.
I stay.
Alright, where is it? Just fucking had it. Damn it.
I know.
Ladder?
I know.
There's a ladder. Okay, now I gotta go over this way to get to it.
Careful.
Nope.
I'm not gonna be careful.
Nope. I reject this notion of carefulness. Alright, so there's 1, 2,
self-carefulness.
3. It's just 3 down here. This one's gonna jump on me, so I just need to get down. Nope. It's really funny because I'm like, oh no, this one's gonna jump on me. I need to get down. But then I was just like, but my curse resist is so fucking high.
Yeah, what it's gonna jump on you and do nothing.
Which is really funny because I was like, it'll be okay. It's really okay if I do get cursed because I'm gonna do New Londo anyway, and like, I don't really ever fuck with the transient curse. I'm just like, I'm gonna go get cursed and then I'm gonna go do New Londo. And just like,
That's interesting.
Like,
so you don't. That's how I did it the first time around, but it's because I did like New Londo last, and like as far late as I could possibly do it because I couldn't figure out what the deal was with it.
Yeah, New Londo is weird that way. I got a bunch of Eyes of Death out of this. I don't know.
Nice.
Eyes of Death, but I got it.
Are you? You're not just invading everyone on the stream.
I'm not. I don't.
Not griefing people.
I really don't choose to invade very often. Mostly because, like, that's just not my temperament. Dark Souls came out, like, I was, like, really the age to appreciate Dark Souls when Dark Souls came out. Like, if it had come out earlier, no. Like, I would have been, if it came out, like, when I was, like, a KOTOR dickwad, that was just like, I'm gonna go full Sith, bitches.
Then you would have been invading everyone.
Yeah, like, But it came out at the right time where I was just like, actually, like, no, let's take an active interest in the game world and the game mechanics and what it is doing. And like, I have done some invasions, but ultimately I found it not to my taste. And usually when I invaded someone, it ended up in a very weird way where I would just kind of show up and wave at them. And like,
I love those invasions. They'll just wave and then you'll wave back, and it's like, how about this?
yeah,
Look
like,
at us. We're just having a great time.
Oh shit! I forgot about the fucking mushroom
No.
people.
Oh god, I hate those guys. They're so strong.
This is one of the little mushroom people. Oh god damn it! Oh.
Whoa,
Oh.
whoa, heal fast,
Holy
heal
shit.
fast.
Oh, there's like a whole squad of mushroom people.
This is wow, that ended in a way that I didn't expect.
What?
What? What was that?
That was the mushroom people call? The call of the mushroom folk?
Yeah, I've never heard that before.
I don't. Oh, damn, don't you fucking... I don't know why, like, the lock-on is, like, all sorts of, like, not working out.
It's because of the height difference, I think.
It must be.
Like, I don't think this game does height very well. I mean, if you think about it, there aren't that many stages that do height.
No,
like
it's
this.
true. Derby, you just massacred younglings. Those are mushroom younglings. Derby's Anakin moment.
Yeah, Derby has gone complete protocol, whatever, 64, 75.
All right, did we do everything up here first? No, because what is all of this? Did we go this way? We didn't go this way.
No, this is different. That's the funny thing about Bed of Chaos, or yeah, not Bed of Chaos. God, that's the funny thing about this area is that like like every way you go feels like it could be a new way. It's like so hard to say like, oh yeah, no, we've definitely done this or we definitely haven't done this.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just thinking at this point, I'm just like, I don't know.
Yeah, maybe, maybe not. I mean, you probably have the items you need.
Yeah. Like, it's one of those things where it's like, I don't, there's really nothing, like, super crucial this way. We got the Chloranthy ring, and that's, like, I know is, like, one of one of the big things that's here.
Yes.
Let's go this way.
Nice.
It's over. We take this path. It doesn't seem to be anything actually all that different. Just it's another way to get down there. Okay. No, there's our shame.
Shame?
Our shame of killing mushroom children.
Oh, yeah, no, that was really wrong of you. I'm not over that yet.
No, like, Derby's feeling all kinds of fucked up. Derby, had to fight Sif today.
Oh, yeah. I should be nicer to Derby. That's like, it's one of the hardest things you can do.
Yeah, it's really funny because, like, I joke frequently about, like, you're a monster if you kill Priscilla or Sif, and everyone's like, well, how do you get through the game without killing Sif? And it's just like, you can do the cheat.
What's the cheat? I don't know the cheat.
There is a way where you when like basically you like, yeah, these guys.
They're not happy with you.
No,
I gotta tell you.
Of course
you killed their kids. Oh, 3 parents.
Damn.
Oh,
that didn't do shit.
This non-traditional family is going to rock the world.
Derby got bitch slapped. Damn, Derbs. You deserve that, though, Derby.
Man, ouch.
Wow, the Zweihander will stagger them.
Well, that's good, I guess. If there are so many of them. Oh, my word. Are you really going to try to take all these people on?
I'm thinking about it, but also, like, at the same time.
I love the idea. I love the I love the energy in taking those 3 guys on.
Well, like, God, I think, like, you know, like, it's honestly, it's if I did that, like, if I play it safe and I just make sure, like, you know, to kind of pancake them and like kite them around, you know, this isn't that difficult. The Zweihander, the stun on the Zweihander is like enough that like, oh, but not the poise.
Oh, go! This reminds me of, as you know, I'm playing Yakuza 0, and there's the guy who's the big guy who like steals all your money.
Oh,
if you run into him.
yeah,
Mr.
Mr.
Like,
Shakedown.
pick him up yeah, Mr. Shakedown. And I tried to beat him, and it's very early in the game still, and I'm not ultra strong. And I came pretty close with my speed moves, but every time he hit me, I almost lost all my health. This is like that, where it's just like, all right, I got this in the bag as long as I never get hit.
Yeah. There's one.
There's 2.
Nope.
Oh, now here's where we get cocky. Whoa, that scared me. They only give you 1,000 souls.
I mean,
that's
I appreciate that because it's like, oh god, they undulate. I didn't realize just like how like surprisingly low poly they are. Like you can see the.
Oh yeah,
that's so interesting.
They look so good when they're walking.
Yeah.
But wow,
I
guess it has something.
It is made out of rectangles.
That's huh. I guess they're hoping no one ever kills them, so they'll never find out.
Yeah.
I mean, caps are really nice.
These ones, you know, these ones are terrible. They're bad. They're
awful.
Infecting inside the Great Hollow. Like there's nothing good has come out of people by the Great Hollow.
Fog door.
It's a fog door. What could be behind this fog door? Now that we're at the base of the Great Hollow.
Oh, it's not a boss.
No.
Just kidding. I knew it wasn't a boss.
So here we are in Ash Lake.
Love Ash Lake.
God,
I did not really do much with Ash Lake my first playthrough. I just kind of ignored it. So this was one of those places that I really got to experience fully in my playthrough as like when I did the remasters. And I really was happy that I finally got to play it.
Yeah. So Ash Lake, we're down here. We are at. Like when we look at it, we get.
What?
See?
That's like a
it's like a Monty Python joke.
Yeah, exactly. Like it's ridiculous. Oh.
But. So here we are. We are at the bottom of Ash Lake, and we have actually, you know, I believe that we have seen Ash Lake before because these are all arch trees. This is.
Oh, interesting.
This is from the opening cinematic. This is where the land of the dragons was. This is the time of the dragons. I would argue that this is actually we have.
Gone back in time.
We have literally traveled through time here to a place where time is not time anymore.
Now, come on, Dia. There's no way that you can travel through time in this game.
Yeah, no possible way you can travel through time in this game.
It just can't happen.
All right, beelining.
Oh wow, I don't know, like how do you look at this and say like, oh, it's unfinished? Like it's so specific of a choice.
And that's part of the thing is that I fully believe that like, all of it's right. That this is a deliberate choice. This is a choice not. It's weird because like I started to say like minimalism, and I'm like, no, there's nothing minimalist about
this. Is very maximalist, yes,
yeah.
But it's like it's like I don't know, like widely spaced out in a way. Like there's something about how it like I guess expansive is the word.
It is. It's very expensive, and like it leads you like it is. It's like the kind of the open world games that did not have a sense to like put stuff in their open world in a way.
Yeah. Yeah, it feels like I think a lot of people describe early like 3D games feeling, and I think like a lot of that's nostalgia or just like remembering what these games were like, and that like there wasn't a lot going on in them,
Yeah.
and like it was before we sort of understood how to make open world games. But like, I think the like this actually feels empty in that way. Sounds nice.
The favorite someone used to flee as it slows walking, but does not affect attacks. It's perfectly. Oh yeah, that's right. That's why I do actually like that spell. Just the concept of it. Because I think you will get a kick out of this. Trevor.
I'm excited.
The miracle is normally used to flee, as it slows walking, but does not affect attacks. But nevertheless defines peace perfectly.
That's wonderful.
It's like I really fucking love this concept. Like just
absolutely like throwing it down on the concept of peace right there. Just completely no respect for the concept of peace.
But okay, so here we are at the bottom. And now we can rest, and we can work from here, so we don't have to go back up the tree, which...
R.I.P. tree.
Yeah, no, it is disappointing, because... So here's the Great Hollow. We're gonna look over to the edge of... Oh!
What is that?
See, the dumbest thing here is I still had 2 Liquid Humanity that I hadn't used. All right, where's my? Oh, thank God.
That's very good.
I was like, let's take a look at this big tree. So this is. Let's walk closer to the edge so we can look at this big tree. Then we fall off. This blackness below us.
I just like how fast you fell through the blackness.
It's really So here.
And then there's another tree over there.
But that's the thing. So look at all of these trees. All of these trees are going somewhere, because we went somewhere, right? Or are they? Like it's very.
Well, that speaks to your time travel theory.
I mean, there's a lot of one of the phrases I like to use a lot with Dark Souls is the concept of things being kind of unstuck in time, and like just kind of like it's not necessarily like fixed in a place, but it is. We have gone to a place where time is outside of the way we can understand it.
No, that makes sense. It's almost like, I mean, I think like this is something I've been saying about. Someone was talking to me about No More Heroes 3 and how they like it, and they like the way that it deals with I don't know, it's sort of like a concept of continuity, in that like it has like characters from other games show up, but it's always like a hey, like we're from other games, like good to meet you kind of thing going on, right? And I said what I like about that is it is an example of like not building a multiverse in the way that you don't necessarily have to explain how things work, and that always makes it feel better. It's always more interesting when you don't have to explain how things work.
Yeah.
And I think like this is a sort of like vastness of like just like not to be too pretentious, but like when it's this is I should have just set this up as a joke. When Kant talks about the sublime, the joke, the way he talks about it is he says like, you look up at the night sky and it seems really beautiful at first because it has a purpose, but then if you look at it long enough, it's really like horrifying because it's so far away, and then you start freaking out. That's what he means by the sublime, that like moment of freaking out. So once you start thinking like, is there a different Lordran at the top of every single one of those trees? It's like instantly like terrifying.
Yeah. Well, and it's also interesting because, like, look at these weird little shafts of light that are kind of bursting out. And then some of the trees you can see are growing these new, like, wild growths off of them. Like, they look almost like Tillandsias, a type of air plant that, like, has these kind of... I've got tons of them because I like their weird cosmic horror look to them, and they're also very easy to maintain. But, like...
You just told me my favorite thing about them, which is that they're easy to maintain. I love a low maintenance tree.
Soak them once a week and let them air out. It's not
beautiful.
It's, but like, so they have these weird growths that, like, are, eventually will they grow up? Like what's and if
it also puts... Oh yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, and if so, if they will grow up at some point, what is that going to do? Where do those end up trees, like, end up growing? I like that we can't tell, like, is this water or not? Like, we're on a beach.
It's just like, I think it's just an abyss.
Like...
And now this jumps ahead a little bit in the game, so anyone who's has some sort of spoiler-free stream of Dark Souls, I'm sorry, but it also reminds me of the place where you end up finding Gwyn, right? Where, like, it's just this sort of, like, barren area where nothing lives and nothing is anymore, and it's vast and far and stuff like that. And there's like a way of thinking about this as, like, I don't know, some sort of death as well, a dead place. But also, like, it puts the lie to Dark Souls as a dead place that's just death, right? Where what you're looking at here is just, like, also, immaculate and eternal growth. It's very confusing. It's, again, that kind of contradiction.
Right. And it's also, like, over here, we've got, like, there's moss on this tree. There's these weird shoots sticking up. With these and there's a big Hydra coming towards us.
Yeah, that Hydra's gonna be a problem.
But I also think the interesting is this is the only time that, like, this is sand. This is a sand dune. We're on a beach.
It's not ash. That's the difference between it and Gwyn. At Gwyn, it's just ash. This is a sand. You're right. Oh, spotted you.
Yeah. I think we're safe behind this. Nope. We're kind of safe behind it.
Yeah, you can't let it splash you, I guess. People in the first 3 rows may get hurt by the Hydra.
Well, we're just gonna have to do this damn thing. Oh, Jesus.
Yikes. I love the Hydra. That's like an unfair boss. It's also especially unfair if you don't have any, like, magic. There we go. Full pause.
Come on down here, buddy. Get up. Oh, that's right. I gotta wait for you to do that shit. And then
yikes. I like how this is, like, technically not a boss because it doesn't have a boss HP bar.
Yeah.
This is the spawn.
The other one isn't either.
Manage it. Yeah, the one in by the Artorias thing.
There we go. Come on, bring your heads down.
Thanks. It is good that you get the bonfire before fighting the Hydra.
Yeah.
That's just too much tension for the room.
There we go.
You definitely hit it that time.
Yeah.
I don't know if you got one.
No, I didn't get one.
That
There
time
we
you will. Unlike Hercules, this Hydra does not grow its heads back.
No, it's always one of those things that's kind of intrigued me.
It's also nearly decaying. Like in a really gross way if you look at its faces. Like it has rot on it.
Yeah.
It's not a healthy Hydra.
Well, it's down here at the bottom of Bash Lake.
I suppose
But you know,
so.
see, there's clearly, it's in some kind of water. It's splashing. You know.
Oh yeah, I guess that does solve our quandary. It's not just shadow, it's water. Boy.
Damn, stop moving, guy.
Hydra is OP. Please nerf. Oh jeez. What? How did that second one not get it?
This works. Yeah, this helps.
Magic on the Hydra is so clutch.
Damn it.
Until it's not.
Back over here, dick. That's right.
Got this.
Oh,
jeez.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, that was, honestly though, pretty smart move by the Hydra.
Yeah. Come on, get back
Good
over here.
strategic shift there.
Fuck.
There we
Your
go.
couch.
Yeah.
Hydra.
Ah.
We got a dragon scale for our troubles.
That's nice.
Yeah. But so that also lets us know, you know, what's going on with this place. It is, you know, oh, there's an item over there. With these weird trees, these straight little roots. Are these like, you know, because like these are arch trees. We talked about these in the intro. It's like, you know, the arch trees where the dragons made their homes in the kind of the gray world of stasis that they lived in before the first flame shows up. And, you know, these are the trees that the witches of Izalith, the witch of Izalith and her daughters set fire to.
Pretty rude.
But so you know, that, like, you know, brings the question is like, so now down here we've got growth. Growth means time. You can't have, you know, young growth without time.
Well, especially moss, right? Like moss is like, has that sense of timeliness to it.
Right.
That, what is that?
That looks, oh God, it looks like a beach squid, but it's just a tree.
Yeah, it has like a very Bloodborne feel to it.
But that's interesting. This is like a
goes like down.
It's a hollow tree that just kind of
Don't you dare go hollow tree.
The dragon scale. There's so many dragon scales down here.
I wonder why.
So this is the shore of Ashlag, and there's all these trees. There's so many of these trees.
There's more than like it's more than saying like, oh, you know, doing more with the game or whatever. It's like it is absolutely just like there's beyond what we have here. Like you can't even imagine what is beyond here.
Yeah, and so now we're in the zone of weird crabs.
Oh yeah, I love these weird crabs. They're really fun.
It's Austin recently decided to play through Dark Souls, and
it's important to decide to play through Dark Souls every so often.
These guys are just so weird.
Yes, truly.
And it's
like,
so funny because, you know, this is how you know this is an optional area. People don't talk about the fucking weird crabs at the bottom of Ash Lake.
Do they show up elsewhere? Are they in like Seath's area or something like that?
I don't think so.
God, they're so weird.
But then they open up.
Oh, they have all the skulls.
Like, what? Just can you imagine being the designer who just came up with like, what if we had crabs, and what if they had like these weird, almost man legs, and then like, they open up and they're like abalone shells with like skulls.
Someone's just like, all right, well, they have to be in the weird area. We can't. We have to hide them behind a couple of walls, or else we're gonna get.
And see, the other thing is like people like to these weird. This is a zone that has its own unique item or unique enemy. It has a weird mini boss. It's also one of the few zones that is fully, soundtracked basically.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And yes, it is this kind of this like basic choral kind of thing. It's kind of giving us this kind of sense of weird grandeur, but
it fits though. Like,
yeah.
I mean, that's the thing. Like, ooh, wow, that's something. That would be a dragon skull right there. I've never run across that.
But is that a dragon skull? Like what dragon is this?
Yeah, good point.
Like,
it looks like Satan's skull, I guess.
Like it's a very weird skull. Like, you don't think of dragons as having kind of cartilaginous noses.
No.
And these like, kind of, forward ocular sockets like this. It's got these giant fangs, but like.
And the head is too round to be a dragon's head.
But it's got these kind of weird little like demon horns coming out of the front, which, what does that mean? What is the skull?
People talk too much about like, where the dragons went or whatever, and not nearly enough about like these kinds of mysteries. Like, whose skull are we looking at here?
Yeah, like we do not talk about the weird skull at the bottom like nearly enough.
No. Not even remotely.
Can I actually walk through this? Okay, yeah. No dragon scales.
Oh, well, naturally.
Yeah. I don't think I even have any of the dragon weapons.
Well, if you did.
Do it. I think. And here's another tree. So we've walked. There's our arch tree that we started at. That goes back to our Lordran. If we assume these go to different Lordrans.
I like to assume that.
That's the one that goes to our Lordran. We walked our way to another one of the bases of one of these giant ass arch trees.
It would be funny to give the illusion of a path up.
It would. Like,
okay, I'm glad I said that. What is this? All right. Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no. These guys are in other Lordrans too, it looks like.
Oh, damn it.
The team everyone has been waiting to see.
They're like, oh, we're here for a rematch. We heard about you.
We brought a friend. Yeah, you know what? It looks much better when it's walking because of the wrinkles. The wrinkles line up in the right way. That's like a shortcut they did, that when it dies, it shows through.
Yep.
That's funny. Oh, that doesn't look as bad as it did in the tree.
No.
Wow. This is interesting.
Somehow he hadn't noticed us.
That would have been really. Whoa! It really is an amazing look, like beach-wise. It's so cool.
I mean, there's always like, like I think about that one scene in. Oh, I can go this way. No, I can't go up that way. How do I get over there? Well, I guess. some point we have to go more up.
Is there maybe something on the other side of the tree if you follow this path?
Yeah, I guess that's what I should do. I should do what the game is trying to direct me towards.
No, that's... It won't respect you if you do that.
Well, what's this over here? Can I hop down here? Can I hop down here? No, can't. Okay. No, because this is going to take me down here. I don't know.
Huh. Now, it would really, really be funny, based on what we just said, to have it... Wait, does that lead you somewhere? That thing right above you, or is that what you're just on? I don't know if you can...
No, that's not going to
Oh, no, that's vertical. Now, it would be very funny, based on what we were just saying, if they did have, like, items in there that you couldn't get. Like, tricks.
It would. That would actually be, like, devastatingly funny. And it would be like a weird From Software thing to do that. I feel like there's gotta be some way to get to those. Though,
yeah, I don't buy that it's that, but I love the idea. Wait, there's a door up there.
Yeah.
So how do you get to that door?
I think
maybe it's a jump off of this thing.
That's what there's let's see, it's over here. If we go over here, there's that.
Yeah.
But like let's okay, there we go. It wasn't like I was trying to walk towards it earlier and it was just like, no, you can't fall off from here.
That's
I
very
just hadn't
cool.
walked far enough. Now let's see, what's on this one? Great Magic Barrier. The Miracle.
Don't know that one.
We love miracles because, you know, we are Miracle of Bishop Havel the Rock. So this is something we actually
I didn't know
find
Havel
out.
was a bishop.
Right. So here we go.
That's new to me.
Cover body in powerful defensive magic coating. Havel the Rock, an old battlefield compatriot of Lord Gwyn, was the sworn enemy of Seath the Scaleless.
Oh.
He despised magic and made certain to devise means of counteraction. So
he despised magic enough that he... Well, I guess it's a miracle. It's not magic, but...
And so this is like the interesting thing here is, of course, is like, you know, when we meet Havel, he is locked away, right? You know, he is imprisoned and, you know, just...
I mean, very, very much like a Lord Gwyn figure in that way.
And later when we find his items in Anor Londo, we find them along with an occult club. And, you know, the thing we learned in this game is that occult weapons, you know, they're the, you know, there's the divine weapons that, you know, are imbued with the powers of the divine, which is used to slay the undead. But then there are occult weapons, which are used to slay gods.
Right.
And so there's this
his little hole.
I know. Like this, it's a fucking beach.
Life's a beach. Oh
damn, buddy. There they are.
Every time. Show me the skulls.
Austin got cursed on the way down here in his playthrough, and he spent forever grinding on these guys because they have like a 2% chance to drop the purging stones that purge your curse.
Oh, that's so brutal. Austin, no.
Yeah. And so
That's
we're on this
so rough.
winding. I love that this like weird sandbar, but it's this winding, twisted path of sand. Just this little strip that we're going towards another great archery. This is a huge one. This is much.
Yeah. Also, but it looks like half of it is broken.
Well, because it's got these other ones that were parts of it. Like you see, like there's more than kind of one tree that's part of this, or at least there was an attempt to grow.
Ooh, someone left a note. Someone has good taste.
Someone left notes. There's a bunch of notes down here. Shout out to these people. We're gonna do the thing where we rate all their messages just for two of them being down here. Gorgeous view ahead. Alright, smash it. Plus, we came down here.
Smash that rate.
All right, what is this? Amazing chest ahead.
A 0 rating.
How are you gonna read this message? Plus. Oh, well, I mean, I guess the problem is that it's probably the same person who came down. No one else has come down here. Yeah, I can't believe that people think this zone is like unfinished and like not good. Like it's just like it is one of the most atmospheric zones in this entire game. That is like every zone in this game is atmospheric, but hello. Like,
yeah, this. I mean, honestly, it's a. I don't mean to be mean about it, but it's like it's a paucity of imagination. This and say like, there's nothing possibly be like part of Dark Souls, and it's like no, the whole point is there's nothing here. Like that's why it's interesting. Like it's not about like having something there.
This is interesting. Here we can actually see through because the way the lighting is different. We can actually see through to the bottom. We can see where these roots have like planted themselves.
That's
and
cool.
growing out.
That's cool.
Yeah, because even like the sand is duller here, so the contrast between whereas the water outside just absorbs and reflects completely just opaque.
It's almost like they look like seaweed or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow!
And there's another bonfire, and there is. Why? It must be a giant fucking dragon.
I have never seen that dragon.
You've never come back here before?
I don't think I've ever been back here. Yeah.
Wow.
I love finding new stuff in this game.
So
it's my favorite.
I'm so glad we brought you down to Ash Lake this time then, because here's a dragon. They're supposed to be dead.
Yeah, and they're not. That's a fully fledged dragon.
And so
what happens when you pray to them?
We can pray to the everlasting dragon, and we can enter a covenant with the dragon.
The least popular covenant, just by dint of it just like never being used.
And this dragon is so cool looking. Like
I love him. Look, I like the horns, the small head.
Yeah, let's see. There you go.
Who can use the binoculars? Yeah,
that's what I'm still trying to find. Like,
oh, what a great dragon.
He's got like fur.
I like it too because it's very different than the undead dragon.
Yeah.
Like it's more bird-like, but like also, yeah, that's so cool.
There we go. So there's his face, and like I guess that is a dragon head that's outside because it is more slightly humanoid, slightly like.
Maybe we're just like we're not thinking of the right kind of dragon.
Mm-hmm.
The horns are off-centered. I think that's interesting.
Like it's horn. Like one horn is twisted back behind it, like a kind of like you've got the two kind of directions the horns are going there.
Right. Right.
If I was a certain YouTube lorehound person, I would make a connection between. Something like, and you can see that the positioning of the horns is quite like the make contact gesture from Bloodborne, linking Bloodborne and Dark Souls together.
Oh, I'm preparing to cry now.
That's not fair. Body actually does incredibly decent lore speculation when it is speculation and is good about.
Body is also extremely popular. No one's.
Yeah.
We're not hurting Body.
We're not hurting Body. Body is not hurting.
Yeah, Body's doing fine.
But
That's such a cool dragon. Look at that.
And I love that. This is a dragon that's perched in a nest.
Mm-hmm.
Like right, and again,
implying birth.
Yeah, and and also, we don't connect. Like a lot of times, we don't connect dragons to kind of to birds.
Right.
So that is a connection that's being made here, which is neat.
I like the connection between the the way that this dragon exists down here, and then there's the bird that takes you from the undead asylum to like you never really give, or I never really gave it a second thought that that bird just like was the sole giant bird or whatever. But like, it doesn't seem unreasonable to think that the dragons have something to do with you being here.
Now, do you think the giant bird is Velka?
Oh, that's a good question. I don't know. That it's very tempting to think that. I always saw the giant bird as younger somehow. Like if you told me this dragon was Velka, I would almost believe it more.
But we know Velka, and I mean that is the other thing here is that we do have this like, is it fur? Is it like, you know, kind of like those like molting feathers? You know?
Yeah.
Like what is going on with this dragon that is clearly bird-like? Is, you know.
Well, what's the covenant you enter into if you enter into it?
Well,
Like,
so
what does
let's
it
find
do?
out. Let's just go ahead and enter the damn covenant. The path of the dragon.
Huh.
We'll leave the Sun Bros, but you know what? I honestly don't know that I'm going to be getting the Grand Lightning Spear anyway, and we certainly haven't been using that much. I think Derby.
You don't have to do this if you don't want to.
I think Derby has come down here. Derby has made this trek down here, and has realized that everything that she has been told and has learned about on this mission, you know, Derby lost her faith sometime before going to the undead church, or the undead being put in the undead prison asylum. God.
How dare you?
It's just like before Derby went to the undead asylum, I had already lost her faith, and has been only, you know, the mysteries of the world that have been unfolded to Derby have only widened the gulf between Derby and her faith.
Yes, absolutely.
And being confronted now at the bottom of the world in a place where time is incomprehensibly weird. Being met with a dragon who is still persisting after Gwyn has supposedly obliterated all the dragons and
Something
created
that
an
Derby
age
has
of
always
gods.
believed in.
And that's the thing, is that, you know, we're at the end of the age of gods and the dragons are still here. This wasn't like, you know, oh, right afterwards and like we're waiting out the dragons. No, the dragon is still here. The dragon is persisting through time. I think that is, you know, if anything, that is more of a divine moment. You know, this is
100%
for Derby than anything that Derby has ever encountered. And I think
this is sort of like the incomprehensibility of omnipresence visiting us here.
Exactly. And so I think Derby is going to do that. I think Derby is going to join in with the dragons.
Ooh.
And has acquired the dragon headstone and a dragon eye. Established a covenant. And so, we can offer dragon scales. Well, we've got a bunch of those, so let's offer.
Yeah, we're not going to be using them.
There you go, buddy. I think there's 7 dragon scales. Our covenant allegiance has deepened.
Huh, wonder what that means.
And we're in the covenant.
I love it. I love this covenant a lot. I like how simple and straightforward it is.
Yeah.
I like that you just offer one of the most valuable items in the game.
So let's see, we got invade world of possessor of dragon scale. Green dragon head and emit dragon breath.
Wait, what? How do you do that? Do you have to equip it?
That's what I was wondering. Let's find out. I don't. So, interestingly enough, I have never actually joined this covenant.
I mean, me neither. Let's see.
We can't use it. At least we can't use it here.
Okay, so you assign the dragon headstone to your quick access bar and hold the use button.
Ah, okay.
Oh wait, no, that's when your head has been. How do you use it?
Oh, it's actually
no head armor. No head armor must be equipped. So unequip Mask of Pelka, and then I think you can use the item.
There we go.
This is very interesting.
Put this
to me.
on, and now
Wow.
we have the head of a dragon.
And if you equip it on your quick tools, you can shoot fire at the cost of stamina.
Well, we're fucking doing that.
That rocks. That's so cool.
No, I don't. There we go. Oh, Derby. Derby,
Oh,
you've
wow.
gone on a journey and you've really come out the other end.
Wow.
Oh, you can hold it down and do a big burst too.
This is so neat.
This is great.
You can't equip armor anymore.
No.
Or head armor anymore.
But does Derby even care anymore?
I mean,
Derby
I
has
wouldn't-
become an
were
enemy
I
of Lord
Derby.
Gwyn.
As she, like, you know, this is something that I feel like she wanted in place in some ways. This is an apotheosis of her loss of faith.
Derby, you know what? We were just talking about how good this, but oh, actually, let's use all this shit first. God, I got all these souls to use. Derby deserves some big levels. I feel.
Well, yeah. Now she has a great old dragon hit. I can't believe this is something no one talks about.
Right? Yeah. No. It's very interesting that like.
Why don't we see like more people with like dragon head avatars or whatever? Like this is like.
I think
people would
because
eat this up.
The reason why is because it's not it has to, you know, it's the meta, you know, it's always the
Yeah.
meta, and like this was never like, you know, it was never going to be the meta. Using putting a dragon head on and like using it as like, you know, to breathe fire on people was never going to be competitive.
Well, yeah, you're not gonna invade people's worlds and do a good job with that. They'll just kill you.
Yeah.
But it is very cool.
Yeah, and so like what we care about is what's cool. We don't give a shit about.
Yeah, why? Yeah, caring about the meta in Dark Souls is a very like I get people do it, and I don't want to get on anyone's fun, but like very weird thing to me. Man, she looks so good.
All right, let's you know what? Let's go find someone who's got fucking dragons. Oh, why can I not use it? Oh, 'cause I have to be human, don't I? Oh no, I am human. Why can't I invade the world unless you're a dragon scale?
Okay, hang on. I'll look it up.
Yeah.
It's the Dragon Eye?
Yeah. While you look at that, we're gonna level up.
Okay. Oh, you should read the item descriptions on those too.
Oh, did I not?
Oh, oh, the host must be unhallowed. But does not. Oh yeah, never mind. Dragon Eye. Players can summon others that are within their soul level.
Okay, so moving here, we have Dragon Eye. Find a player who has acquired a dragon scale and invade that player's world to pillage it. An art of the transcendent apostles who pray to the ancient dragons. To be alive is to be vulnerable, and the fiery gods are no exception. The apostles seek another plane of existence which transcends life.
I love that.
So that's cool as shit.
That's badass. It's so great.
I just love it. To be alive is to be vulnerable, and the fiery gods are no exception. Which is, you know, I mean, this is the premise. It's like, you know, if you want to be human, you have to open yourself up to vulnerability. Or if you want to be unhallowed, and the gods themselves are very unhallowed.
Right. Yes, absolutely.
The Dragonhead Stone. Stone imbued with the power of the dragons. Rite of apostles of the ancient dragons. Gain head of dragon. Emit dragon breath. There's something beautifully machine translated, like, you know, instructions there, but just gain head of dragon, emit dragon breath. Like, yeah. The dragon apostles seek transcendence of life itself, attainable by transformation into an ancient dragon. This rite is only one step, but it cannot be reversed until death.
Wow.
Oh,
so you can't take off the head until you die.
Yeah. That's interesting.
Now, are you, the one question I have for you, are you in online mode?
I thought so. I mean, we're getting messages, right? Like, yeah.
Yeah, so you should be.
Settings, global, start online, unrestricted.
Yeah, alright, you should be good. Don't see why you'd have to do that,
Yeah.
but... Okay, well,
yeah, we should be
I guess
on.
that's just weird, but...
Oh, maybe it's because we're by a bonfire? Maybe I need to be
yeah.
Maybe I need to be in an area where I can actually invade people? Let's find out. Let's like, see if that's far enough away. Oh, we should read the Soul of Sif. I would read the Soul of Sif.
Yeah.
Soul of Sif, the great gray wolf who guards the grave of Artorias the Abyss Walker. Do you think someone had fun with all of those, all of that alliteration there?
Oh, 100%.
Like,
yeah.
Yeah.
And the
like,
last two are assonants, which I mean,
yeah,
listen.
That's just, alliteration.
We're just having a good time at that point.
For pros.
Yeah. If you're using assonants, you're on another level already, so.
Special beings have special souls. Use the soul of Sif, who inherited the divine night sword, to acquire a huge amount of souls or to create a unique weapon. We can go back to the guy and find out about his sword, but I don't think the Sith great sword is all that interesting.
The idea of like a wolf inheriting something is so interesting.
Where do I have to go to use this thing?
I don't know.
Well, here's where notes are.
Yeah, so that
theory we can we're connected. You didn't find anything?
No, it just says that it's like it should be. All right, I'm actually gonna look up. Let's see, I'm gonna look up why can't I use Dragon Eye. Where's the best place to use it? Oh, you have to place it? So maybe it says Ulasil Township and Berg.
Oh. You said the Undead Berg?
Yeah.
Okay. We can go to the Berg. We're not too far from the Berg. This will take the Firelink Shrine path, probably.
I love our Dark Souls. 6 days ago, it just dawned on me. Firelink Shrine is a church. Thanks, our Dark Souls.
God. Do you think they played Dark Souls 3 and that's when it dawned on them?
I mean, it has to be. That's so weird.
Hey, our buddy's gone.
Oh, okay. What happens when you use it is it puts down a sign on the ground, so you don't.
Oh, it's one of those things.
Yeah. GameFAQs also has some great stuff.
Oh, hello there. I'm pleased to see you safe. As always, if you provide the materials, I can teach you pyromancy.
Ooh, listen to your breathing.
Goodbye.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
Be
That's not
safe,
your
mate.
breathing. That's our old
That's
friend.
Sleepy Cat.
I like GameFAQs even better than it's a top topic. Is Dark Souls actually open world?
So here's Derby's head.
Oh, it's so good. I like how like I don't know how they did it necessarily, but I like that it's clearly like not just a helmet skin. Like you can't see the head anymore.
Yeah, no, the head is gone. It's also interesting that no one has said, like when I talked to like that guy, that NPC.
Yeah, no one's like, wow, you look different now.
Yeah. No, that's right, we murdered him.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
I know we were thinking about it.
Oh, that's
the last
right.
Time I was
need to do the thing. Damn it! I hope it's not too late. I think it might be. Shit.
What's the thing?
We have to go and see Rhea.
Oh yeah.
Because Rhea, we last left Rhea at the bottom of the Tomb of Giants, which is very.
Ouch.
I love the way when you like, you know, in Dark Souls when you save someone, you're not like, you know, you don't like escort them back.
No.
They just, you know, they somehow managed to get back to Firelink Shrine on their own. Alright, who wants to start some shit with me?
Yes! That's great. Extremely fun mechanic.
And I love that it is kind of like bullshit.
Yeah. No, it's dumb. But it's great.
Oh, good,
it's
she's
so
still
fun.
here.
Oh, nice. Good.
So, yeah, I wanted to come
So
back
who's
here.
that guy?
It's just someone who's dead. I do love this though. Someone crawled up onto this altar just to die. They wanted to die, you know, in the light of whatever's going on here. These strange tapestries of a man with an egg and goats and a lion. There's and grain. And this old guy, and they are. This is interesting to me because like they're using this relief over here, that's positioned towards the sculpture.
Yes.
Shout out to that person who just rang the first bell. And then we've got these birds here, and they're in service of this statue of this woman holding a baby that we've seen a number of times. And
yeah, that happens. Yeah, she comes around a lot.
Yeah.
I love it also speaks to the Anne Orlando art that we saw before.
Right.
Yeah, it's like just like kind of ripped off of whatever medieval art they found, but really, really works.
They do a really good job of it. And like one of the things that I really like is like the kind of the use of the Romanesque for the undead parish and for lots of this in comparison, you know, comparing that with, you know, the high Gothic of Anne Orlando.
Yeah. No, absolutely.
Really, no, I guess it's more like Renaissance, but yeah. So like, but like, you know, this is just pure like just Romanesque right here. Like there's no getting around it.
But it is a mixing of architectural styles and just like willfully. It's so good.
Hello. I will never forget what you did. I am deeply indebted, for it was not within my power to save Vince or Nico. I cannot thank you enough. In case you have not heard, I am Rhea of Thorland. I only wish there was some way I could help you. But I am inexperienced and I only know the art of miracles. If that could be of any help, speak to me again.
And now she'll be in Firelink Shrine.
Would a miracle be of any help to you? I would be most pleased if that was so. And may we discuss miracles then?
No, I don't think she actually goes to Firelink Shrine.
Oh, interesting.
But she picks up. She's got all the same miracles that What's His Face has, except for she also has Wrath of Gods, which is Wrath of Gods was an epic tale that tattered over time and devolved into the modern Force. This primal form of force emits a shockwave that also inflicts damage. People love Wrath of Gods.
Is it good?
I don't think I ever really used it. But
it's pretty neat looking.
There's Magic Barrier. We've got great Magic Barrier.
Yeah, we've had the better one. That's cool.
You know, this is also a miracle of Havel the Rock, but
boy, Havel really hates magic so much.
Havel hates magic. Havel does not like that weird, you know, that weird shit. There's Great Heal, which is pretty good, but no caster will be disappointed by the bountiful life that it yields.
Great Heal is a long tail learned only by a select few. It borrows from. Great
borrows
Hill
from, like,
excerpt.
I love that
That's the one I read.
Yeah,
That's,
like
you know.
I love that miracles are like, they really
Then
like
be
have that kind of
safe.
understanding of just like how
Varianox.
Yeah,
particularly
it's
like
really good.
Catholicism works. It's like sometimes you just need a little bit of like the psalm. You don't need the whole fucking thing. We eventually like if we buy all of her miracles, then she moves away. You know what? Sorry, Sif.
She's already gone.
What a miracle I would have made.
It is funny the number of people who like choose to gender Sif as a male wolf.
I've always thought of Sif as female because
I'm just
of.
so used to the Norse goddess. Like
Yes, no, that was what I was gonna say too. That's
but
just...
it's really funny reading like forum threads and stuff like that. People very much are into Sif as a boy dog.
No, if that works for them, that's great. It's just read too much Norse mythology.
Then be safe. Farewell.
Kill one person.
Varianox.
Very or Nox.
Very or Nox would mean what? Something night?
I don't remember what Varior is.
Varior? No, couldn't tell you.
Hey, buddy, come here. I need some more souls real fast. Yeah, you got poise? You got poise? Y'all heard about poise?
I got pancakes.
Like, it's really the funny thing is everyone talks about like, oh, this Y-hander's not a strength weapon, and like I guess yes, on paper it is not.
Would a miracle be? I would be.
But the pancaking is just too good.
Oh yeah. Look, I feel like however you want to use this Zweihander is okay.
Yeah. Okay, so
then be
need
safe.
A couple more.
Yeah. Oh, this guy's showing up.
Hey! Oh!
Would a miracle?
I think you need 1,000.
And there's one. Yeah, seek guidance. Okay, so we need what? We need 1,
Oh boy.
3, 4, 5, 11. 11,000 souls. God, it's so many souls.
It's gonna take a little bit.
Yeah, I'll do that another time. Hopefully, but let's see if we can invade or let's try this.
Yeah. Try throwing us a sign down, I guess.
I guess maybe if I put it on my bar. Is that what I gotta do?
Yeah, that's what you have to do with the other ones, isn't it?
Yeah. So. Ah, there we go.
Oh, you can check it.
That's Derby.
Huh. So apparently if you do get a bite, it summons you both to this area and you duel for a dragon scale.
That's so interesting.
Yeah, it's a pretty neat mechanic. Again, like in the forum I found the answers on there. Oh, I can't love. It's like, well, it's because it's very hard to get to.
Yeah.
It's not like, I'm pretty sure if it were like the first one you entered, it would be a big deal. But like, this is a very hard one to find.
Yeah, I doubt that we'll get a bite on this.
No, probably not. But
it's a cool glyph. And you know what? I'm fine with Derby. Derby's not, Derby's a part of this covenant now because that's what Derby believes in. It's not
Derby chose them.
It's not about whether or not you could just like, get sick PvP kills. It's what Derby believes in.
This is about something deeper than sick PvP kills.
It is. Derby's gonna wear the paladin. Yeah, I think that's.
Here, shoot fire at the camera. Let's see what that.
Yeah, there we go. Okay. I really love doing that with the like the seed of a Breedis or whatever it was in Bloodborne. The alternate gun that fires tentacles.
Yeah. That's a good one.
That was good shit. My sorcery build is pretty good. Oh hell yeah!
Oh, cool.
Derby, you're so metal now.
I love that.
quotes actually.
I like that it just looks like you're yelling.
It looks it looks like, you know, like like this is a shot from a tokusatsu show.
Yeah, it is. You're doing
the most fucking toku. Actually, like you could put together like a sick like just toku build and just like have I walked away from it.
Waiting there for it. That's a bummer.
Yeah.
The thing was like, yeah, I guess if you wanna build the strength of the Covenant, just like grind Drakes. It's probably the best way to handle it. It's like,
oh yeah.
No, I really just wanted to do it to just like fight people, but that's cool too.
This person, that's a nice build. That's an interesting,
I like that build.
That's an interesting look to where Dusk's crown, even kind of looked like more of a more medium to heavy armor build, because Dusk's crown just like, if you're not using sorceries, it just opens you up to magic vulnerabilities like heavily.
It's a beautiful look though.
Yeah, no, they really they were going all in on the look, and like I respect them for taking the like additional like 50% vulnerability to magic. Because like if you get hit with magic using the Dusk Crown, like it you feel that shit.
If you're not willing to sacrifice for style, I don't know.
No,
I can't respect that.
Like, I think M and we talked about this with Dark Souls, or I think we were talking about it to Austin or Jackson, I can't remember. But it came up at, Booty Bandit's commitment to wearing the booty shorts in Dragon's Dogma, despite the fact that it imposes a severe armor penalty. Like, there are much better pants that would protect Derby or protect Booty Bandit, but Booty Bandit just no. Booty Bandit's Booty Bandit.
I like that a lot because it like I feel like one of the things we like about like shonen and stuff like that, like all the things people think about when they're like, oh, I love stuff about combat, or I love this or that. Like one of the things we love is like the fact that some of our favorite characters have like these bizarre weaknesses that like. Like, oh, I like this character even though they're super weak, and like, oh, they're like, it's self-imposed because like they won't learn this or they only know that. And then like you play these games and we're like, yeah, it just feels kind of hollow once you get to the highest level. It's like, well, there is one way to deal with that. You could impose an aesthetic constraint like your favorite shonen artists do.
Yeah. All right. Well, so
lovely.
It's been about 2 hours, Trevor. So we did Ash Lake.
I love doing Ash Lake with you, Dia. That was wonderful.
That was so fun. I'm so glad you got to join me. We got to discover new things together, and now we have figured out Derby's new life as an adept dragon.
It seems like a pretty easy, like a pretty like nice little simple spell to learn. Just turn your head into a.
I just want to see.
Oh, that's so sick.
Do I rock Havels with the dragon head?
That is like that is so cool.
It fucking looks like dragon scales, like
it does. I mean, it's Havel is spinning in his grave.
Wait, they just do like nearly full. Oh, I can still fucking sick. Derby, you look so good, and you're getting full Havel. Oh, you got a dragon's head.
Great.
That is good. What's our poise now? Status 103. That's what we'd like to see.
That's good poise. That's strong poise.
Derby strong.
Derby strong. Derby powerful.
Derby is embrace the dragons. And so Trevor, let people know where they can find you, what you're doing, where your book is, and all that good biz.
All right, so I'll start from the end. My book is called Story Mode. It's available pretty much everywhere. Find it on any of the various sellers that and love or hate. It's on Amazon, but it's also on all the indie places. You could also ask your favorite bookseller for Trevor Strunk's Story Mode, and they will order it. I'm to understand that thus far, at least, supply chain has not ruined us. And then you can listen to my podcast at No Cartridge. You can find me at Hagelbon on Twitter. There's a Patreon for No Cartridge too. I'm working on revitalizing it a little bit, but that's patreon.com/No Cartridge. And yeah, that's all I know. And sometimes Dia is kind enough to let me on her stream. So thank you so much for. Well, I guess it's more a Let's Play than a stream, but it feels the same.
I know it's always funny because I'm always saying stream, and I'm just like, it's not streaming. But then technically the viewers themselves, they're not downloading it from YouTube unless you're downloading it from YouTube, which, okay, you do you.
That's a big commitment at that point.
Yeah. So thank you, Trevor. This has been
Thank you, Dia.
Such a delight. The last episode was a big hit. I know this one will also be a big hit because no one does this.
I know.
Does Ash Lake, and tell your friends to do Ash Lake. It's not.
Yeah, do Ash Lake. This is so cool.
It's so cool, and you get to be fucking dragon.
Listen,
fucking
that's the
dragon
first.
head.
This is the first Covenant I've seen in Dark Souls that feels like appointment viewing.
Yeah. All right. So, till next time, everyone. Embrace the dragon. Fuck the fiery gods. Bye.
Bye.
Hi everyone, and welcome back to With Love from Lordran. It's me, Dia. I'm here with Derby. Derby's a dragon. If you remember last time, Derby went down and made a pact. Derby officially broke ties with the Sunlight Bros. Warriors of Sunlight? Something like that. And found her true calling, or at least as true a calling for now, as fits Derby. Sometimes we change our calling in life. We change our major, we change our jobs, we change our names and our identities and all of these things. And Derby has been adrift, realizing that the gods of the flame are as empty and hollow as the tree leading down to Ash Lake. And she's putting her faith in the timelessness of dragons for now. She's got a dragon head. That's the thing that Derby has right now. Fucking dragon head. And we're doing okay. We got that roll. Derby's wearing Havel's right now. I might not keep this. I just thought it would be funny since Havel's armor is very kind of stone scales of dragons, mimicking the thing that he was dutifully hunting until he realized that his master, his friend, his compatriot, Lord Gwyn, was full of shit and decided to basically do some assassinations, some big betrayals. He got himself locked up for it and went hollow, and then we put him down. That's what we do. Now we have his armor.
Oh, hello. Terrific to see us both in one piece. And pray that you never go hollow.
Okay, yeah, he's there.
Hello there. Glad to see you alive.
We can't buy any spells from him. He won't sell them to us. We were just not smart enough. Derby didn't put never put much stock into study. Just the faith. Academic rigor is not for Derby. It's for other folks. But we're missing someone here. One of us is not here anymore. There's our friend. He said he was going to go do something about. He couldn't deal with the breath and the chewing sounds that Frampt is constantly making. The smell was getting to him. To be fair, primordial dragon breath probably stinks. So, I wonder where he went off to. Anyway, this episode, this week, it's going to be a week about kind of cleaning some things up. There's some loose ends that I wanted to take care of. And no guests, just kind of a low-key handling some shit episode this week. Trying things out with Derby's new way of life. That sort of thing. That is good. There's New Londo. Oh, who's running at us? Oh, it's our friend. He's pissed. Now he's dead. No, he come charging at us. He must have gone quite mad. Guess he couldn't take the breath and he came down here and... Well, you come down to New Londo and things just go bad, huh? It's a shame, really. He could have just stayed crestfallen, but you know, I guess it's better this way. You know, he wasn't gonna get uncrestfallen anytime soon. We have our friend down here. I wonder how he's doing.
Hey, hang on. Is that a sorcery ember? I've never seen one like that. Not even back in Vinheim. What a brilliant flame. Please, friend, let me have that. I am begging you. I am a craftsman of Vinheim. I'd go hollow before I pass him a flame like that.
Okay, you can have the ember, buddy.
Oh, really? You are wonderful. I will forge a Ricket masterpiece just for you. A weapon to make a legend out of it.
I don't think he actually can, like, really do anything for us. There's really nothing he can make that's all that interesting. Oh, we got a Baldur's side sword at some point along the way. That's neat. That's not a weapon that Derpy will use. What about you? Great swords. Look at all these. Oh, we do have a Dragon King Great Axe. That's interesting. Can't use it. Grant into Dragon Tooth. We probably should at some point decide if we're going to put lots of points into strength. I think we should. I think Derby wants to get strong, like a dragon now. Dragons are strong. Oh, he can just kind of reinforce things. That's interesting. At some point we'll have to decide
Come back
on
soon. Smithing help don't let me.
things like armor and all that stuff, but not now. Right now we're not going to worry about that. We took care of our friend. And now we're going to go over here to the Valley of the Drakes. This was it was a little bit of a problem. We had just a few little difficulties last time we were here, but maybe we won't this time. First, let's go run along this way and see what's on this path. There's quite a lot of paths here. Okay, there's nothing here. There's a kind of a rotting dragon-looking thing over there. We'll have to go over there, see what that's all about. Probably isn't anything good, though. Try down. Well, now that just seems mean. There's clearly nothing down there. Remember that? That's the way back into Blighttown. It's the back door to Blighttown. We don't need to go to the back door to Blighttown. Amazing treasure ahead. Now there might be amazing treasure ahead, but there's also quite the big dragon ahead. Look at that thing. It's all rotting and weird and... Try jumping. No, that's a fib. That is a fibber. Tell you what. Fibbers. A lot of them. Okay, now let's see what's going on here. What a big fuck off dragon, huh? Whoop. Yeah, Derby, that's a big dragon, huh? I wonder if we can throw lightning at it from here. And hit it. This is how Lord Gwyn fights dragons. Derby's not above using the tactics of the enemy that she once believed in. And that was the undead dragon. You might say, but Dia, did you just pledge to become as dragon? Yes, and sometimes dragons know how to take care of their own. And sometimes that means you have to put a dragon out of its misery. And it was clearly not a well dragon. And so Derby took care of it. That's just how, you know, that's being nice. You know. There was no recovery from being a sickly dragon. Alright. Now let's fight some drakes, huh? Oh! Oh, Derby. Derby, you done fell off a ledge. Well, that's tricky. Now we're back here. We're back here in the Undead Parish. Well, let's actually warp. Is there any way that we can warp that makes that a little bit more accessible? No, I guess we don't have. There is no real way to get back there. It's Stone Dragon. Is that the... Let's actually go back there for a sec. Let's go hand off of this dragon scale that we got. Yeah, it's this guy. Ash Lake. This is the Stone Dragon. Let's see. Now there's something we can do here that might seem unorthodox. But really it's okay. You just gotta trust me on this. It'll grow back. I literally promise it will grow back. Stone Dragon wants us to do that. We're gonna pray. See? We're still in the Covenant. It doesn't care. It's not hostile. We're gonna offer up this dragon scale. Yeah. We only have the one, right? Yeah. It's okay. We'll give it covenant deepen, and we'll leave. Derby died, so Derby's not wearing the skull of the dragon anymore. So we have to fix that, don't we? Yeah. Grow our dragon head back. That is so sick. All right. Let's rest this bonfire. And let's warp back to Firelink, I guess. Yep. You see, but D, you didn't do the miracles the way you were gonna. And, you know, sometimes these builds change. Is it tragic that we now have 30 points in faith? Yes, but we also still have that lightning spirit, which is helpful in certain situations. It would have been more helpful, you know, had I tried to use that, I think, instead of launching myself off of a ledge with my big Zweihander pancaking move. But that's just how it is sometimes. We also have gold pine resin. We got some transient curse. Okay. I wonder, can we put down? No, we can't put it down here. Interesting. I wonder where's a good place to put the dragon eye. Maybe you could do a new one there? I don't know. I don't know where you would put it down. Where the gang is. Where the dragon gang is. Who's that over there? You really trying this shit with me, my man? Oh, Derby. Jesus Christ. Is that... I think that's the, yeah, that's the little traveling vendor guy. I can't remember his name right now. What is he doing over there? And how do you even get over there? I genuinely don't know how to get to that ledge. I have no clue. I don't know if you can. I don't think you can run and jump there, but then that doesn't really get you anything. Gets you to there. Huh. I think he actually has something I want to buy too, which is the kind of the bummer of the thing. I guess maybe you could jump there and walk along the outside edge. I don't know. You can't jump down. Alright, so we're here. How do we get over there? Let's take all of our stuff off. Don't want to like accidentally bump Derby, Jesus. Oh, no, you can do it. You can just traipse along this wall. And there's a guy. Hey, okay, what's a ring of sacrifice?
Aye, Shemai. I didn't expect to meet anybody here. I suppose great minds think alike, eh?
That's so funny that he's over here. I don't think
I'm
I ever
afraid
noticed
I don't
him.
see anything here.
Oh, he got the master key now. Crystal straight sword, crystal. Is it an armor set that he gets? Ooh, the golem set. Ah, that's right. He hits the Ornstein stuff and the Crown of the Dark Sun. He ends up picking up some of the sets from people you kill, but you can also get gold pine resin. Box. He's got a bunch of bolts, so you don't need that. Let's actually take a look at some of this stuff, though, because we haven't read some of these things. These are... Okay, we did that, though. The Golem Hem. Head of the Iron Golem, guardian of the ancient Sen's fortress, slayers of heroes who ventured forth to Anor Londo. Without its core, it is a mere hunk of iron and can be equipped as solid protective gear, but its immense weight hinders stamina recovery. So you can wear that and it's real big. It's real heavy. Like not as bad as you'd think, though. Ornstein's armor. Helm of the Dragonslayer Ornstein, who guards the cathedral in the forsaken city of Anor Londo. Ornstein is believed to be the captain of the Four Knights. His golden lion helm is imbued with the power of lightning and should provide good protection against it. So, so there's the Four Knights. I guess Gwyn is one of them, or not Gwyn. Havel is one of them. So you got Ornstein, Smo, Havel, and who the other one is? Artorias? I don't remember. That's the Crown of the Dark Sun. This crown of the gods demands faith. Or this is the Crown of the Dark Sun Gwyndolin, protector of the forsaken city of Anor Londo. The Crown of the Gods demands faith immeasurable of its wearer, but it is imbued with dark moon power that enhances all magic. The image of the sun manifests Gwyndolin's deep adoration of the sun. He loves a daddy who didn't love him. Let's just be real here. The power of the moon was strong in Gwendolyn, and thus he was raised as a daughter. His magic garb is silk thin and hardly provides any physical defense. So, yeah, that's Gwendolyn.
Well, that is a shame then. But no matter. No, not to worry. Come back again. I'm always available.
Yeah, you
Not
don't...
every trade was meant to be.
Yeah.
There'll be more in store for us. Someday. Sometime.
Yeah, buddy, you just didn't have what I needed right now, and that's okay. While I'm here... First of all, what's this? This is the Dragon Crest Shield. What does that do? It changes... it's fire resistance for magic resistance. That's right. Both good shields. Can't go wrong with the good old the crest and the Dragon Crest. Dragon Crest looks sick. Derby, Jesus. All right. We're gonna homeward bone it. I know, I've used so many homeward bones. Oh, we're back here. Okay, that's fine. I wanted to check out. We got this dragon greatsword. We cannot wield it with our present stats. Oh, but look at that. It's pretty cool all the same. Oh, why are we equipping in the wrong arm? That's not the right. Yeah, we want this arm. Maybe that's why we couldn't use it. I don't know how much it needs actually. Come to think, the Dragon Queen Great Axe, that one's 50. 33. Shouldn't 33 do it? No, maybe we need like 34. So that's a big axe. It's just big. I don't know if it goes any faster if we have the stats for it. I mean, it'll swing better, obviously, but I don't know how much better it swings. Probably faster than that, though. Derb, you can't wield that yet. You're not strong enough. We'll get you there, Derbs. Don't worry. We'll get you to maybe not 50 health or 50 strength, but we'll get you up there. And for now, let's put our stuff back together. That girl's just really just rocking that grass crest for now. And no head armor. Derby, you look silly in that set. It's really not much faster than you'd think it would be faster than that. I kind of really just do dig the Paladin set. For Derby, at least. For now. I think it's a good set. It kind of, harkens back to Derby's previous attire. Can we cannot warp to the Undead Asylum. Interesting. Okay. Well, we need to go here first for a second. We've got just some brief unfinished business in... Hey, remember this place? Yeah, we don't belong to this covenant anymore. Still don't know who that woman is. But we've got... There's a place. Look at that guy over there. Jerk off. Yeah, you heard me. Up here. We never went up, did we? But I bet there's something really interesting up here. There's got to be something interesting up here. Like one of these guys. Drop your sword. Damn it. Ah, well. Dark Souls is... the true, cruelty of Dark Souls is that the Black Knights don't respawn. So you got like one shot at getting their cool ass weapon, and they each have a different weapon. And if you don't get it, you don't get it. Here's one more that we want to get. Ended perish the fast? No, this way is the fastest one. I don't really want to go back and cross this bridge if I don't have to. But, I guess I could. It's silly that that's the fastest way. But, whatever. We could just Derby just does not even give a shit until that happens. Still not giving a shit. That's the way to do it, Derby. You're gonna see, are you gonna go kill the dragon? No. Can't, for starters. You can cut off its tail, and you can get the Drake sword from cutting off its tail. But it's not that interesting. I don't remember if we killed the Black Knight down this way. So I'm gonna go do that. That's one of the other loose ends that I want to do. Just taking care of just little dumb things like that, That's what you gotta do sometimes. Yep. I think we might have already taken care of the guy up here. Maybe not. I can't remember. Did we? No, we didn't. Fuck off. Titanite chunk. Well, we like chunks. This is a ring that mostly sucks. Like, there's just no way around that one. The blue tearstone ring is a ring that you use when you don't have any other rings. And it's okay when you don't have any other rings. Like, it's, you know, it's like you don't have any other rings. It's like, alright. I'll use this shit. That's fine. Hey, y'all. Come over here. Come over here. Good job, Derbs. Let's go up there and kill that guy. I wanted to just kind of throw my... Yeah. Fuck you too, buddy. What happens if we just... No. We don't have it equipped. Maybe someone will say something about it. I think we killed that guy down there, didn't we? Okay, well, no one wanted to say anything about our summon sign, so... Alright. Well, those are those guys taken care of. We didn't get anything super cool. We got chunks, and chunks are neat. I think we've maximized this sword though, so we can't take that anywhere. It's a little bit of a bummer, but let's see. Let's take ourselves. We're gonna run over to the painted world. I don't remember where this bonfire takes us. Oh, it just takes us right here. That's right. This is the bonfire, the painted world. Alright, who wants to come out? And see, now we've got this handy dandy pathway through this section where I don't care about you guys. You care about getting over here and then through this way. Is this the way I want to go? No, this is the way I want to go. This is the way that I want to go. Can I get there from here? I have to go up here and out. Yeah, that's right. This is where I want to go. Again, no qualms about using the tools of our enemies. Let's see if I can... Bring it, bitch. Oh! Derby. We got chomped. I was like, won't it be cool to just roll through? No. So that's what? Is that 2 deaths or 3 deaths? It's at least 2. I'll have to recount when I go through and watch the ending of this. Because... now we're here. I feel like part of it's like wherever you warp to, like that should count as resting, but it doesn't. And I always forget that it doesn't count. Because like it doesn't actually put you at the bonfire. I think the later games do, but I could be wrong. Come on. Yeah. Look at you. You did more damage than I said you could. You know what? Derby, embrace the dragon. Like, we've got the weight for it. Might God. Derby, you were carrying him and then you flung his ass. Just up on that Sunny D. At least this one is the shortest ever boss run. Okay. I'm gonna go up here. Oh, Derby, you're not wearing your dragon head. There we go. Thought something was off. I was like, Derby looks wrong. Okay. Derby, you died. One of those instances where the lock-on just really gets ya. And you just need to just be like, no, you don't need to worry about the lock-on. It's a giant fucking dragon, it'll be fine. Let me just run past him. They'll probably continue to follow us, but maybe it won't matter. Don't you stab me in the back, Phalanx? Fuck you. Are we coming? Let's see. Yeah, there he is. Back away, buddy. Back away. At least our souls should be much closer this time. Where are they? Oh, they're there. Okay. We got our head. Oh, no, not that. Sunlight on the sword, bitch. That's right. And down you go. There's sunlight on the motherfucking sword. That's right. Look at that shit. Look how good that looks. This Y-hander with... And we get another dragon scale. But you can see how they have to... They've got like little multiple pulse points to account for the length of the weapon. Now we're just gonna go across here. What could possibly... What the shit, yo? No, what? Bro, what? Okay, let's see. Sometimes things like this happen. Because he should be gone. You just gotta do this. No, it's still there. Where is it? Or do I go down below and then that's where it's gone? That was a very loud rumble. Because there's a dude over there. Maybe if we just roll out through here and we go through that door down that fog gate. Maybe that... I didn't think that was it, but maybe it is. Let's find out. Because I'm pretty sure that's not it, but... You know... Doesn't matter. We can just go this way. Who's this asshole? Come on, asshole. Oh, shit. He dropped a loud china chart and it was like, here's a fancy ember, little glyph, little glowy guy. Yeah, this isn't it. I'm pretty sure. I wonder how I get to that dude. Thought it was that way. Like, I thought it was up, but maybe I was wrong. Well, I'll remember where he is at some point. Either way, we killed the guy. Hey, Priscilla. We're part
Thou
dragon,
must
too.
returneth whence thou came. This land is peaceful, its inhabitants kind, but thou dost not belong. I beg of thee, plunge down from the plank and hurry home.
Yeah, we out, so don't worry. Oh, that's... Yeah, we didn't get that last time. Remember the guy with the silly head? The guy, you know, with the silly head. Oh, I don't have... Well, I can't show it to you now. But he had the big silly head, and we fought him, and he died. Where is that guy? I don't remember how to get him. I thought it was just past the dragon, but the dragon wasn't going away. No, don't remember. Now we're back here. We don't want to be here. It's the easiest way to put that one. Oh, we're going to use the homework one. We're going to get out of here. Are you kidding me? This is very silly. Yeah, Derby, you're triumphant. You said fuck those gods. I wonder what's back over this way. We're just gonna go back the way we came. If that bonfire's not gonna work... The interesting thing is, see all of the big knights that we fought, they're gone. Oh, that's just gonna take us back to Sen's Fortress. It's not gonna take us anywhere useful. I'm a little bit pissed that it takes us to this bonfire, and not like just even the Painted World's bonfire. I guess I could just go back in the Painted World and like warp from... No, I can't, because now I'm over here. What a crock of shit. Are these guys still here? Yeah, they're still here. Hey, weirdos. Wow, they will still fly you back. I guess that's cool. Yeah, they'll still take you back to Sen's Fortress. How weird. No, I mean, there's a bonfire, like... not too far away from all this shit. Oh wait, can we just take... oh, that's down here. That's right. So we can just jump down this one. Boom. And I think I can just... I bet Derby can handle that fall. What do you think? There's a summoning sign. Where's the bonfire? It's up here, right? Yeah. Here and then up here. That's using our heads, kids. Okay. So let's see. We did the Undead Dragon's there. We did on the Undead Dragon there. Let's go back to see our Stone Dragon friend. Maybe he'll be impressed this time. Maybe we'll get something neat. I don't remember. There's like, because you also get a dragon body. Is one of the things. We're gonna offer a dragon scale. Yeah, take our dragon scale. Actually, I think we have. Do we have two? Oh, no, we just have the one. Yeah. No dragon scale. Okay. So, well, we didn't get anything yet, but that's okay. We'll get some more dragon scales, I'm sure. For now, let's warp back to the Undead Parish and buy those last miracles from Rhea. That was another thing we had to do. Disasters are gone. I'm glad the disasters are gone. I wonder what that means. I don't remember. I guess it's like the vagrant things? Alright. Do you want to start shit too? It's not very strong, but it's very cool. Hey, Rhea.
I was wondering when you might return. It is a great relief to see you.
That voice is so good. There's just such like an intense, weird, quavering quality to it. Okay, let's see what we got. I gotta buy... We bought all the big expensive ones. Okay, that's good. So, we'll buy that, and we'll buy that, and we'll buy that, and we'll buy that, and we'll buy that. And Leah, are you out of miracles? You are out of miracles. Yay.
Vince and Nico were fooled by a lout named Patches and turned into hollows. My prayers did them no good. It is my ignorance, my frailty that has sealed their fates. Perhaps Petrus realized my weakness all along, and thus made the decision to abandon me. I can hardly blame him now.
Oh no, you can blame him.
And thus I can hardly blame him now.
Listen, honey, he was bad news.
Be safe. Farewell, Verionox.
Okay, Trevor didn't remember very or Nox in English. There we go. I fear the night. Oh, right. Because everyone likes the sun and the light. That's what they like. They don't like the night. They don't like dark. They don't like the dark sign. Derby, so goofy looking. Respect. Alright, so we bought all of Rhea's things, and now she should leave there. If I remember correctly. I think that's her trigger. Or maybe she just does it anyway. I don't remember. If you wait too long without talking to her, Petrus will kill her, is one of the things. If you don't kill Petrus. I just killed Petrus. Hey, buddy.
Well, hello again. You seem to be doing all right. Need anything forged?
Let's see what kind of foraging we can get done here. What do we got? Oh, so we have a Black Knight sword. I guess we did get that. That is not a strength weapon. That is a quality weapon, right? Yep. C and E. So the Black Knight Greatsword was what I was trying to get, and that one's cool. So to boost the Dragon Greatsword, it requires 10,000 souls and a Dragon Scale. But we keep giving up our Dragon Scales, so. It's also, from what I remember, it really isn't that great. There are better things. That one also requires Dragon Scales. Grant. Grant requires Twinkling Titanite. And does split damage. So 143, 143 is what it would be, +1. Like, Grant might be one of the Twinkling Titanite weapon items that we upgrade, just because Grant's kind of neat, and it is a big cleric weapon. The Dragon Tooth is a big club. Sure is. People really like the large club, but I don't know why when the great club is right there. Large club does poisoning, but why would you bother? I wonder if the scaling is like just significantly better. I don't really want to try it right now. Okay, let's repair equipment. Yeah, let's repair his Y-hander. So we'll repair. All the things we've died in, all the things that have taken damage. Okay.
Don't get yourself kicked, neither.
Yeah, we'll try not to. Okay, Derby. Finger big dragon ass. Upstairs. And over to this. Look at that guy. He's using the Drake sword. That's what that is. Alright. Now, we do have one piece of unfinished business. There's actually there's a couple. There's one specific one though. What the hell? Let's go do it. Valve's going back, all the way back to Firelink. And of course, now I have to remember how to do the thing. Which, if you remember last time, I didn't remember how to do the thing. I was just like, what? How do I do the thing? Let's see, I've gone and forgotten again. Is this it? No, this is not it. Where am I supposed to jump up to get up there? I forget. I feel like there should be, at some point there just needs to be like, there's a shortcut, do, and there isn't. Let's see, can we just swing this way? No. That doesn't help. Not one bit. Now we're stuck over here. Okay. Oh. I wish you could just like look at the bird and be like, hey, bring me back. That's what I'm attempting to accomplish, is getting brought back. Hey, bird. Bird, bring me back. Okay, bird's not gonna bring me back. Yeah, how do I get back up there? I don't remember. not going that way. Or is it? Pretty sure it's not. Because that just takes you over here. And the only way out from here is back into the bone zone. Yeah, so it's not this way. It's always fun when you do something a billion times in Dark Souls and then just like, you just forget. There's just too much game to hold on your head. Yeah, you want to come back? No? Okay, good. I didn't think so. I didn't want to deal with you coming back anyway. I don't think it's in there. That's funny. Wait, do I step on the thing and then... Is that the deal? That's the deal. Duh. And then which one do I jump on to get over to the thing? It's the thing now. Yeah, there we go. Oh, missed. Missed and nearly died, and now I'm back here. Derby mad. I think you could see the moss that was growing, the kind of the algae was growing in that pool of water. It's gone now. Because Framp showed up. Framp heard the bell. He's sleepy now, though. This is very funny. I don't think it's ever happened to me before. But what a hoot. Okay. There we go. Remember which way go up here. Yeah. Yeah. And then we go crawl up like a little egg. A little eggy ball. And then we get dropped off like a little egg. And then we're back here. And there's all these assholes with torches. Yeah, you want to come up? Come on. Jerk. Jerks. Alright, so let's...
You, give me warm, give me soft.
Gonna give him warm and soft. Let's see what we've got. What if we give him an ear?
No. That no warm, that no soft.
Okay. What else we got? We got some rubbish. It looks kind of like fluffy. No, they didn't like that. Okay, fine. That looks soft. Have an egg vermifuge. Maybe we gotta like go to the bonfire and reset them. They're just mad now. Go back to your places. Okay. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just do it. So that sucks. But it's not killing us quite as badly as it was last time. Oh shit. Got cocky there. Okay. But that's fine. He's just really into throwing that shit everywhere, isn't he? I wonder if it's worth putting on the Mask of the Child. For the stamina recovery, I mean. I think it might be. Oh, Derby, you look so silly. But then we can not have to worry about that. And we can throw lightning spears if we need to. Though I don't think we're really going to get the chance to throw lightning spears. Actually, because we're going to get rid of that, we can put on, just in the event that we decide blocking is something we want to do. There we go. Eat shit. And a titanite slab, a humanity, and a homeward bone. And 20,000 souls for our trouble. We love to see it. Is there anything over this way? No. There's a ladder. Where does this ladder take us? What's up here? I did it! That person did it too. Good for them. Oh. Yeah. He's back down to there. But we don't care about that. We care about homeward boning. Okay. That's the way we really want to be. It's weird that the grass crest shield doesn't go with the crest shield. What up, dicks? Yeah, Derby is extinguishing those flames. All right, that's most of the loose ends.
You.
Hey,
You. Give me. Warm.
you're talking to us
Give
again.
me. Soft.
Yeah, we'll give you warm and soft. Hold on. Try this. Like, just try it. Yeah, this. Did you like that? I feel like they want that, but I'll see. What about that?
No. That.
Okay. Well, like, that seems like nice. It's weird that they're not. Yeah. Drop. Maybe we gotta come back later. What if we let's try this. Let the game reset. See what happens. Maybe we'll just lost our egg vermifuge. Oh, we got a dragon scale for it. Okay, so I guess we just need to just quit the game. And I don't know what else they want from us. Do we have anything? Oh, I guess the rubbish. They seem to be interested in the rubbish, I guess, but it's kind of a pain to constantly keep quitting the game. We're gonna peace out. And we're back. Back here. Back high above. And we lived. It's a lot of fall damage to take. Hey, good job, Derby. You're so nimble in the Havel set with Havel's ring. We level up? No, we need 6,000 more to level up. But you know what? We do have. Get this big soul. What if we eat this big soul? What's gonna be in the soul of the Proud Knight? How many is that? Be 6,000. 2,000. Well, not quite. But it's getting there. Alright. Now we've got a couple more things to take care of. I guess for starters, let's, no, not we, I wanna warp. Warp! Let's go back and see our buddy the Stone Dragon. And his tail's grown back, by the way. I'll show you. See, got his tail again. I want to talk to him. Have a dragon scale. Ooh, we gained a rank. Okay. I think that makes our fire, or that rank makes our fire stronger. If we get one more rank, yeah, the next rank up will be we get the Dragon Torso Stone. I was hoping we had like gotten enough already to get there, but I guess we need more to get there. I don't know that we will. I don't know how many times we can trade egg vermifuge you can even get that many egg vermifuges. But if we get some more dragon scales, it'll be cool. Because it's just a neat thing. Here, spawn that right. Okay, so now we're here. And trying to, yeah, down this way. Because we want to go down. We can run down. We've got the stamina to spare. Alright, here we are. Look at all these assholes. Maybe we should just kill them. I wonder if we could get... What if we kill them? Oh, that's right, it spawns all of this shit. Doesn't seem all that useful. Alright, now I gotta remember... Oh yeah, we just kind of walk through them. They don't care. They're busy just suffering with eggs for their queen. Their beautiful spider lady, who has been corrupted by chaos. The chaos flame specifically is what happened there. Oh look, these guys want a party though. God. God, fuck that shit. You can be ways to heal and shit. Damn spiders. Or damn worm things. Okay. So, what are we looking for down here? Where's this guy? I was all the way over here. So we've got more roots and stuff going on. We're not actually doing this whole ass zone. Can we talk to him? No, we don't want to talk. Oh, that's right. I have to do the thing first. Well, I guess that's for another time then. Shucks. Oh, you know what the hell? Let's just go do it. We'll make this a fun one. We'll make this a big ol' fun one. We'll kill a boss this week. But look at all this neat stuff down there. Look at that. That's what I was thinking. There's a whole wide world here that's currently full of lava. And because you know how video games work, we're gonna have to take care of that lava. Who's this? Who's... Switch! It's not a switch, buddy, but congratulations on anything up there. So here's a fog gate. It lets us know there's a boss. safe zone ahead. What could we possibly need safety from? Seems like a very quiet, chill place. So there's that guy. So as you can see, he is also very spider-like, and he's covered in fire and magma and things like that. And so when you see fire, and you see that kind of tentacular growth that's going on with him, see, and he's got that a weird-ass face. Kind of spider eyes. He's kind of just twisted, and he's got these spider legs that are going up. Like that's the thing there, is that like he's got spider legs that are going up. But he doesn't seem to mind us. Try luring it out. He's not really bothered by our presence here. He's too busy. He's basically too busy suffering. Yeah, he's not okay. And we're gonna find out why. Grief. Yeah. So there's someone dead here, and they've got a corpse on this little altar that he's kind of near, and now he's upset. Derby, run. Good, oh no, we're trapped. Oh, he hit his hand, and oh no, he fell. He fell and he died. We got his souls. And then, as if by magic, all the lava went away. So you probably saw the boss health bar. That was none other than Ceaseless Discharge. That's his name. That was Ceaseless Discharge. More of, you know, it's easy to say he's more of a thing than more of a concept than an entity, but he's an entity. No, he is, and I'm saying he is the brother of the of Quelaag and Quelana and the other ones, the other Quus. They are all the children. The Ceaseless Discharge is one of the children of the witches of Izalith, and or the witch of Izalith, and we're gonna find out more about her and what happened with that. But did we get a soul of ceaseless discharge? Is it just over there? Do we have to go get it? Did it fall down? I don't see anything over there, but let's go check. I don't remember where his soul goes. If his soul goes anywhere at all. You might not get a soul for ceaseless discharge. Thought you do. He's boss. You might just get the 20,000 souls. But he seemed very upset. He got upset, he roused, and came after us. After howling. He howled first, and then came after us. Because of our disturbing that corpse that dropped gold-hemmed robes. Okay, maybe he doesn't drop his soul. Maybe you just get 20,000 souls and that's it. I guess that makes sense given just the vast area in which you can fight him. I just want to make sure. Yeah, okay. And we're done. Done with that part. But let's actually take a look at those items right quick. Gold-hemmed black hood. Worn by the witch Kilana of Izalith, mother of pyromancy and daughter of chaos. So, these were... Kilana is dead, and we took her robes. And she is a daughter of chaos, and she is the mother herself of pyromancy. She wore this gold-hemmed black hood before even the age of fire, and it offers strong resistance versus fire, poison, and other perils. It's good shit. It's good armor. I don't know if does the body tell us anything different. Nope, it doesn't. But so that's how we Ceaseless Discharge was protecting this body that was resting there, the body of Kilana, mother of pyromancy. Pyromancy is, that kind of the naturalistic, wild, the kind of the wild sorcery of nature uncontrolled. It is the flame that is surrounding us. It is like the lava that is coming out of these pits and stuff. And there's a big lad over there with an axe. Looks quite angry. Demons are a manifestation of chaos. But so like all this lava, this twisted lava, and you'll see the lava itself is moving much in the way the roots and the tree branches do. The roots and the tree branches, like see over there on the walls, the roots and the tree branches, that tend kind of, the almost abnormal growth. Chaos is kind of a corrupted form of nature. By this game's kind of this world's rationing is that chaos is a corrupted form of nature. Where's that big boy with the axe? There's a lot of big boys with axes over there. But there's one specifically that just kept running up. That was running up here. I don't want to. Don't want to upset him. This is a bit silly, Miyazaki. That's right. Oh, that's one. Bunch of these guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Looks like there's 6 left. We fought 7. Or we fought 1, so there was 7, I guess, originally. That's right. That's that big sword. Ah, there's a bunch of them. I don't want to pull more than one at one time. Nope. Fucked up already. Oh no, there's... Okay. That at least makes that one easier. Come back here, buddy. Jesus. That hits hard. Derby, did you just do a jumping slash? Damn. Yeah. It's a bummer. Okay. So there's 1, 2, 3 more tries. I want one of their axes, because I think that might be a fun weapon for Derby. I haven't totally decided yet if Derby's going to use it, but if I'd like to try and get one. Is where I'm at with this. Yeah, that's right. Derby knows. Derby knows you're a dick. Derby knows your patterns. Oh. You gotta stay out of the fire, though. Derby is not immune to lava. Actually, no. Because I don't think I have it. Derby. Wrecked. Drop your shit, drop your shit, drop your shit. Damn it. Damn, is it really the last guy? It's the last one who has a chance. I don't think they, if I remember correctly, these guys don't respawn. That's why it's just like this weird herd of demons. Just kind of like hang out like weirdos. No, we didn't get it. What a tragedy. I don't think there's any other ones over here. Nope. Nope. No one else. Well, I guess while we're over here, we might as well just pick this item up. At least we got, you know, a number of souls. What's our fire resist? No, actually increases our flame resist. That makes sense. Pyromancy and all that. Stone gauntlets have higher flame resist of all the items we have. Okay. Yeah. And do we have the flame? Yeah, okay. Actually, Derby, that's kind of a look. Okay. Oh! Damn. You really die for that. Even with, like, that's like, I think we stacked, like, the most flame resistance you could get in the game. But we got the Chaos Flame Ember. Not ever gonna really use it, I don't think. They come back now. See, they don't come back. Which is good because we need to get all the souls. Wait, how are we going? We go this way. Admit, I'm a little bit bummed about the Demon Great Axe. It's a cool... it is a pure strength weapon. So like the part of the thing is the Zweihander is not a strength weapon. It does not scale with strength. It's fine. We can go through the whole game with it, but it is kind of fun to just be like, yeah, that weapon scales with strength, motherfuckers. Like it's got that A scaling. And it's also, it looks neat. And it really does. Like it hits hard. The club is a bit silly. But like Demon Axe, yeah, like that's cool. Demon Axe is cool. Okay, well, we got our... Let's actually read about the Chaos Ember. Here we go. Ember required for weapon ascension. Chaos Flame Ember is an art of the lost city of Izalith, handled only by blacksmiths knowledgeable in ancient methods. Ascends +5 flame weapons to Chaos Weapon. Chaos weapons are demon weapons, augmented by humanity, which inflict fire damage. So, like the Chaos weapons, like what they do is they actually they scale off your humanity stat, which, like, they can be really devastating. But you also have to like keep a full stack of humanity, which is a thing that is sometimes difficult to do. What is this over there? I don't know what that is over there. I don't remember. These are weird places to die, y'all. Just saying. Okay, let's see if we can make it over there and back. Nope. Damn. I guess we have to jump. Oh. I almost never fuck with that section of the map because why would you? Like, you don't need to fight those dudes. If you're not getting the Chaos Ember, there's no reason to go over there. They're really not worth that many souls. Like, the the mini Taurus demons, like they don't really 1,200 souls. Like at this point, like it's not nothing, but you clean them all out and you get 7,000 souls. It takes it takes a little bit to clean them all out too. So it's just kind of not worth it. And there's a good chance that you will die, and then you gotta deal with all this fire shit. Oh, you did not put my shit over there. Son of a bitch. Oh no, it's okay, it's right at the edge. I was just like, if you put my shit in the middle of the lava. Okay. Do I have any more fire resistant shit I can put on? I guess I can put... It's 22. What else we got? Okay, that's the most I got. I got 300. Turpy, you look silly. If we could just jump over there. Jesus. Okay, so we almost had it. We just need to jump once we get closer. Nope. Okay, is there... I guess maybe that slope is where we gotta run up. There we go. All for fucking... for the large soul of a proud knight. Jesus Christ. Oh, there's something over there too. That's the way we end up having to go. So we're not going to do that right now. We're not doing the demon ruins right now. So we cleaned it out. We didn't get the weapon we hoped for. That's a bummer. But we got a bunch of souls. That's something to be happy about. Yeah, I guess that. I don't feel like going back. Tired. Derby's tired. Derby's practical. Alright, here we go. But, you know, we can take this time. But one more point to strength. Except, yeah. Oh, let's see, they're wearing it. And they've got a spear. Oh, fancy. Okay, let's actually... I want to see something. 'Cause I think... Yeah, we can two-hand it now. So we can two-hand this baby. Yeah, that's why this one's cool, because it does that shit. Doesn't do that shit uphill though. It's interesting. That's very interesting. But like, it's strong. It's not like... The interesting thing is, like, you have to hit things, like, you can't get point blank with it. You really have to make sure that you get, like, the right distance where... Also that, yeah, shit breaks real easy. Damn, he dropped something and it went over the ledge. Damn bugs. It's not worth it, but I think that means now we can... If we wanted to, we could take this off. Because that does that, which is cool. But like, the regular... It's actually like surprisingly speedy for a large weapon. What is 380? I mean, I think ours is still... That's why it's 260. Okay. What's our bonus with that? It might actually be worth it to switch. The Dragon King. Great Axe does. Oh, that's right. It doesn't scale. That's its deal. So that is. It requires 50 strength to wield it one hand, but it doesn't scale. 34 strength to wield it two-handed. So it's an option. This is still doing 260. There's 300. So that's like 440 we're doing now. Yeah. 414, I guess. I can math. And it weighs less. Because this shit weighs a ton. 24. But it does have that cool R2. Like, that R2 is neat. But let's see the practical use of its damage. 336, that's not bad. But then we can do this. Which is cool, right? That's just neat. Oh, shit. Oh, God. I'm gonna have to rewatch this footage, and because I've totally, completely not kept track of the number of deaths. It was just we're just doing that slow grind shit. So this is a weapon option. I don't know that we'll use that. I think this Y-hander is more interesting in terms of what we have on offer. Like there's always the large, something like the large club. But like. It's slow. Like it's just the R1's not slow, but the pancake is slow. And then oh, we can two-hand Grant now. He does that, like, which is kind of neat. But the problem with Grant is faith-based, or it's split damage. So like he does 360, like that's not a bad hit, but like that's also kind of neat, but it's emit force is only so interesting. And Grant is heavy. Derby's got to think about things, especially now that she's a banded god. Maybe the Dragon Tooth. Maybe that's an option. But that's, also slow. But it's got that, which is something. Does Derby want to use the Dragon Tooth? Does that feel bad to Derby to use a Dragon Tooth, knowing what it is and what she has aligned herself with? Who's to say? There's the big club. Big club's not bad. But I think in the end, Derby might just be his Y-hander, and we might just be like, you know what, fuck everyone who thinks his Y-hander can't be a strength weapon. Also, Derby, take this silly hat off. And put your armor back on. I think Derby's got to do the paladin set is where it's at for Derby. I think that's what's going to carry us into the end game, especially with Derby's new head. Yeah. I think at her core, this is Derby. But also, the fucking Havel's right. Yeah, there we go. I think that's her girl. All right. Is that enough for this one? I think that's it. I think we're gonna warp back to Firelink Shrine. Or no. I know what we're gonna do. We're gonna set up the episode after this. So the episode after this is gonna be pretty great. Because if luck holds, we will be joined by a special guest. We will be joined by dear friend and brilliant mind, Michael Lutz, who is going to go with us. I guess Anor Londo is the correct one. Yeah, we'll take the Anor Londo bonfire. That should be the right one. That's just out, yeah. Because there is a pathway that we have not yet taken. And it leads up a hill to a strange structure. You might be seeing it in the distance here. In the dark, the gloom on the side of a cliff. It looks like a castle in its own right. And that is the Duke's Archive. And that's where we'll be going next. And that is where, hopefully, we will be going with none other than Michael Lutz. So, we're just gonna set this up. Look how dark it is leading up now. There's just that light. Just that light over there. No other light. And so we're gonna just leave Derby over here at the edge of the entrance, the pathway to the Duke's Archive. Till next time, everyone. Bye. Say bye, Derby.